We are going live. The NACT knockout stage. Day 2 is going to be happening here soon, within a couple minutes here. So big shout out. We do see there's quite they're probably going to be changing it here and showing us what the teams are coming up, but I do have the teams in the descriptions. Yeah, we'll just wait for people to load in, and we'll get her going. We'll get her going. We do have the night bot is now active as well, so we'll be able to end our live streams, kind of do a lot of stuff, and show like the schedule and stuff like that. Yo, what's up, fam? I want to see if it works, because I forgot what up, Mr. Miyagi, my boy, what up? I don't even know if they actually work. They had music playing on the background of this, so I'm kind of I just stopped it for the time being. I stopped it for the time being. I forgot what. Let's see. You're terrified? You shouldn't be terrified, homie. It's just another game. It's just another game. You got this. You got this, my guy. Will I be lucky enough to win a skin from you? Maybe. Maybe when we do a giveaway, God. Maybe when we do a giveaway. We haven't done any giveaways yet. Not on okay. Bam. It does work. I just for some reason couldn't see it there. It did take a second to pop up. Oh, what else? There's quite a few other commands that I got with the Nightbot going on and stuff like that, and this should be starting here soon. We shall see what goes down here. They're man, I wish I'll have to pull it up. Currently, right now, the teams that are going to be fighting for the title today, going into round 2, would be DEUS Knights versus Superior Esports, Team First Blood versus KOS, INSOMNIACS versus the Donkeys, 9 o'clock versus Rebel in Paradise. And if you guys didn't know, Rebel, or I hate that I have to like tab over to that. Oh shoot, I gotta get that bot going too. See, this is why I start the stream like a couple minutes beforehand. Seems like they might maybe have technical difficulties going on in the NACT. They're starting just a tad bit late. Maybe the players or something's not ready. The other bot is active now. Yeah, Team First Blood, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock showing some promise. Yo, what up, Janelle? 9 o'clock is showing some promise, man. I gotta get this for a thumbnail. Hold on here. I wanted to get this last time, but I was in the way. I want this thumbnail here. Oops, I moved it around. Wrong button. I ended up cropping out the trophy and everything, so like I got the NACT trophy. So it's gonna be litty. It's gonna be litty. DEUS Knights is a really good team. I play with Easy Peasy in ranked games. We gotta really watch out for him because he is a lean god. It does all depend on his ping though, you know. This is our last day on Facebook for our giveaways. BTK doesn't play until... And BTK doesn't play, I think, until... What? That's going to be... I think it's like 17 and 18. I don't think we're going to see BTK play until like the 17... Not the 15th. July 15th. So, yeah, next week. Like, they still got a little bit of time, to be honest. Man, they're kind of late. Come on, Assassin Dave, get it going. Let's go. Black Stallion, no problem. If you guys need any of the information about the NACT, it is in the description of the stream. So don't hesitate to check it out. Click on any of the links that you need in the description. I might have to like control this not box. The Nightbot. No way. Don't be saying that now. Yo, I wish you luck, Kirby, man. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Hey, looks like we're going into it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome to the North America Challenger Tournament Day 2. I'm your host, Assassin Dave. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. Today, we got a jam-packed events, 4 best out of 3s coming at you. So get your popcorns, get your soda, get yourself comfortable, because it's gonna be an incredible show. Today, we're also gonna have some incredible casters, some one and only sexy and charming. We also invited the King of Potatoes to be on the caster desk as well. So you're gonna have a lot of fun listening to this incredible casters, aka Stephweezy, aka Priv8Dacner. They will have their name tag in the chat in a little bit, so make sure to follow their social media so you can follow their incredible live stream, follow their content, follow their future events in Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. That is correct. Our first game is about to get underway, but before that, we have question of the day showing on stream right now. If you're watching the stream, make sure to answer the questions in the chat, and our moderators will be choosing the people who answer the questions correctly or just answer the questions randomly, and 10 lucky winners will be selected and given, sent out to emails and given some random magic dust. Incredible prizes you can get in the game. So what you're waiting for, participate in those questions of the day, answer them in the chat right now, interact with our community. With that being said, our first game is already in preparation, and get ready to get started. So I'm gonna quickly send over to our amazing casters desk to bring you some on-point analysis, exciting game by game, play by play.
On-point analysis.
Right. Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it.
What is going on, MLBB?
My boy
the summer season is here and things are getting hot. We have 8 amazing teams trying to fight their way up through the top 32 teams to get a potential M4 qualifier position. So today's gonna be insane. My name is Stephweezy, glad to be here. But to my side, I have the world's sexiest potato, the king of the potatoes.
Sometimes it's like that, my dude. It's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Thank you for that lovely intro, Weezy. And like he said, this weekend, 32 teams is gonna be reduced down to 16.
Look at the potato!
4 amazing series, and 8 teams here tonight are gonna be clashing to get that top 16 spot. And man, I can't tell you how excited I am.
Are going to get into the Mobile Legends North America Challenger Tournament bracket. You see all these amazing teams competing their way up to that #1 spot. Today's going to be insane. You know, like Private said, 8 teams are going to be competing in a best of 3. The first match will be DEUS Night versus Superior Esports.
Oh, I got big vibing right now, man. Hey,
INSOMNIACS,
get it, my dude.
Donkeys, and then to finish it up for the day, 9 o'clock versus Rebels in Paradise.
Ooh.
Yeah, and as we know,
I was a little saucy last night posting videos.
$25,000 worth of prizes there. It's going to be $10,500.
I can't wait to get into these games, though.
$730,000 diamonds.
Dang, they're diving right into it, man.
Weezy?
Man, I don't know if that's a lot of diamonds on the line, and then a lot of money as well. So super excited. A lot of stuff is on the line for these teams, but path will not be easy, as it is going to be an intense match. Now, like we said,
Yeah,
what would you do? What would you do with the 730,000 diamonds, Private?
Yeah, I mean, we would be we would be doing tons of giveaways, maybe buying all the skins that I wanted. But man, we're gonna get right into it.
I don't even think
here,
730,000
soon.
diamonds would get
Like
you
I
all the
said,
skins.
What's the final thing that's going to be coming out here too? Not just the money, not just
make
the
it rain diamonds.
But the winner here. The last man
I'm
standing
casually third wheeling, yeah. I'm just moving around on the screen.
For M4, and I can tell
I'm
you,
here
and that's probably
in the
worth more
NACT,
than
boys.
the money and diamonds combined.
Yeah, definitely agree on that.
Oh,
we are going to
Jesus.
get into the first draft of the day. We do have Deuce Knights over.
I'm gonna get
on
like
the left
smaller.
side, as
Yeet.
Superior Esports will be over on the right. We do see that Terizla ban for the
All the
first ban
E-girls.
of the day. We do know he's been a solid XP learner.
I'm telling you, my dude.
Over there by Superior.
Mama, we
Esports.
made it. I'm on the screen.
Yeah, and honestly, yesterday, what I saw from the matches is that it's not just about some of these strong picks, not just these strong junglers that are kind of making their way up, but like I want to say that taking center stage for me was the roaming, the sets that you can get there, and the teams that were able to provide that best were able to come away with the victory. So that's something
I'm in
that
the
I am really
NACT.
interested in seeing from both of these teams.
Franco, Terizla,
That was a good point you brought
Masha.
up. The winner
Casual,
of
normal
the North American
bans.
Challenger tournament for this hot summer season will have a ticket.
No
to the
Xavier
M4
ban
qualifier
just yet.
tournament. You know, and that's one of the most exciting things. I think a lot of people want to see who is the team that can go toe to toe with BTK and possibly surpass them, as this is history in the making. Definitely a big move over from
We
Mobile
made
in
it.
North America. So going into the draft, we do see that Franco being banned. Been such a solid tank this season. Just the capability of those iron hooks, being able to take anybody out of position and have a tide change in the battlefield.
The iron hooks.
Yeah, basically along the same lines of that Masha. The
Yeah,
amount
they're
of
really
offense
thinking
in
about
the
it here.
enemy's jungle, the amount of
The
harassment.
one thing that
these
I'm
two
seeing here is that
characters
Easy
provide,
Peasy is not in the
probably
tournament
just
though.
Easier to just ban them out, so you don't
That's
have to deal with it.
interesting.
You don't have to flex around your composition to kind of to have to cope with those two characters. And then we do see
they did go with Eve, though.
being taken out. I'm wondering if
That's
we're
'cause they
maybe
won
answer that
Xavier.
with an Xavier, or if we
Yeah.
have something else in mind.
Yeah, they won
for this final
Xavier.
band on the side of Superior
Oh,
Esports.
Deuce Knights is getting
There
Xavier.
goes that Valentina.
Yep.
But as stated, Xavier is answered over there by Deuce Knights for the first pick of the day.
Yeah, Xavier being such a menace in that mid lane, that global dawning light, being able to pick off
You love
enemy
hooking?
opponents.
Hey.
There's nowhere safe on the map.
Yeah,
to be able
I mean,
to
they
teleport
secured the
home
Eve,
to
which
get
is
low when
gonna
you have an
possibly
Xavier
stop.
on the enemy team. And Fleur has been known
I already
for
forgot
that
who.
Xavier right now. It's been one of his favorites to be picking.
Oh my goodness, do we see it? Do we see the Faramis pick? It
Hey,
has been picked up with a Ling as
They do
well.
steal the
Could this
Ling.
possibly be that Faramis roll? I think
Superior
everybody wanted to
Esports
see
on the
this
right. I was trying to
after
figure out, I was
that
like,
revamp.
who is
What an
who is
exciting
that?
time to pull it in the hot summer season for NACT over on the side of Superior Esports.
Yeah, for Ramis, now his newest update basically makes
on the
that
screen. Oh,
cult
no.
altar, that ultimate from him.
They didn't take me out,
basically a
boys. I don't know
roaming
what happened.
immortality.
No.
So you're gonna start seeing the tide of fights start to change over if they're not able to focus down Faramis first. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how well Deuce Knights can answer and deal with that pick.
Speaking of picks, we do see the Claude being picked up over on Deuce Knight's side, and then an Akai as well. Now, I don't know. You do see the Claude pick. I'm not sure if that's too early, as we don't really know, who he's going to be going into.
Yeah, I'm pretty
We don't
sure
really
Deuce
have,
Knights is going to
the
take him
BPS
out.
lineup yet over on Superior Esports, but they do have
Maybe.
another pick before
We'll
they go
see.
to the second phase for bans. And do we
I think
see
that's
the potential
Gojo that was
Yuzong?
in the chat.
Yeah, Yuzong.
Gojo,
kind of
is that
being,
you?
Being danced around here, not sure. Yuzong not.
Deuce Knights are really good.
Luck this season as of yet. We do know last season.
I
he
want to
was
see.
used as
I'm pretty
an
sure I've seen.
initiator to be able to
I've seen
get
a lot
into
of
that back line
a lot of
against
these
the
people.
mages and the marksmen. But this season, it's just the teams are too well at kind of coordinating around that black dragon to be able to take down Yuzong.
You're just
fairly
average.
quickly. So I mean,
Listen, I don't know, man.
it's
Your
kind
name's
of
on the
been
screen.
an iffy pick for a lot of teams now, but we do see that Superior Esports is going to be answering with the Clint, and I do like the damage on the Clint, especially as we start moving into late game. And like you said, the Claude, an interesting pickup here at the beginning, maybe trying to take it away from somebody.
Claude's a good pick, but
now
they need a ban Bia.
Phase ban.
Oh, well, they don't even need a ban Bia because they picked up Clint
over here on the side of Superior Esports. And now we have seen the Mage Karina just.
Dude, they're just taking out all the mages.
They
need a ban Balmon. Nope, no, I lied. I'm not even looking. They already got Ling.
Yeah, wanting to take away a lot of that, this slowing and CC
I'm throwing today.
Provides there. Maybe because
target more mages.
That cult altar.
I mean, you could always target some fighters. Get rid of the Maz. Get rid of your Uranus.
They are going to be standing still as that as they come back to life through that cult altar. So maybe kind of like trying to play into that. But we do see a Natalia ban here, and she's kind of been sneaking into that roam position, being able to take on some of those squishier laners, the mage and the marksman, and has become like a pretty well known for the harassment and just basically what she can provide to a team.
Now, I do like the Natalia ban. It makes sense, right? You know, they do have the Akai over there who can be flexed into the tank position, or when using as a jungler, he still has the capability with that heavy spin for zonage. So, you know, taking that Natalia out, taking out that assassin that can kind of go for those squishier heroes, especially over on, you know, the side of Superior Esports with the Ling, you know, the Faramis, and also that Clint. But we are going to go into the next picks over on Superior Esports. There are some options. They are going to need a mage and XP lane fighter for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, I would definitely go tanky. Both teams already secured marksmen, so
Esmeralda here.
I mean, carry's not going to be a pick
because I do feel like Esmeralda at this point, you have to be great. You have to be excellent on her because currently I feel like there's a lot more counters than the Kyra, the Thamus. Even Uranus can kind of stick around with her. But like, I mean, like I said, if there's anything that can pull it off, it'll be Superior Esports to kind of go in there blind when we don't have an XP lane.
Way.
Ooh, and there goes that Mathilda pick over on DEUS Knights. We are seeing that as the roam. But what
hopefully
will be the
they sound better now.
There are some solid picks. There goes the Uranus to be able to force that sustainability back onto Esmeralda. So we'll see a little bit of a stalemate going on inside of that XP lane. But we are moving on to the last pick over by Superior Esports. You know, they do currently still need a mage, and they have a lot to go into. I've seen a lot of sustainability over on the side of DEUS Knights right now.
Multi-Rose is also an insane fighter.
A lot of sustainability, but also a lot of engage and disengage. If that called altar comes out from Trix, then you have Hendrix who will be able to peel back the team to kind of wait and bait out that ability.
Now, I am wanting to see possibly a mage that can kind of get into, you know, the beefier heroes, as they do have Clint. You know, they have the Esmeralda, but they need somewhat of a more heavy hitter. But do we see a Selena? A Selena mid lane as well? But no, they go with the Eurodora, probably trying to get a little bit of that Thunder's Wrath. This is kind of a wild card pick in my opinion. I haven't really seen it too much, but I'm really excited to see how that is going to play going forward with the first match of day 2
a good counter for.
Yeah, maybe looking for a little bit of a stun as Dawn would be able to come in with that Claude.
I want to see what this Faramis can do, though.
Unfortunately, I mean, it's not a favorite pick of mine just because of her mobility. She leaves herself open to be ganked, and I feel like that could become a big problem in the mid lane, especially when it starts coming to rotations.
Yeah, I do agree. Like, it's like that wild card pick. It can either go really well or on the opposite side really bad, but it just depends over on that micro of that player. But we are going to be getting into the game.
Yeah, it's going to be DEUS Knights taking on Superior Esports, and I am hyped for this one because I do know DEUS Knights have been making waves right now in NA. I mean, they can have these outside picks, and it's basically one of these teams that you do not want to underestimate, as many of the NA teams have when facing them.
Yeah, we do see that Ling being picked up as well. Even though people say he got a little bit of a nerf, he still has been a very popular pick. So, but answered over there by that Akai, you know, over there on the side of DEUS Knights. It's going to be an exciting match, but I don't know. I really want to see what this Eurodora is going to do, but I think everybody really wants to see the Faramis, especially after that revamp, how he's going to play in that roam position.
Yeah, and we are seeing just a little bit of kind of like a tag team duo laning down here. We've been seeing this has been more and more common as we move into the season, and with both of these lanes trying to protect that gold lane, make sure that their marksmen are getting farmed up. So there's always been a lot of attention there. Unfortunately, you do have to play
Private
both sides
saying like every 2 seconds,
and then into the turtle eventually, as that only has about 45 seconds left.
Now, we do see a lot of protection over there in the gold lane side, as both of the roamers are there to protect their marksmen, trying to get them as much farm as possible going into the early game. We do have Turtle currently spawning in 30 seconds. Right now, it's just a little bit of poke, but a clash possibly going on with multi-rows, getting out with barely any HP, forced to have the recall right before a Turtle play.
Yeah, a decent amount of macro by the side of Superior Esports. They're going to go ahead, maybe force out Uranus to have to go back. And we do see a little bit of
oh my goodness, Lorenzo taking out the Eurodora. Everybody wanted to know what was going to happen. We do got to see a little bit more of protection around her, or just a little bit not, over in the enemy side. But the clash has completed. That is first blood over on the side of DEUS Knights as Turtle is spawning in.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, both of the casters seem very nervous
here, trying to engage. And this Turtle is right now at half health.
Oh my goodness, but the clash is about to go on. We see Ana taking the Turtle. Dawn and Light raining down the mid from Florentin. We see a Tempest of Blade going down. Akai with the zoners of the heavy spin, but they are able to take the first objective, taking that first Turtle to start the goal lead.
Yeah, this is a very good start for DEUS Knights. Able to go ahead, pick off Eudora, get that Turtle, and unfortunately Superior Esports
yeah, I mean, if
didn't
she
really
keeps dying like that
on their game.
she's gonna have trouble.
Lane. It kind of failed with it. Multi-Rose was still able to kind of farm up, get that health back, and even kind of go back to base at a nice time for his team to be able to get the Turtle. So a great job by DEUS Knights thus far.
Now, I do see over on the side of DEUS Knights, they do have more of the heavy presence in terms of bonus, having that Akai, especially having that Uranus as well. But we gotta see Superior Esports get in there, especially for those early objectives. But it's not too late. The game has just started. It can kind of float to anybody's side. But we'll see. Like I said, I want to see how this Faramis is going to play into the game, especially more toward that mid to late game as well.
And we do see the Clock of Destiny on floor, so he is going to start leveling up with the damage there. So as soon as I want to say about 3 more minutes, we're going to start seeing a little bit more damage come out of him, maybe a little bit more danger for the side of Superior Esports. We have yet to see, we're still kind of eking in the lane phase, so we're not going to see too much of this Cult Ultra come out, but we do see an engagement at bottom.
Oh my goodness, you do see the Blaze Duet raining down. Isn't enough damage? Ana coming in with the heavy spin. The fight continues. Tempest of Blade landing, connecting. El Andy taking out the Mathilda as well. What a clash in the gold lane as Darwin is able to get the kill as well. But we do have a pause.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, that fight
Let me
down
see
at
if I got
bottom,
the
still
sauce
able
for
to
you,
get out
boys.
the Cult Altar, still able to kind of revive Clint, able
I think
to,
the
and then
game
we
volume
see
is way too
that
loud.
The Tempest of Blades come down, and it did kind of look bad for DEUS Knights at the beginning, but they were able to position correctly, able to zone out a bit to kind of negate some of that damage and come by, and that fight went a lot more in their favor than I had originally suspected once that Cult Altar came out.
Yeah, I think that's what we were looking for. How is the Cult Altar gonna play effect inside of these clashes? And I do agree that was definitely the spot to place it at, and it did work in their favor.
I don't have any sauce. I don't know what's actually going on here.
And it kind of balanced out.
I don't know why they're pausing.
Not allowing the early snowballs. We've seen a lot of these teams just focusing on these priorities, but we are back to the caster's desk, as we do have a temporary pause for now to get a little things fixed, little issues over there. But it's interesting. I mean, how do you feel about this Faramis?
It's interesting. This is the word we use when we don't like it. Just hasn't been played often enough.
It's a unicorn.
I'm not sure how well. It's something fairly new with these new revamps that have been coming in.
I think Faramis with Ling is going to be OP because Ling's normally he falls off late game.
Integral part of their
because of burst damage.
But right now, I mean,
can keep him going.
Esports seems to be doing all right there. But let me tell you, if any type of team is going to be able to adjust, it's going to be DEUS Knights. They've been known in NA for kind of their weird comps and being able to like adjust on the fly. So to kind of counter this and answer this right now, but we are getting back into this game.
What happened?
3-3 with 4 minutes up on the map.
We do see a little bit of a clash as King is trying to go on multi-rows, forced to push back, but continue to have a little bit of zoners with that Uranus. You know, that's a fight we kind of expect to see. The little dance between the Esmeralda and the Uranus with the sustainability. Second turtle has spawned in. We did see Deuce Knights actually taking the first, but gold is pretty much even. Still working on anybody's favor. I'm going to say even in terms of gold and kills as well.
Yeah, we do see Multiverse doing his best to try to zone him out. Turtle is down to half.
Deuce Knight securing the turtle.
Oh my goodness, there goes the second turtle play over on Deuce Knight's side, giving them
Deuce Knight is
slight
looking really
advantage
good, to
as
be
well.
honest.
I think if we gotta say what Superior Esports needs to do going forward, they gotta find a way to kind of secure these objectives. And if they can't, that's okay. Maybe just focus on ganking the opposite or the opposing side of where the turtle is.
Agree, there needs to be some value during these objective pushes. We do have Trix in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh my goodness, can he get away?
Ooh.
But Dawn and Light raining down over on Trix, able to escape with 1 HP. But Ling, he's not done. El Cinzy does see the 3 situation, but he is going to dive on it, not really able to do any damage.
Yeah, like we were saying, and then Anna right now, you see that Tempest of Blades coming out, and he is able to use it to escape there. But both teams here, I mean, probably testing the water, not too heavy on the engages.
Yeah, the turtles
They're not
are
really
definitely
fully committing yet. Probably trying to get their items a little bit more gold before they want to start kind of grouping and like really pushing into each other.
Now we are getting to that 5-minute mark. You know, this is where you're going to kind of see which team is going to kind of take the more aggressive hand and lead the battle. Right now, I want to say it's a little bit even, but the aggressor leaning toward Deuce Knights, just having that Akai for the zoners. But a class potentially about to go down. Hendrix able to get away, avoiding that Thunder's Wrath by the Eurodora.
Yeah, we do see that Demon Hunter sword has been picked up by Darwin and answered by the Endless Battle for Kira right now. Right now, I do feel like Claude is in a little better position. He does need a few, I want to say one more item here, probably that golden staff to be able to really start sinking his teeth into the enemy.
Akai's jungling better than Ling, though.
Oh my goodness, heavy spin by Ana, trying to get some zones, but Blazing Away going down as well. Darwin focusing on the objectives, going for that first tower in the goal lane, able to secure it as well as the clash is going down. Tips of place landing on Ana. Will they be able to get a kill? Dawn and Light with a little bit of protection, but not enough to really do much. The sustainability, also the stun over on Superior Esports. We do not see anybody fall though. But they did take a huge objective, able to take that first tower.
Where's Weezy's hypeness at, man? I need Weezy to get hyper.
It didn't even look like they were looking for the kills. They zoned out Superior Esports. They knew that they had that cult altar, so they just zoned them out while Darwin was able to take that tower. So they're macroing up, and they're not really winning the clashes. They're just trying to macro up at another engagement here at mid.
Oh my goodness, Dawn and Light hitting.
That turtle.
You see Ana trying to get the zoners, chasing down Trix, but certainly Eagle connecting and taking him out. Down goes Faramis, Tempest of Blades, trying to catch up on Hendrik, trying to get the revenge. Will he be able to catch up and get the kill? He does take out Hendrik as well.
Yeah, a big play there, able to kind of keep up with.
That's why I feel like they're nervous. Maybe
kills here. Is Cinzy, so it looked like.
That's why I think they're nervous.
Off a little bit more than he chew. I'm not really sure there was much value in kind of going so deep into the enemy lines. Kind of want to tighten it up because they were ahead, but now you're starting to kind of even it out. Whatever leads you got, and now we only have like about an 800 gold difference.
You know, and that's what we wanted to see kind of after that 5-minute mark, which team was going to kind of take the upper hand. I'm still going to lean more on the side of Deuce Knights as they did get that first tower in the gold lane. So, you know, we are going to be seeing a Lord come up here soon. Potentially the zonage over by the Akai's. Deuce Knights has had the heavier zonage, but a heavy spin in the mid lane, not really able to connect. Do we see a clash going in? Dawn and Light raining down the mid lane, but unable to get a kill as we see Cult Altar activated by Faramis. But the clash continues. There goes the heavy spin. Can he pin him on the wall? Trix escaping with 1 HP, but King will not be able to get away. He is getting chased down by the Akai, and he does land. That is a kill over by Ana, but Kiramoto trying to have some answers. Going in. Will he be able to take him out? Grenade bombardment taking out Ana. Then we got a 2v1 situation. We do see the Bethilda with the Circling Eagle connecting and taking out Kiramoto.
It's interesting.
Right in the middle.
I do like the plan here for this Cult Altar. They are activating it. They are kind of sustaining a little bit more, but with the help of the Sakai, Ana on the Sakai to get in there.
I was actually
as soon as they come
smashing
back from
some
that
food
cold
right
ultra, he's using that heavy spin to kind of push them back into a bad position for his team to be able to pick up there. Unfortunately, the fights after the fights are over, I feel like we're kind of missing the mark on trying to collapse around your team and help assist with the disengage, as we do see some people getting picked off there.
There goes the instant replay. That heavy spin over by Ana, getting that zonage, man. That was a crazy clash inside of the mid lane. A nice and early clash as well, right before the Lord was spawning in. But like we said, not really seeing too much on either side. It's kind of about even. Just one tower has been pushed in over on the gold side. DEUS Knights did get that additional gold from it as well. But we do have the first Lord spawned in. Really excited to see which team is going to kind of get that zonage. Looks like, speaking of zonage, possible clash inside of the mid lane as Ana going in with the heavy spin, downing light, raining down, hitting tricks, and Kiramoto. Oh my goodness, the gold ultra, giving the additional HP. Tempest of Blades landing down as well, but Blazing Duet going in. We do see Uranus able to get the kill. El Cindy taking out the Fluorescent, and the clash continues. Double kill over by El Cindy. Are they finished? Oh my goodness, King's taking out Multi-Rose as well. What a play over on the side of Superior Esports, still having their jungler in there as well. Looks like they are going to get a little bit of zones on the Lord. Will they be able to take it as Ana is going to go in? We do see Mathilda as well, but a little bit of zonage, and the clash continues possibly as they are going to be going for this objective. We want to see which team is going to take this Lord play. Anything can happen. Dawn and Light raining down, but not connecting. Heavy spin over by the Akai. Tempest of Blades dropping down, but El Cindy able to take the Lord and take out Ana as well.
This is looking bad for DEUS Knights.
Such an early Lord and such a lost value for trying to go in there. I don't really agree with trying to take it so early, or at least trying to counter it for the side of DEUS Knights. I mean, they weren't in too bad of a position. Yes, they lost the fight, and yes, they did see that Superior Esports was going for the turtle, but I mean, it's not even a Luminous turtle. You could have stopped it. You could have just regrouped, but now you are down your main jungler while this Lord is pushing up at top, and they're trying to sync up the lanes. Our Superior Esports.
And that's kind of what Superior Esports wanted. You know, they needed to get an answer, especially to push up one of the lanes. You see that Lord pushing in over on the top side, able to take out that first tower. And then over on the opposite side, they have lost 2 towers as well. So leaning more in the favor of Superior Esports going into the second half after 10-minute mark.
I mean, but the Lord did nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, they did lose 2 towers there for that. So a decent value for the Lord for the side of Superior Esports. I look at his mid tower is actually a little low as they are putting more damage on there, and Kira able to kind of wrap it up with that heavy damage of that Clint.
Speaking about heavy, man, what a presence over there by Superior Esports right now. You know, we saw more of the aggressor leaning toward DEUS Knights, but over in the second half, going in Superior Esports' favor, able to take out the second tower over in the EXP lane as well.
I just don't think the Matildas
pile up in this gold advantage, up by 5K as well.
What they need right now.
They're just leading right now, but we have to see, you know, DEUS Knights have an answer. They got to go more on the defensive side, regroup, focus the objectives, and try and get a little bit of pushback on Superior Esports as they are trying to get that snowball.
Like 4K gold up now.
Like it is important. We are starting to get to that late game. Most of these players are starting to pick up their items. We do see that golden staff and the Demon Hunter sword on the side of Claude there. Clint is already picked up that Malefic
now starting to scale higher than a guy.
Nature. So I mean, it's both of these marksmen are online, ready to start joining these fights. But we need to see if DEUS Knights want to hang in there. They're gonna need
only
an answer
CC
for
they have is a Kai and
they need to know
Xavier.
that when they engage, they have to expect that Cult Ultra to come out, and there needs to be a plan for it.
Looking at El Cindy right now, 5-1-2 on the lane.
Bait the Cult Ultra and then
player, especially in the second half,
take it
being
when
able
you
to have
can.
that mobility, going and cutting the lanes, taking the towers when nobody is there. You know, he's getting the job done. Over on the side of Superior Esports, though, they do got that sustainability, especially going into that late game. Those beefier heroes have a Mathilda as well to give an additional shield and mobility to the full team.
Not against an
We do see
Esme.
Luminous Lord spawning in 15 seconds. A possible
It
prep
just makes
for
her
zonage
stronger.
on the side of Superior Esports.
Makes you weaker.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of toying around here up at top. Multi-Rose going to go ahead and play around there with King's Tricks and Satoru. But this Lord has spawned, and it does look like Superior Esports is going to go ahead and set up for it. And I don't know if DEUS Knights, if this is something that they're going to be able to counter.
You see Esmeralda kind of keeping Multi-Rose busy
Kai
as they
might
are
be able to
trying
get
to
in
get
there,
that
get a
Luminous Lord. But we
heavy
do see a
spin.
clash going on. A little bit of protection. Will they be able to take it on it? Taking the Lord with the
Dude,
heavy
Knight
spin
does
as well.
secure the
But the
Lord.
fight is going on. El City taking out the Mathilda. A little bit of a trade, but it did work over in the favor of Deuce Knights. You see the
And
fight
then
continuing,
Deuce
pushing
Knights
back
got out.
on Deuce Knight's side. They did get that Luminous Lord, though. What a play, and that's exactly what they needed to kind of turn the tide on the battle.
They need to clean up towers
being
now.
able to come into that Lord with the heavy spin and being able to separate the rest of Superior Esports and then landing that retribution on the Lord. At the most, it has bought Deuce Knights some breathing room to kind of gather their wits about them, reset on the map, and be able to kind of take this game now, group up, and without having to worry about being on their back foot.
Now you do see that Luminous Lord pushing in on the bottom side, but a heavy presence inside of the mid lane.
What was that
Looks like
Dawn and
Superior
Light?
Esports trying to protect it, but a little bit of a focus on the Luminous Lord as it is trying to crash into that second tower bottom side. But you see full Deuce Knights rushing up to the top, trying to take out Kings. Will they be able to get him? Blaze do
Oh
it,
my God, look
connecting,
at
doing a
Kings,
little bit
just
of damage,
taking on
plus
the
the
whole
mobility
team.
over on Kings, trying to escape. Man, this is a chase, but he is able to get away.
Unfortunately, King's on this Esmeralda right now. Hit that Nas, was able to get away. We do see a Tempest of Blades coming out here, though.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
But escapes with 1 HP.
Ah.
Dawn and Light barely missing. Oh my goodness, but Multi-Rose taking out the Eurodora, able to get that kill. We do see the clash continuing. Faramis with the Cold Altar for the additional help. Is it enough to be able to sustain himself and get away? Oh my goodness, he is able to escape, but the fight is not over as King takes out Fluorescent. Oh man, then you see El City taking out Multi-Rose.
It's not looking good.
El City with 1 HP, heavy spin by a guy trying to pin him on the wall. Oh my goodness,
what
the
an
escape! Can he get away from Kings? He's chasing them back. He said, you all want to chase me? Now it's my
Wings
turn
coming
on
now,
the opposite
though.
end to chase you guys down, but unable to get him. Blaze Duet going in on
That was like the only
Kiramoto.
time
Busy, a
Mathilda
little bit
did
too
anything
far
good here.
in enemy line, circling Eagle, able to connect and take him out.
Unfortunately, there are a pair of ankles back there that Kings dropped as Anna was able to leap over that wall and get away to
Private's a funny
safety. A big
potato.
crossover there, but man, what an escape by them. Unfortunately, we do know that Cult Altar becoming a prime problem for some of these more extended chases, these more extended fights. It feels like as soon as that comes out, we should probably be planning an escape, a disengagement from it, because continuing the fight seems like it's going to be a problem after that activates.
Yeah, Wheezy's just
Superior Esports just having the heavy hand right now.
he's
going
being
into
very
Park
quiet.
for this game. You do see
like
currently
being
all
shy.
the towers have been pushed in on the bottom side for Deuce Knights. They are hanging on the threat with that 1 inhibitor turret over on top side, but we do see Luminous Lord back in play. Will we see a potential zonage over by Superior Esports to kind of maintain that lead? Looks like that maybe Deuce Knights might be able to get the zonage here as they can't really afford for them to get that Luminous Lord in. We do see the heavy spin by Anna, able to get away, but Cincy trying to go in for some damage. Look at the clash. It continues in this mid lane. Tempest of Blades dropping down. El Cindy getting away. You do see that cut altar activated, but King's able to take out Anna. No jungler for the side of Deuce Knights. What a play. But do we see more of a clash? Looks like they are going to try and push back. Go for that objective. Go for that Luminous Lord, as there is
just
no
not
jungler
hitting
on the
hard
side
right
of
now.
Deuce Knights right now.
Why does Xavier have
and I like
mystery
the plan.
shots?
They did have Multi-Rose going ahead and zoning out. Oh, we do see a little bit more of an engagement here.
Oh my
Lord,
goodness.
as Multi-Rose is getting a little knocked around.
What a fight. It's like, as soon as you think they're going to run off, they go right back in. You know, speaking of going back in, Satoru taking out the Uranus, but a 1-for-1 trade as he takes her out as well.
Just
But
not able to
Kiramoto
secure any of
securing
the
the
Dawning
Lord,
Lights.
and the Blaze Duet by Donwin. You see the
Oh
fight
my
going on. El
God.
City taking out Claude as well. We see currently 3
This
down
ain't
on the
looking
side of
good
Deuce
for,
Knights.
Deuce
What a
Knights.
play over there on Superior Esports, securing that Luminous Lord.
Yeah, and we did see a little bit of an excerpt of those mechanics on that Ling from El Cinzy right
These
there.
Dawn
As
and
he was
Lights are
able to
getting
take
flung
down
out.
Darwin pretty easily through that blazing duet. These fights, unfortunately, with that the Cult Altar coming out, we even saw a great plan by the side of Deuce Knights. Multi-Rose dove in deep, was able to zone out.
They just don't have enough damage on Deuce
Satoru
Knights.
on that Eudora, but the rest of the team in the front was not able
SC's
to
looking
withstand the combination of the Ling and the Cult Altar pushing towards them.
Wow, we do see DEUS Knights on the defensive side now as that Luminous is trying to crash down on the bottom side. Looks like maybe a little plan on Superior Esports to try and get the early finish, try and get some kills, but will they be able to take it with that Luminous Lord on their side? Cold Altar activated by Kings, but on it, taking out Kings as well. You do see the clash continuing. Oh my goodness, what a fight. Multi-Rose forced on the escape. Can he get away? But look, Senzi unable to escape by Multi-Rose. What a play. They are now down only to Kiramoto and Satoru Goju as Bathilda is able to take out their Faramis. What Xavier answering on Kiramoto, taking him out. What classes are we seeing today? Satoru getting the kill. Dowling going in back onto your door as well and clearing those minions.
I mean, yeah,
they
took out a lot. They just need to
inhibitor
push the lanes
on the
now.
side of DEUS Knights.
Yeah, DEUS Knights in a bad way here. No more inhibitors right now. The base is wide open. Fortunately for them, Superior Esports might have lingered just a little too long after they got those towers and got cleaned up, except for Tricks here on this Faramis. And man, let me tell you, right now, this is the time when you guys need to figure something out. There needs to be a plan, maybe even a disengage. Have that Matilda to be able to kind of pull your team back from these engagements. You know that that Cult Altar is going to be coming out. There needs to be a plan. Because right now they are losing these fights. And honestly, right now, we can't even tell. Would they even win the fights without Faramis? It looks like they do have the damage, the ability to come back, but it's just too much with that Cult Altar.
Yeah, that Cult Altar, I think that's what everybody wanted to see. How is the Faramis going to play into this match? And he's doing a good job. Trick's sitting at 0-3-15 right now, kind of paving the way across the board for his team. You know, it helps them inside of those clashes, having that Cult Altar for the additional HP, kind of giving their team a second chance when they do get low. And that is what DEUS Knights is going to have to watch out for. We do see that Luminous Lord spawning in 6 seconds. Is this a potential fight that DEUS Knights wants to take, or are they going to play more on the defensive?
Is that what he's saying?
I mean, there needs to be an answer right now. They have to make the decision. With no turrets left, I think maybe you're going to want to go ahead and try to take this fight, because I don't think that you're going to be winning a Luminous Lord push from the side of Superior Esports. We do see both sides kind of dancing around it, jockeying for position. This is going to come down to how well the teams can maybe push the lanes and get back. We do know that that edge kind of does go to Superior Esports because of the
I kind of wish I could see what their items are looking like.
That lane. He can get to a lane, then use that that Finch pose to be able to get right back into the action toward that Luminous Lord. But we do see Multi-Rose latching onto Sim here a little bit, maybe, but he is able to get away a bit.
He might be in trouble
there by Senzi's, man. That was kind of risky, especially being the jungler. We do see a little bit of zonage now as both teams are trying to contest and take the Luminous Lord. A very high value play for both sides. You know, definitely needed for DEUS Knights to be able to win this game.
Link could definitely backdoor.
It's going to be very hard to defend. They have no inhibitor turrets left.
Yeah, no inhibitor turrets left, and we do have Multi-Rose trying to answer this push by the minions. So it is essentially a 4v5, and we do see Kings going in now.
Oh my goodness, trying to get a little bit of pushback while his team is focusing on that Luminous Lord. Oh, but you do see Ling also with the tips of Blaze. Blaze and Duet popping down as well as Kings is chasing down Multi-Rose. Able to take out the jungler for Superior Esports. That is a huge play, but the fight is not over. We do see that Cult Altar giving the additional HP, but heavy spin over there as well. Kings taking out Darwin. Man, this is crazy. A 1-for-1 trade on both sides. But Xavier with the Dawning Light connecting over.
DEUS Knights come back.
Taking her out. Double kill by Xavier. He is popping off. We see a potential sniper as the clash continues. Only leaving Faramis and Esmeralda. And Tricks and Kings hold him up. Triple kill by Xavier. Fluorescent is just crazy. Oh my goodness, a maniac. What a turnaround. This is the exact play that DEUS Knights needed. You see a Kai over there going for that Luminous Lord. He is going to most likely be able to get that objective as only Faramis is left alive. Tricks to defend.
He doesn't have his retro yet, though.
Yeah, we do see Tricks over here trying to defend, trying to come in here, maybe counter this a bit as we do have minions pushing in on the base. What an incredible play by them, too. Able to kind of scoot back, cut the rest of Superior Superior Esports
he's not getting hurt,
back
but...
at that Colt Ultra came out, and then when it was on cooldown, they launched their attack. Led by Fleur with that incredible damage from the Xavier, and now they are in a great position for this push. What I want to see, though, is I want to see these lanes synced up so that we can get the most value out of this Luminous Lord.
And just looking at the match, neck and neck, 20-20. You know, Superior Esports, it was looking like it was in their favor, but right now, you can't really tell as Luminous Lord is going to spawn in over on the top side. This is the chance for DEUS Knights to kind of push those objectives, sync those lanes, and try and put Superior Esports on the defensive side. Man, what a play over there by them right now.
Yeah,
they're
just the way
trying to go down mid right now.
Falling Moonstar coming in here.
Oh my goodness, Sakai trying to get the zone is Dawn and Light by Fluorescent, barely able to connect and do any damage though, but they are going to try and take that mid tower. They are able to secure it by Darwin.
Uranus is in the back, bro.
To escape, also the Colt Altar for the additional help, but heavy spin by Ana trying to put tricks into enemy lines. It does work. Fluorescent able to
DEUS Knights' late game is way better.
Out.
Yeah, able to use that Colt Ultra, but then you saw Ana able to
might
get
be
in there,
spelling trouble.
separate Faramis from the rest of the team, and now this is the time to push. You no longer have a Faramis in your way, and I feel like this fight is going to be going over into the side of DEUS Knights.
Oh my goodness, there goes that mid inhibitor turret and top inhibitor turret working in DEUS Knights' favor. They are going to try and get the end. Blaze Duet popped down. We also see the tips of Blaze, but Kiramoto taking out Donald. Fluorescent taking out your door. Darwin taking out Kiramoto as well. We are down one player on DEUS Knights' side. Oh my goodness, an ending on the side of DEUS Knights. What a comeback. Who would have expected that? We saw a maniac Xavier going into that final ending as well.
This is what I was talking about, that adjustment on the field, the ability to adapt to what you are seeing. The entire front of this game, from the moment Trix got that Colt Altar, it was downhill for the side of DEUS Knights. Even Fleur having a lot of trouble, especially on a hero that he has been so good on with that Xavier. As we started moving into the last game, or the end of the game, you saw that they were starting to back up more, starting to kite more, trying to play around that Colt Altar, and it was a godsend for them, because as soon as they were able to kind of time that, know when the Colt Altar was going to come up and be able to take out Trix, it was pretty much a swan song for the side of DEUS Knights.
Sheesh.
Xavier just popping off, getting that MVP.
Our YouTube's getting big now. We got bots in here spamming
behind the end half of the game. Seeing that maniac on Xavier as well is just insane. Over to the side of the caster's desk, man, that was just a match. Who would have thought that epic comeback would have came in? Man, what are your thoughts over on Fluorescent right now, though, with the Xavier pick?
Always, it's been no secret. I do enjoy DEUS Knights, how they pick, how they draft, and how they are able to adapt.
Good old Akaya's in the stream.
Absolutely
now.
Amazing. 39% we saw there for damage for the side of DEUS Knights, just from him alone.
I still think
and especially
DEUS
that
Knights,
last fight, able to find the positioning, able to
kind
of
really
work around that Esmeralda coming in for him, and just got
especially
a maniac
for having a
there
Matilda.
Incredible game by DEUS Knights. Not to take anything away from Superior Esports, they had a plan going in, especially with a strong draft, and able to execute it very well for most of the game. It's just when that counter came up, like I said, it comes down to how well you can adapt to it. And unfortunately, when we saw those counters coming out, maybe not able to bait out or hold on, maybe a patience problem on the side of Superior Esports. But we are going to be going into our next game.
Oh my goodness, definitely a battle of patience at that end. It was a very close game, but that just shows you one clash can change everything, and that is what we saw on the side of DEUS Knights. They have won the first game, but we do know this is the best out of 3, so there is still a chance for Superior Esports to have more answers and
bringing you by the play-by-play.
Yeah, and the biggest question for me right now is what
Xavier and the Claude started popping off at the end.
If you are the side of Superior Esports, are you going to be looking at banning the Xavier?
They started making mistakes.
They were leaning pretty heavily on the side of on that Faramis, which meant that they didn't have to engage. They could wait for the side of DEUS Knights to engage and then come back with that Colt Altar. But right now, if you're going to change up your roam, if you're going to go maybe for a tankier one, you're going to be looking for something with sets. We discussed it earlier. Rome's kind of took a big role yesterday with how they were able to set up these fights. So, and I feel like this is going to be like the biggest thing for both of these teams and how we decide these compositions.
Yeah, and definitely, you know, that Eudora pick as well. That was more of that wild card going into that match, but they did have the fairness. I think that's what everybody kind of wanted to see. Not too much of a picked roamer in the NACT right now. So,
oh, dude, Claude, I need to learn how to play Claude.
Superior Esports. I think they are very creative with their draft pick, but like you said, they didn't have really that much of zonage. They were more just waiting for the teams to go in and relying on that cold altar. So I'm not sure if DEUS Knights is gonna really worry too much about the fairness. Maybe they let it walk. Maybe they get the ban. But speaking of bans, we do see Masha being picked off, Xavier, Valentina, and also Julian.
Yeah, we do see that Xavier ban by the side of Superior Esports. Definitely going to try to take that away from Floor because, I mean, the amount of damage and what he was able to do on that was just amazing. And all around, just as a mage, he has been so impressive through the first and second rounds leading up to here. So definitely a smart ban by the side of Superior Esports.
And we are going into the last bans for both teams in the first phase. There's still a lot of secret weapons out there, but it looks like they're going to skip a ban, letting one walk. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but that can be kind of risky, you know, over on Superior Esports side.
Yeah, might have a problem with connectivity right now. Don't usually see an empty ban for the teams unless there's something that they're, I mean, even then, yeah, I was about to say, if you let something through or something that you're trying to let through, there's still bans that you can do. And we do see that Tarizla ban by the side of DEUS Knights. So now we're going to see with the first pick, how is Superior Esports going to
Kyle's taking over the show now.
Now there are a lot of options out there, especially when you miss one of the bans. You know, they did take out Valentina. Xavier is taken out as well, and we do see, you know, when those two mages are out, another strong possibility is that Eve. But over on DEUS Knights, they do pick up the Ling as the jungler.
They're going to go ahead and answer this Eve with a jungle, especially since that Tempest of Blades will be able to kind of come onto Eve with when she goes ahead and lays down that real-world manipulation. And right now, what I am seeing from the side of DEUS Knights is mobility and an ability to be able to get into the back line. So what the answer is for Superior, what you're going to be looking for is some type of disengage. Because right now, I see two individuals on the enemy team who are going to be able to get to my back line without hesitation.
Yeah, you know, just having that Ling. They also took that Claude for that back line. But, you know, over on the side of Superior Esports, they do have some options. Now, we do see a lot of times, especially when you have the last pick in the first ban phase over on the side of DEUS Knights, they can, you know, possibly pick up that Atlas as it has not been banned. So maybe they will try that method out as we do see the Beatrix picked up by Kizmoto and the Kufra.
Bia slips through.
Yeah, Beatrix being picked up there, and that Kufra, a nice answer to the side for that Ling. And we're going to wonder if he is going to be able to kind of lock down on him. It's all going to be coming down to execution and how these teams are going to be able to execute these compositions.
Is still open, but no, everybody wanted Claude or Bia
to be able to get right, especially with those heroes that start off mobile. Oh man,
they go for Atlas so they can ban the
Atlas. A very high ban rate on Atlas right now so far in the NACT. Not the greatest win rates. It is kind of a coin flip as to whether the team is going to be able to utilize him and how well they can. And it's going to come down to Hendrix and his mechanics with that Atlas and his ability to land those fatal links.
Speaking of Atlas, we do know normally, you know, typically when that is picked right there, we will expect possibly a Diggy ban over on their side to finish up their ban phase. But like I said, man, Atlas, he can be a problem, especially in the right hands. Same with the Kufra over on the side of Superior Esports. But I am liking the Beatrix pick. You know, she kind of can get the job done from beginning to finish, whereas it does take Claude a little bit of time to kind of get in there. He has to get that Demon Hunter sword to really be effective.
Yeah, right now
Esme would be a really good ban.
It is a little bit of a mid to late game for the side of DEUS Knights, and also kind of on the side of Superior Esports as well. So I mean, maybe you're going to be trying to round off your comps with a little bit of early game damage. We are still looking for an XP laner and the jungler on the side of Superior Esports. So maybe that's what both of these comps can do to kind of round out what they already have.
Now, it looks like for the side of DEUS Knights, they are going to have to ban a XP lane and also a mage for them, as those are the only 2 picks left. Not too many mages, you know, in here that can you know, be those heavy hitters anymore, as that Xavier has been taken out, Eve's been picked up, but there goes one heavy hitter
again.
being taken away. We do see possibly
still open, but I wouldn't probably do it with an Atlas pick.
Maybe the Uranus. I think the Uranus is an okay pick. You know, he has a sustainability, especially when he's paired up against that Esmeralda.
Did they go Faramis again?
Yeah, it was paired up with the Esmeralda, but you've also taken off Linux off the table. It's one of the biggest counters for Uranus. So not a bad pick for the side of DEUS Knights. Probably licking their lips after they saw that Linux get banned out. But now we are going to see what Superior Esports are going to be able to answer, especially for this XP lane. I mean, there are some good counters there. We are dancing over
on the side lane hasn't been...
for the side lane, maybe a Dairoth. We have seen Dairoth come in very strong against their Uranus, but I mean, time's going to tell what we see here for the side of Superior Esports and what they can answer with.
Yeah, we do know Paquito has gotten a recent buff, getting a little bit more damage, and is very effective. Has always been a strong pick, and we are going to be seeing him as the jungler for the side of Superior Esports, and they lock in the Ruby.
This Paquito's a little
interesting pick here. We don't see too much Ruby anymore, just because I think with the changes, the tank changes, the item changes to those defensive abilities, there's a lot of people who can do what Ruby does with items and then have a whole kit as well to kind of support
Blair's going to be able to get away
it's going to
from
be interesting, especially when we have that I'm offended. So we do have a good set on both teams.
And then we do see that Kagura pickup over there on the side of DEUS Knights, man. This is going to be an interesting pick. I think both sides kind of have that strong draft.
Yeah, it's definitely
we don't see the Eudora this time around. So this will be an interesting match. But, you know, having that Ruby inside of the EXP lane, I really want to see how that plays off.
Yeah, and what I do like about Superior Esports is they aren't afraid to kind of go outside the meta. The last game they did have the Eudora. This game they are picking up the Ruby. But man, it is going to be Superior Esports on the blue side, DEUS Knights on the red. Game 2 for this best of 3.
Yeah, we did see, you know, both sides fighting their hearts out, but this is going to be a good match. I do like the lineups on both sides. You know, they did take that Atlas over on the side of DEUS Knights. Trying to get those Fatal Links is going to be pivotal for them to be able to win this game.
Yeah, it's going to come down to sets and how well. On the side with the Kufra, I do like the set potential for the side of Superior Esports. You do have that Kufra with being able, with his sets of, and the I'm offended from the side of Ruby. So it's definitely going to come down to how well we execute this. We do see Hendrix Slovzal coming in a little bit, trying to show a little bit of force there, trying to back off Kiramoto's, showing a lot of offense here in the gold lane.
Now, you know, we do see that a lot, basically that protection over on their marksmen, especially
here,
this, you know, early in the game, as they do want to help them get that additional farm, get a potential set to kind of change the tide nice and early and start that snowball. But, you know, this is going to be an interesting match. There is a lot more frontline this time going around.
Yeah, a lot more frontline and not really banking, like I said, on that Faramis anymore. So it's not going to be reactionary from the side of Superior Esports. We're going to be looking at them to kind of choose when they want to engage here or when they want to disengage. So definitely probably going to be a different matchup for these two.
Yeah, this is a good match even on both sides. Like I said, especially in this first half, it's more of a little bit of who can get the farm and try and take that first turtle, as we are going to see a possible gank over on the top. Will they be able to get the gank though? Looks like they're not going to go for it. Kind of prep for that turtle pick to try and increase the gold lead.
Morning,
Yeah, we do see the duo down at the bottom kind of baiting out, waiting for Multi-Rose to kind of get closer. Only 3 seconds left, and it does look like DEUS Knights are in a little bit of a better position to go ahead and try to start on this turtle. Both sides being very patient, though, not wanting to be the first one to make a mistake. Cincy's going to go ahead and start the turtle. Anna's going to come in on that Ling. Only down 10%. Both teams being very careful about whether they want to start these types of fights. Both kind of poking in and out. We do see Multi-Rose here, and we do see a little bit of a pop-up there onto Multi-Rose. Hendrix Loves All is going to kind of go ahead and bait out that little stun, not able to really catch anybody
kind
there.
Of filling out each other.
Right now, both teams just kind of doing a little dance here toward the turtle.
Dance of the turtle. Dance of the turtle right now is what we're seeing. Who is going to get that first objective? But I do like the presence, the heavy presence on both sides. But we do see the clash over there, Private.
Yeah, Comes Blaze does come down there, and Trix is taken down by Floor. Kings does get caught on those fatal links, and right now in a good position is DEUS Knights to go ahead and take this turtle. We do see Anna going ahead and starting on it, and the rest of Superior Esports is going to go ahead and have to disengage here. Oh, Cincy is taken down very low. Multi-Rose going to go on the chase, but not able to go ahead and clean that up, but this is definitely going to give the space for Anna to go ahead and pick up that turtle.
And that's exactly
Private's
the start
got
that
the
DEUS
energy
Knights
right
want.
now.
They want to get these nice and early objectives, kind of increase that gold lead, not play too aggressive, and just kind of feed into what Superior Esports is working with. And it's looking really good for them right now, especially having that turtle. But it is super early in the game. Anything can happen. As we saw from last game, just one clash at the end can change everything.
Yeah, and especially right now, this coming into what played a pivotal role in the last game, patience. Both teams doing a little bit of a dance around that objective, neither side really wanting to kind of fully commit, but eventually it was DEUS Knights able to capitalize on a mistake by Superior Esports, able to get the kill. We do see a real world manipulation come down. Floor actually might be in trouble, is able to flicker away. We do see Anna coming in on that Ling, doesn't even need the Tempest of Blades, and is able to take down Santoro. And Floor goes down at the hands of King. So now we do see Multi-Rose in a little bit of trouble here. We do see Hendrix coming in. Is he going to be able to secure a disengage? He is.
What a play. You know, we are seeing a slight bloodbath going on in the first 5 minutes of the game, but leading in kills on the favor of DEUS Knights right now. You know, we got to give it to Anna, being able to see that E, being able to see Santoro low in HP and going and get the kill.
I want to see what
Hendrix
happens.
taken dangerously
But
low.
so far
Three
right now,
players from Superior Esports down here looking
I
for
still
a
feel
gate.
DEUS
Might
Knights.
be in trouble down there. Hendrix is going to land that fatal links. Is it going to be enough, though? Darwin trying to put on the damage. Hendrix is going to try to get away. Cincy taking a bunch of damage, is trying to come in. Darwin takes down Trix. The Tempest of Blades coming down from Anna and is able to get away. Kiramoto does go down as well. That is a 3 for none trade.
Kind of like felt out the
This
first
is exactly
game.
what DEUS Knights want. It looks like they're being
do.
more the aggressor in this match. They're focusing on the objectives, and they're getting everything that they need.
got damage
You do
this
see
time
Fly
around.
having 2 kills right now. You know he only really needs that Demon Hunter sword to kind of pop off, and he is going to be pushing in that top side as well, as Anna is going in for that turtle, but she is very low in HP, forced to get a little bit of a push off.
Yeah, unfortunately, just with that fight up at the top, she didn't go back, so you're not going to be able to pick up that turtle with such low health, or absolutely put yourself in harm's way for a team
Keto,
fight,
I
for
just
something that
don't
you
think
wouldn't be
is
able
gonna
to
be good.
participate in. So very smart move by Anna, not too greedy, playing it very safe. Up at the top, though, when that first engagement happened, maybe not the best play by the side of Superior Esports. Didn't look like they really had a plan for the
having an
tower dive,
Atlas is way better than
especially
their
on
Kufra.
somebody as mobile as Darwin. We do see this turtle started a little bit down to halfway. Hendrix is going to go ahead and try to zone out Trix onto this Kufra. They're doing a good job. This turtle's going to be going down soon. We do see Cincy trying to come in, but he's not going to be able to stop. Floor able to take down Kiramoto, and it looks like we might have ourselves a little bit of a push here at mid lane.
Yeah, they were
What
lacking
play
a lot
over
of
there by
sets
DEUS
and
Knights.
damage
Currently
last
trying to form that
last game.
snowball, trying to get the lead as much as possible, but not
Like,
being
they're
too
already at, like,
aggressive
what,
is the key. And I
was
think
that, like,
after
almost
that
a
last
4K
game, playing
gold
that
lead,
battle
a little-
of
almost
patience
5?
is working in their favor, especially with Anna. With that low HP, she could have tried to commit to that turtle, but she decided to go back and recall and was able to get it when she came back.
Nice senses by Cincy there. Did know
Yeah, I'm
that
feeling DEUS
Darwin
Knights
was in
here.
that bush trying to teleport away.
And did
Definitely
fast.
not making it easy for him. We do see
They're
that
the win
it is about a
condition.
5K gold lead at only about 7 minutes in the game right now. So a very commanding lead by DEUS Knights right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what Deuce Knights wants right now. And just seeing Darwin being able to take that top tower is what he wants. He wants to get those additional damage items. But the clash going in on the top side.
Yeah, multi-rose does go down there. Anna thinking twice about coming down off of that ledge for the engagement. We do see them setting up here at this purple buff. I'm not sure if it's something that they really want to take. Unfortunately, caught out of position was multi-rose for about 4 members of Superior Esports. They need to kind of keep it tighter. It's amazing right now, especially. Oh, we do see a little bit of engagement coming onto Cindy. Is he going to be able to get away? Oh, he tried to come back in there, and that was a mistake. Darwin actually able to clean it up. We do see a little bit of engagement up at mid right now. Darwin coming in there. Satoru gets taken down, foul closely behind.
They're just monstering him right now.
Down. Anna not able to finish the job onto Trix, but does get and secure 2 kills at the mid lane.
What a play over there by Deuce Knights, continuing to get the advantage, continuing to push the gap between them and Superior Esports right now. Not even 10 minutes in, they are able to take that first tower in the mid lane and also the tower up top. But you do see Superior Esports answering by taking the first tower as well in the XP lane.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of a setup by Superior Esports here. Maybe gonna look to counter it. We do see them all kind of come in. Kira coming down here. A real world manipulation is set down. Turtle does go to the side of El Cinzi, and right there, Anna gets cleaned up.
But they're coming, they're turning around here.
This is the chase. Floor trying his best to try to get away. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to, using that umbrella, being able to teleport there, and Multi-Rose wants none of this team.
And that's kind of what we saw in the last game. You know, a little bit of that battle of patience when we thought it was over on one team's side. Just one clash changing everything. Now Superior Esports answering back, taking that mid tower, and also able to take the second one as well. We currently see the gold kind of evened out now as well. 6-8 with Deuce Knights leading in kills.
Yeah, unfortunately, now the gold has turned. You take a look at this fight right here, this engagement as the rest of the side of Superior Esports coming in with that real-world manipulation and able to take down 3 members and securing it for Cinzi there. A lot of CC there, and there was nothing. It wasn't expected by the side of Deuce Knights.
You gotta give it to that Kufra with that Tyrant's Rage as well. Just getting that massive set definitely helped out on the side of Superior Esports. But we do see a potential clash over there on Multi-Rose.
Overextending.
Yeah, once again, kind of pushing a little far on this. Might be taken down. Multi-Rose is taken down by Satoru. Caught out again. And Darwin with that blazing duet does go ahead and teleport out. So they do get a 1-for-1 trade here. But I feel like they kind of need to slow down, take a breath, and regather themselves on this map because they are being out macroed. And you do see Goju taken out there, but up at the top, we do see Beatrix about to take this next tower. Darwin is going to go try and answer, but I don't think he is going to make it. Anna coming down. He wants to make Kira pay for that tower. Is it going to be enough, though? He is able to escape. We do see that ult come out there,
lot of
but
damage.
he is cleaned up by the side with Darwin and Hendrix.
I feel like that was a really good trade over there by Superior Esports. Even though Kirimoto was taken out, he did take that second tower over on the top side. They're continuing to push these objectives as we do see Lord spawning in. It's leaning in the favor right now of you know, both sides are just kind of trying to clash out, being a little bit patient. But I want to see you know, Darwin do a little bit more damage. He was popping off in the beginning, you know, that blazing duet trying to go in as well. But there is a clash trying to protect the Lord.
Yeah, we do see the Tempest of the Blades coming down. Multi-Rose goes down, followed shortly behind by Kings, and he is trying, but Cinzi gets taken down. Anna is on the chase, and the rest of Superior Esports zoned out here. This Lord might be going over to the side of Deuce Knights. What an engagement here. Cinzi and Kings taken out right away. We do see Fleur going down now too. An answer. Is this going to be enough? Kira goes down, and unfortunately taking that death and not able to go ahead and take this Lord. And it looks like Anna's going to go ahead and have to disengage. Both teams going to go ahead and try to reset before this Lord comes out.
What a play over there by Deuce Knights, you know, taking that Lord, you know, they needed some answers for Superior Esports as it was leaning in Superior Esports' favor, but taking that Lord, kind of getting them a little bit of a regroup, a little bit of a, you know, reset on the map.
Yeah, and right now this is do or die time for Superior Esports. They cannot take another loss to Deuce Knights. This is not a best of 5, it's a best of 3, and we already have one victory on their side. So this is where they need to make things happen. We do see a little bit of an engagement trying to line up this top and mid lane. A little bit of an engagement with those fatal links coming down. Tempest the blades up in the air and down goes Trix. Multi-Rose and go deep into the lines. I'm not sure. We do see a real world manipulation coming down. The rest of Deuce Knight is going to go ahead and disengage. This Lord is going to be the first victim right there at that inhibitor tower.
What a play, man. But you are looking at Deuce Knights right now having a heavy hand. They're currently up by 7 kills and up by gold by 2,000 and also able to take that second tower in the mid lane.
Yeah, and right now it does look like there is a little bit of a problem with the engagement of Superior Esports. I mean, last game we saw when they were being engaged on, they're masters of that, countering that engagement. But when it's up to them to land these sets and get in on that, I feel like we're having a problem. I really haven't seen too much coming from Kufra being able to set these up. The real world manipulation coming down very well. Both teams with their items here right now. If you go into an item check, full set here on Claude. So we already know that he's going to be shredding with that blazing duet.
Also having that wind of nature as well.
Claude's engaging, man. Claude was the biggest problem last match.
Or even that Paquito to have a little bit of insurance to be able to take additional damage without too much effect. But we are going into the second half of the game. It's kind of even right now. I feel like even like the last game, we were pretty much in the similar situation, but it's going to be in a battle of patience. You know, you do see that Luminous Lord is going to spawn in soon. Looks like a little bit from both sides of the teams are trying to get some clearance on the lanes. It is about even though, you know, even though Deuce Knights is up in kills, anything can happen, especially with that Atlas being on Deuce Knight's side. Being able to get that fatal links is going to be pivotal, but I really want to see what is going to happen when this Luminous Lord spawns in.
I do feel like Deuce Knights have a slight advantage when it comes to pushing and trying to get reducing a little bit of engagement here. And Floor caught out by Kira and does go down, and this is going to set up probably an engagement here.
This Beatrix like is the only good person on their team.
Take the fight,
like putting stuff down.
You see that Trix does go a little bit wide with that pop-up. Lord has 4 seconds left. Is this the fight that Deuce Knights want? It is a 4v5. It looks like they are zoned out. They're going to go ahead, start up on this Lord.
Wow, and that's where Superior Esports needs to be right now. But we do see Atlas trying to go in for a little bit of zonage and vision. Oh my goodness, but they are able to spot out Anna.
Yeah, and he does waste that Tempest of Blades early, so he's not going to have it for this fight. When you see the blazing duet come out, Kira does go down. Is this going to be enough damage up at the top tier? Trix goes down. Saturo, that is
oh my goodness!
Four people on the side of Superior Esports. This is just what you want to be able to take the Lord here, but are they even going to go for it? Looks like they're going to go ahead and latch on the Kings here. We do see that stun come down.
It's just a
Kings
Ruby.
Not able to do much here, and wisely, Anna's going to go ahead, turn her attention to this Lord,
on her,
while the rest of Deuce Knights going to go ahead and zone out and hopefully put on some damage onto this tower.
Wow.
Just when you think the fight's going to go one way, it takes a complete 180.
Now they need the Lord.
Deuce Knights going for that Luminous Lord now, having a little bit of the aggression in that mid lane, but you do see Ruby Kings trying to go in.
Yeah, that I'm offended comes in, but
the whole team coming back. They should have got out of there.
Manipulation coming down. Floor is trying his best to try to disengage there, but unfortunately not enough engage on the side of Superior Esports. They're trying desperately to make something happen here. Right now, we have the Luminous Lord marching down through the mid lane, and the side lanes looking like they're going to go ahead and try to macro it up, at least up at the top. They're going to go ahead and wisely push that is Superior Esports, so they have a little bit of time to go ahead and put some damage onto this Lord. And here we have a replay. We see what happened down there. Multi-Rose deep into enemy territory, trying to take him out as the Lord was reset, and then up at the top, that kill onto Trix, which started the damage there for the rest of the team. We do have that Luminous Lord in there. Doesn't get much value from it right now, as we do have the lanes kind of far back, so maybe a little bit of a misplay by the side of Deuce Knights, not able to line up those lanes before that Luminous Lord came in.
We do see Superior Esports over on the defensive side right now, trying to hold on to everything they got, but we do see the clash going on. We have the reward manipulation popping down as well, but the clash is not over. It looks like a little bit of a pushback. Like you said, there really wasn't much value in that play over on DEUS Knights. Even with having that Luminous Lord, you know, they weren't able to kind of secure any inhibitor turrets for the most part. So we are going to see a little bit of a defensive stance from Superior Esports going into the 16-minute mark, but like we said, it's a battle of patience. You know, both teams were in this exact situation in the last game, and with a battle of what is going to happen in terms of clashes, as they have to be patient. You do know Luminous Lord is spawning in 70 seconds, maybe clearing a little bit of the lanes, but making sure not to be over aggressive, because just losing one player, especially this late in the game, is, you know, definitely a big move on both sides.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught out there. We do see DEUS Knights trying to get a little bit of vision, does want to know when this purple buff is going down, but right now we do see the lanes being pushed there. DEUS Knights trying their best to kind of push it in. I kind of question that, because I'd like to freeze the lanes. You want to make Superior Esports come out from this turtle position. Keep those lanes back, as far back as possible, so that they need to venture out into their jungle to try to get some type of gold, because right now they're just kind of allowing them to kind of gold up here, and Ling does possess the ability to kind of split push very well. So I mean, you can send him or send Ana out there to go ahead split push these and still have Ling to be able to get back to the Lord in time for the fight.
We do see, you know, a little bit, like you said, of the battle of lanes right now, but leaning in the favor of DEUS Knights as Luminous is spawning in 15 seconds. Man, what a game by both sides, though. I feel like even though DEUS Knights leads and kills, it's been pretty much neck and neck. As soon as, you know, one thing looks in the favor of one team, it does go the other way. So you never really know what to expect, but there goes that Luminous Lord spawning in.
Yeah, we do see both sides kind of jockeying for position, checking the bushes. Kings kind of going around there, baiting out this Lord, looking for a fight, especially since we do see that Paquito up at the top kind of split off from the rest of the team. I love that they see that, and they're going to go ahead and push on a little bit more, but taking a little bit too much time right now. And we do see Tricks coming in a little bit wide there. Kira actually might be in trouble down there. Blades does come out there. Immortality activated. Real world manipulation is down, but Multi-Rose is on top of them as King gets taken down. Up at the top, we have a disengagement here. They are trying their best to get away. Ana is in pursuit. Is he going to be able to land? He does come down. That Immortality is activated on Ana, so she is going to go ahead and disengage. Are they going to go ahead and stick with this push, or maybe go back to this Lord, which would probably be the safer option?
Yeah, you never know, you know, I mean, in terms, they are down 3 players right now, only leaving Eve and El Sinji, but they are going for the tower as Sadara is able to take him out, and Multi-Rose taking out El Sinji. Do we see an ending, a wipeout over there for the side of Superior Esports as DEUS Knight does take the game?
Yeah, I think it's going to be all 2-0s tonight.
DEUS Knights in a very commanding role. Maybe caught off guard a little bit last game. We do see Ana on this Ling 10-1-7 right now. What a mechanically great game for Ana here, especially from these engagements. We did see a bit more offense from the side of Superior Esports,
yeah, it was
but
GG's.
maybe caught off guard, maybe not as well versed when it comes to
Claude
offense,
was just so
rather
good.
than countering like we saw with the last game. Not so much success on their side with it, but just some great engagements on the side of DEUS Knights for here, and just the damage alone on this side was remarkable.
Now, we do know this was a best of 3, and DEUS Knights able to pull it out to the finish, winning 2-0 against Superior Esports. That will bump them up in terms of the top 32 4-8 going forward into day 2 of the NACT.
Yeah, and so DEUS Knights move on, and we're going back to the caster's desk.
Man, what a clash.
Yeah, what an amazing game. I do love when I see a plan come out.
The first game was way better than the second.
I love seeing counters on the battlefield. I love seeing more neck and adjustment made. And especially with that second game, DEUS Knights able to take out the picks that they definitely did not did not have the same problems that they did with the first game, and showing why they are such a dangerous team, especially when on the offense.
Man, I feel like for everybody watching, and even for me and Priv8Dacner, like, you just never knew where that match was gonna go. Every time there was a clash, you thought, you know, maybe DEUS is gonna win this one, but then Superior Esports going out and winning that clash. It was a lot of back and forth, man.
We
all over the place
have
from start to finish. But you know, just seeing, you know, those possibilities of what can happen inside of one clash is insane. But we are gonna pass over
First Blood
to
versus
the
KOS.
hostess, to the amazing, sexiest assassin on the planet, Dave.
Well, thank you for the introduction there, VZ. Thank you for that incredible game to our casters. Make sure to follow our social media, ladies and gentlemen. If you have not, follow Priv8Dacner and Stephweezy on their social medias so you can follow their future contents. But what an incredible game one. Big shout out to DEUS. I gotta say, both games are kind of like back and forth. Both teams definitely played it out and give their opponents run for their money.
Anybody's welcome.
Nonetheless, big congrats to DEUS for proceeding to top 16.
What's up,
but
Abdul?
don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We have another best out of 3 upcoming with Team First Blood taking on Team KOS. Now, before we get into the match or getting to the break, you do want to answer the questions of today. You do want to continue to participate in this conversations with the community. Answer all the questions in the chat right now, and our moderators will be picking the lucky winners and contacting you. So don't go anywhere after you answer those questions. Make sure to contact our moderators, and the winners will be sending out emails so you can get the prizes, the magic dust, all the in-game stuff that you can gain to get your sweaty stuff in the game. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. Get your soda, get your popcorn. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly.
Didn't know Priv8Dacner was a caster. You follow him on Twitch. So this game's gonna be going in about like 15 minutes, I'd say. So in the meantime, whoa, why'd that go black like that? Legendary magic dust, yeah. In the meantime here, let's I'll keep an eye on this side of things. But let's go for this real fast. We'll do this. Oh, that's me. What is going on here? Why is that on? I'm gonna just delete that one and then do another one. We're gonna watch BTK's game last night. In the meantime, have a little bit of fun. That way we're killing some time here. I'm getting it transformed up and to fit here. Why is it elongated like this? Oh, I know why. It's because I don't have it plopped up. Probably. I'm so confused. There we go. What's it look like now? I don't know. This is awkward. We're just gonna do this and then this, because I don't know why that window's not working properly, but that's okay. We'll go here. I don't think I heard anything. Then you guys can watch what we'll find out, I guess. Well, oh, I'm like kind of on top of me. Like TCC, yeah, TCC was a really good roamer. We're gonna skip this into some past couple weeks, man. We've been getting all the good lowdowns. Get to see some really good games. Jesus Christ. 10-minute bans and picks are crazy. I want to see. I want you guys to see this crazy game. It was absolutely nutty. Kevin? You guys ready for this BTK game in the middle of the NACT?
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
That way you guys can check this bad boy out. I know some of you guys might have seen it, but it was pretty crazy. Saber to counter Ling. It is a good go, because I mean, if Mobazane catches Saber off guard, I mean, that'll allow him to constantly take objectives and vice versa. We do see Claude versus Bia, the good old fashioned draw match. Then we have the Esme versus Yuzong, which might be tough. Ooh, Akari did try to steal that blue buff with the wall, but it didn't connect. Akari does have to utilize the sprint for some reason. Not quite sure if I would recommend giving the sprint. The $25,000 is like split up between like diamonds and a ton of stuff like that. Yeah, we're currently watching BTK versus 9 o'clock Scrim in the downtime. I'm not sure what's going on. I think they're back at the NACT. Would you guys rather watch the NACT or this game? I'll let you guys pick. We do have. Yeah, I can't. Akari. I can't. It's on a tablet, which is why. Like if I attempt to try to fix it, it just continue the jungle. It just like literally moves left and right. It's just like literally the resolution of the tablet. This game. Imagine if the Scrim from BTK gets more views. Yeah. It'd be pretty cool if they would do something like that. We do see that they are trying to get a setup. Of course, already we see BTK is leading a little bit in the gold lead already, just because of the macros of the lane plays. Yuzong is still going 1-1 with Esme up there. We do have Soda Shark putting the pressure down on Soda. Oh, Mobazane does get the retry. The blades do go out. The Lolita's Numion Blast does not connect on anything here. Fried Chicken a little deep. We do have, what is that? I think that I was about to say that's Poppy, but I don't know that guy's name. That changes if we're sticking to the Scrim. I was thinking about it. We do see that. I'm like over here like looking around. I'm like, what's going on here? This is just the macro plays by BTK. Grok is nervous. Yeah, Grok used that sprint just wildly. Just constantly using it. We don't see any kills being engaged just yet. Fried Chicken Star falling down onto Milo. Mobazane possibly coming in to get the pick here. Fried Chicken gonna be pushing him out, not allowing him to go. Mobazane is covering him here. They do hit the ultimate on him, and oh man, Mobazane just cleans that up with no problem, but Kush is in trouble here. We do see the Tempest of Blades going off. Kush hits the real world manipulation, and it does shut down Xavier there. What a great play. We need a pause here. 1K gold difference. That'll let me update. That'll let me update the tag here. Everybody needed a pause. It's the pause meta. The pause meta. I ain't gonna take a look at it just yet. Okay, we got the matters cleared up here. We do see that Zia and Shark here in the bottom lane, possibly having a little bit of trouble. Promise is getting the pressure put down, but Akari's coming into the back lane with possibly a wild charge and a wall. We don't see it here. Zia is trapped between it. Do they go for it? Promise decides to zone the lane instead of possibly putting pressure down there. We do see the Xavier. We do see the Starfall from Fried Chicken coming in on Phil there. But nothing really connects. Ooh, the wild charge. They were playing so passive against Kush there. It looks like 9 o'clock is having a tad bit of trouble. We are looking at almost a 2.4k gold lead here now, and Mobizane's already coming into the next turtle. Look, this is the wait and bait. They utilized a lot of ultimates. Get out of there. Mobizane might be in trouble. They do. Mileli comes in there with the Yuzong, and the El Drago connects. We have the Numion Blast. No flicker though, and we do see the Grok still putting pressure down, but Shark is not giving up. Akari going down by Kush here. Fried Chicken still giving the look. This is the wait and bait that I like to say, man. Even though Mobizane went down, they pushed back the side of 9 o'clock here. Great macro plays here. They know how to get out and get back in, reinitiate and initiate.
Everybody's
BTK
going to
is
get
just so
their
well at getting
snacks
in and out there. My guess is now that Mobizane's back on the field, we might see him invading into the river and possibly taking this this turtle finally. He's kind of just doing his roam. As you can see, even though the turtle's up, he's just, whoa, what a ultimate onto Mello here. Mielo, I don't even know how to say the person's name. Yuzong does go down. Oh, we see the Tempest of Blaze going off. Grok does take out Mobizane though. Fried Chicken and Shark are collapsing down on Soda. You do see the Whirlwind Manipulation and the Numion Blast connecting at the same time. Fried Chicken taking out Soda and Akari there. We're seeing some crazy aggression by side BTK here. I'm not gonna lie, I heard that the tension is heated up in here and that BTK wanted the fire. So it's good to see that they're actually going for it here. This is pretty intense. Still, no one has collected this this next turtle. They've kind of just kept it. Shark coming in and knocking on Akari's door here. Fried Chicken also connecting. Akari just kind of putting some pressure down. They are zoning the turtle here now. We're seeing some really good sight by the side of 9 o'clock, but I don't think it's enough. We do see Ling just farming a little bit. We do see the Yuzong Dragon ult going in on Mobizane, zones him out. We do see Soda possibly attempting to try to steal this turtle. In the meantime of them zoning Mobizane out, they do secure the turtle. We do see a real world manipulation going off. We do see the wild charge into Kush to stop the real world manipulation. The sprint by Akari to get away. Zia coming in, the Numion Blast connecting on Grok and taking him down. We do see Soda coming in to possibly take out Zia, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Zia does escape, barely there. Dude, they are just constantly fighting back and forth here. It is an absolute bloodbath. On the side of 9 o'clock, they're having a little bit of trouble. They did secure the turtle. They just got to keep making these little plays, but even though they make these little plays, BTK's able, I mean, just their map awareness and being able to counter the rotations of like
I say map awareness and then they get backdoored.
What was it, the claw? No, it was the Bia. Zia just came out of nowhere and stopped the retreat from the other side. It just absolute perfect positioning. We do need to see some towers being taken down by the side of 9 o'clock, because that is where they're lacking. One tower left in the mid, and they might be falling into the ever-known choke. What up, Lewis? What up, fam?
Oh.
This is huge time for MLBB in A, and also the prize pool, $25,000 US. That is a combination of $10,000 and $500 plus 730,000 diamonds.
Yeah, that's a lot of skins and a lot of magic dust. But we do see the bans coming out pretty standard here right now for the meta. The Masha and the Valentina being taken off the table. It's basic. It's pretty, I don't want to say basic, but these are the standard bans for right now in this meta.
Definitely agree with that Valentina being taken out nice and early. We've seen that a lot, especially in the first 3 bans going into that 10 ban. She is a high ban rate hero.
The Masha, the Claude,
being taken out maybe a little too early. Not too sure, as there's still a lot of heavy hitters on the battlefield. You know, you do got that Eve, you do got that Xavier.
What about it,
and no junglers have been taken out yet as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I was only playing that in the meantime until the NACT came back.
The First Blood is going to be looking for maybe looking for a little bit of a thicker comp, maybe having trying to protect that back line or trying to take something away from KOS here. But we do see that Cho being taken away. Interestingly enough, that disengagement that he does offer, the ability to dive into compositions, and then with that Way of the Dragon, separate and isolate one person from the comp back into your team. So very good bans overall by both sides.
You do see the Kai being picked off as well. You know, looking at that show, it looks like it's more of a possible taking out a comfort pick for the side of
That's because of Joy Boy.
But the Akai is very strong. But we do know Wanwan getting taken out as well. That is a strong ban. But you know who's walking right now? Julian is still available.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a torn here besides Julian and Xavier still up on the board here, and I do know that Xavier is favored by Hunter, so I mean, and it does remarkable on it, so it's probably a little bit of a decision making going on right here. Who do we want to pick up and who do we want to give to the side of KOS? Still, we didn't mention it, but Tarizla still up, and they're gonna go ahead and scoop that up quickly.
Speaking of Hunter, over on the side of Team First Blood, you know, just a little bit of stats on him currently in the NACT. He has a really good Xavier, and also he has not died inside of the mid lane yet.
Yeah, incredible plays by Hunter for that. No slouch in the mid lane. Last game for Kid,
Julian's
their jungler
open
on the side of First Blood, it was able to go 10-2. So, and that was on the Belmont. So are we going to be looking at him maybe picking that up again? We do see that Xavier being taken away from Hunter.
They need to pick Xavier here
of KOS. So maybe a smart move, maybe a little bit of studying there on their side.
Yeah, this will be a fight to see, especially with that Dairon being picked onto the Tarizla in the XP. You do see the Xavier being taken on the side of KOS, not allowing Hunter to get him, but an answer over on Team First Blood's side with the Franco.
Yeah, Franco.
They need to go Atlas.
Surprised that got through a bit, just because we talked about it earlier. The amount on the same level of Masha, the amount of harassment and offense and fear that he can put into the enemy jungle. You're not going to be able to stand still around him. You're going to have to be careful about face checking those bushes or even waiting for a gank. But on the side of KOS, we do see that Atlas pick up, and I am just such a fan of the sets that he can put together with those fatal links. And then, of course, the Diggy ban, one of the strongest counters to Atlas.
Now, over on the side of KOS, they do currently still need a jungler and a marksman. So that leaves kind of some options to be on the banning table for Team First Blood as they are going into the second phase.
KOS is up.
Yeah, marksman, we still do have Brody.
A lot of our fam and friends are in KOS.
Beatrix, we still do have Carry up. So it just kind of depends on the line and what we're going to be seeing here. I do like the setups that will be provided by Franco here. It almost seems like when it comes to like team fights or team composition, it almost seems like it's always a Franco against an Atlas. I see this so often, especially here in the NACT so far. Comes down to those hooks. Are you gonna hook Atlas? Toward the late game, a hook and a suppression can provide a kill onto Atlas. So do you? Toward
they could still attempt to go Diggy.
As soon as REM is going to be able to get those fatal links.
No, I don't cast until like the 14th.
Pretty detrimental to your team,
like
to be getting a set for them all getting collected up. We do see the Sicilian ban on the side of KOS, waiting for an answer from the side of First Blood here now.
Yeah, you are right. Make a very good point with the Franco, with the Atlas. Two solid tanks. You know, I really want to see what they bring to the table going into this match. We do see Sicilian being picked off as Team First Blood is currently in need of a jungler and also in need of a mage. But they still have options. You know, they still have, you know, that Lunox has not been taken out as well. They kind of are not too sure what route KOS is going to go. They're not too beefy. They're not too squishy right now. So I'm really interested to see what they're going to pick inside of the second phase of this draft.
Yeah, taking carry out of there kind of points me towards maybe a tankier jungle on the side of First Blood, maybe looking for the Balmons again, or somebody
section
that
kind of does get a little boring at some point.
Might be detrimental for it. We do see the Paquito picked up by Sabog there. We do have Yves being picked up on the side of First Blood here, and a Ling.
What picks are we seeing? This is very good, strong drafts from both sides right now. You know, Ling has been a viable option for the jungle and being picked up by Kid on Team First Blood, but answering with that Paquito as well, with that recent buff, we know he's making more of a turn.
Oh, we're only halfway through the tournament
this season with the recent buff
for the day
inside of the jungle.
And
then
the
E-pick, are we gonna see it? Do we see some real world manipulation here? A little bit of zonage to kind of
real world manipulation.
What I do like about both of these comps right now is the sets, what the combinations, the synergy between them. I mean, if we have Franco coming in, landing a hook, we do have the AoE coming in from that penalty zone of Terizla, the Tempest of Blades from Kid. And then on the other side for KOS, we do have those fatal links into the CC from Xavier, and then the immense amount of damage that Flame is going to be able to output.
I think Paquito's going to stay in the jungle.
Now we do see currently a last pick over by Daizu has a couple of options, but is going to need a marksman. They're not really the beefiest team though. Still some good options can be picked up here. Really want to see who he goes for. He can go the Brody route, maybe a Popo and Koopa. We do see the Popo and Koopa being picked up by him as well, and that will complete the draft. Man, I gotta say though, I think on both sides, this is a pretty solid draft pick.
Yeah, very solid. A lot of CC on the side of KOS. So it's going to come down to placement and maneuverability and how well these teams can execute this around the map.
Man, this is going to be such a good match. You know, this is going to be game one for Team First Blood versus KOS. We did see
Sunday does hit different.
2-0. I know a lot of these matches, especially in day one, were a lot of sweeps, a lot of 2-0 sweeps. You know, the last series, the last best of 3 series, it was kind of a mixed in drafts, a couple of wild cards here and there. But I want to say, you know, going into the match for KOS and Team First Blood, it is a draft.
Yeah, we are going to be starting this up. First Blood taking on KOS, and it's going to be a game of sets.
Team First Blood is crazy, but I'm rooting for KOS, the underdog.
Franco and those hooks.
Let's get it.
Or are we going to be looking on the sets from Atlas with those fatal links? It's going to come down to how well these roamers can perform and the rest of the team to follow up.
Now, you know, Atlas not really having the strongest counter over on Team First Blood, so we will see possibly some Fatal Links pop off. But, you know, it also depends on how good the Fatal Link is, you know, who it hits, who does he prioritize. But we do see over on the top side a little bit of an engage as they are trying to go in and take out that Popo and Koopa. You know, Daizu able to get off. What aggression in the first minute of the game!
Yeah, very quick rotations by the side of KOS, and they are putting on the damage here. Quick answer to that aggression from First Blood up at that gold lane.
I like how we didn't really see any take from that. Nobody lost a player right there. So it is still pretty much even on both sides. And this is what we want to see. You know, we don't really know who it's leaning toward. Like we said, both drafts are pretty solid. So it's going to be more of a battle of rotations and micro and macro.
Yeah, and right now we do have 30 seconds left. It look like we might be seeing Kid gonna go ahead and collapse onto this top lane. Flame kind of dancing around, maybe might smell it a bit. Gina's trying not to give it away, but Kid's gonna go ahead and wisely take up this. Just tired of waiting around. He's gonna go ahead and take up this gold minion.
Now we do see a heavy focus up on top as the clash is going down on the bottom side. You see Flame going in on the 3v1, unable to get away as Hunter is able to take out Flame, leaving that gold or XP lane wide open for Ling, for Terizla, but Turtle is spawning in 4 seconds.
Yeah, great engagement by the side of First Blood here. Unfortunately for KOS, I mean, you should have noticed. You gotta be tighter on those rotations, on those understanding too for the macro here. When Turtle's about to come up, that's when it is the most dangerous for an XP laner.
Especially, you know, Turtle being on the side of EXP, you gotta expect the gank to happen, especially right before it spawns in. We do see a little bit of zonage over there by Team First Blood as Atlas does go in. Nohack trying to possibly get fatal links as the lore hit Turtle is going down. It is secured over there by Sabag on KOS. What a steal.
Yeah, great steal and still in this game. Fortunately, the Turtle is not able to even out the gold yet. They, the side of First Blood is just eking ahead, but so far, no major damage right now. Still 1-0. Prophecy in a little bit of trouble. We just see a suppression.
Oh my goodness, Joy Boy's taking out DEUS over on the gold lane. They are down a marksman, putting, you know, Prophecy in a little bit of a gold, you know, push, a little bit of an advantage over DEUS, and this is, you know, kind of what you want. Feed that marksman at all costs, you know, try and get the snowball. They are up by 2 kills as well.
Yeah, we are. The rotations right now definitely going over into the side of First Blood. Now we're looking at the items right now. We are still trying to build up those marksmen, just only boots right now, but we're definitely going to be looking for them to be getting these first items right now. We know that Beatrix is going to be looking for that Blade of Despair or that Demon Hunter, and it's going to be a race to see who can get what first.
Now, you know, both sides do have an early marksman able to fight in the early game with no problem and trying to stack up that damage. This is kind of what we want to see.
Just can't get cut off guard.
It is going to be a very interesting clash when they do go, you know, the 5v5 route. But right now, it's looking at both sides' favors. We do have, you know, Turtle currently spawning in 38 seconds. But, man, just such strong rotations on both sides. I want to say it's neck and neck. You don't really know which way this match is going to go, but more toward that 5-minute mark or when that Turtle does spawn in, we kind of see the aggressor in the game.
Yeah, and we do see Flame in a little bit of trouble here.
My God.
Oh my goodness, can't escape Kid taking him out. Man, 3-0. You know, this is a little risky on the side of KOS as Prophecy able to take out Nohack as well. It is now 4-0. They are trying to pile up some gold against them.
Popo might be in trouble.
It does look like this game is starting to dangerously lead. Another
my
land
goodness.
onto DEUS, but not enough there for them to go ahead and clean that up. But down at the bottom, it does look like Gina and Kid can go ahead and start up this Turtle.
Now, I gotta ask, like, how do you feel about the early game right now? Like, it looks like it's leaning more in the favor of Team First Blood. What do you think KOS has to kind of do here to not allow the snowball to happen?
Well, they're going to need to communicate, and they're going to need to be more careful. They're a little aggressive. These tiny mistakes might work with other teams, but for a team like First Blood, if you go out too far, if you're not paying attention to when the Turtle spawns, you're going to pay for it, especially with these hooks. And you always got to constantly be moving. You got to pay attention to where everybody is on the map or where they're not. You see Joybaj here just constantly roaming around. He's barely standing still until he's about ready to land a hook, and right now it seems like KOS is kind of paying for this.
Yeah, you know, leaning more in the favor of Team First Blood right now. Solid rotations as well. You know, it's just the little things that matter. Getting these little kills one by one, these little pickoffs, they add up over time. And, you know, that is how that snowball goes in. But that Iron Hook connecting and the flicker. Prophecy taking out Nohack, but the fight is still going down as Tempest of Blaze does land and Prophecy taking out DEUS. But over on the other side, you do see Teresa, Gina, God Mode taking out Flame, and we do see a push over on the top lane as well, trying to take out that first tower as Rim is all by herself, but able to kind of push them off.
Exactly what I was talking about. You did see that Nohack kind of ventured out a little too far, and Prophecy was able to back away from that stun. That opening allowed Joybaj to get in there with an Iron Hook, catch him, grab the kill, and then you saw as Ling swooped in, Kid able to pick up another one.
That's one of the things, you know, a lot of people in the land of the Dawn fear is the power of the Iron Hook. You know, being able to connect, you prioritize those heroes, especially in the early game, and then flicker them into your turret is just phenomenal. And we are seeing a little bit of a snowball as it is 7-0 clash going in on the XP lane. Will Flame be able to hold off Kid? Kid not even worried about him, taking the tower and escaping.
Yeah, the macro very intensive for the side of First Blood here, and unfortunately KOS not able to do much here. We do see a little bit of action happening around the turtle, and a hook landed.
Oh my goodness, Iron Hook landed and confirmed the kill over on Atlas, and the fight goes on. Proxy taking out Flames as Turtle is down to 1 HP and is taken out by Teresa. Donna like connecting and taking out Kid. Teresa also able to take out Sabog, you know, taking out that Paquito as well, but a little bit of a replay over on the Turtle. Look at that Iron Hook, man. That is definitely one of the skills that everybody fears inside of the land of Dawn. What a play over there by Team First Blood.
Yeah, and then able to secure one more kill with the turtle, and then take down Sabog as well.
Oh my goodness. That Fatal Link's connecting. Daizu taking out Prophecy, and they're trying to take out Joyboss as well. Getting the double kill on the aggression, but Hunter going in, taking out Daizu. We do see the immortality pop over there by NoHack as he goes in, trying to get a little bit of kill, trying to get the kill as well. Able to take out Hunter. You know, it is 11-4. We do see over on Team First Blood, they are being very aggressive right now, and it's working in their favor. Maybe they keep up that aggression. You know, it can work, but sometimes we do see teams come back, especially with these aggressive plays.
I mean, they're only behind by a couple thousand gold.
A little too eager with this, not exactly in the perfect position to be steamrolling like they think they should. We do see Gina coming in with that penalty zone.
Oh my goodness, that penalty zone connecting. Teresa is still in the heat of the battlefield, but Xavier Rim trying to escape from Franco. Franco still going in, but immobilized inside of the tower. But we do see the double kill over by Kid, taking out Rim, taking out Sabog, Prophecy taking out NoHack, and Flame taking out Kid. The fight continues. Look at the mid lane. It is almost down to 1 HP. Prophecy able to secure that mid lane, but the fight is not over. Daizu able to get the kill over on Hunter, but Prophecy not done. Getting a little bit of zone, is trying to use Raynor to clear the mid lane and try and push that second mid tower. Man, I gotta say, you know, Private, right now, it's not looking too good for KOS. If you were in their position, what would you do?
I mean, we have to macro up right now. The gold isn't too far off, so it's not an incredibly commanding lead by Team First Blood, but we need to be better on this vision. We need NoHack's the positioning of this Atlas to be able to get these. We see when the Fatal Links do connect, the team is able to kind of come in and capitalize off of it, especially with how aggressive. Oh, speaking of aggressive.
Oh my goodness, Bloody Hunt connecting, and Kid with the combo taking out Rim. Man, we did see that item build as well. Kind of a crazy over on Atlas, you know, only really having the rapid boots.
They did take out the left towers.
Defend against Team First Blood is not really enough, especially as the front line. But speaking of Atlas, gets the Fatal Link over on Kid, but he is able to escape with Link's mobility.
Yeah, the Fatal Links connected, the entire team was ready, so they have the plan, they have the execution, they just need to land it on the right players. And oh no, Daizu!
Trying to chase down Daizu, unable to get away. Penalty zone hitting as well for additional CC. What a push by Team First Blood. Looks like they're going for an early finish, and then you see the Iron Hook connecting on Rim, but unable to do any damage over there by Gina God Mode, forcing them on the pushback. But speaking of objectives, you do see Kid going for the Lord, and they are able to secure it for Team First Blood.
Yeah, First Blood right now in a very commanding lead. They are 5K over KOS. KOS needs to mount a comeback. They are going to need to kind of group up and try to withstand this. They cannot nobody can get hooks right now. At this point in the game, with how dominant the side of First Blood is, you're going to have to be constantly moving. Atlas cannot take it, and we do see a little bit of an engagement here up at the top, but a Tempest of Blades used to go ahead and back off by Kid.
You know, that really is what makes Lings, you know, kind of specializing in those quick flashes, being able to use that Tempest of Blades to get out. But we do see NoHack trying to go in.
Oh my God.
From Franco and Prophecy with the Wombo combo, taking out NoHack. What a set. We are seeing a heavy iron.
This is a combo that we've seen a lot, is the Franco hook and the Kagura.
Unable to hit. They do take that second tower over on the top side as well. Man, can we just give some recognition and give, you know, a shout out to that Franco right now with those iron hooks?
Yeah, Joybaj absolutely commanding the harassment here. Oh, Flames luckily able to get out of the way in time. And like, this is what we were talking about. Every single time NoHack makes a mistake, does not reach the stun, and is left out there, Joybaj is right there to land an iron hook. I mean, it's basically, it's going to have to be on to the team. As soon as he goes out there, as soon as NoHack goes ahead and tries to land a stun, the entire team needs to be ready, or NoHack is going to suffer.
He runs way too fast with rapid boots.
Especially, you know, when a Franco and an Atlas are.
Hey, look at that! Look how fast he.
It really just depends on
his animation,
the
doesn't even work properly.
Also the macro, you know, knowing how to have that prediction with the iron hooks from Franco is key. But also even on Atlas's side, you know, trying to get in, even if you can just set one person with the fatal links, it can be a huge play in order to get your team in the lead. But right now, we're just seeing a little bit of a difference over there by Joybaj, you know, compared to NoHack right now in terms of sets, you know, especially with the Franco having the aggression, you know, not afraid to be in the front line, setting up plays for the team. Look at that iron hook, almost connecting as well. But Atlas seeing the opportunity to go in, but does not use the fatal links, trying to get a little bit of vision on Gina God mode. We do see a potential setup for maybe the Lord. The Lord is coming up in 30 seconds, so maybe a little bit of lane clearance over there by Team First Blood.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. Oh, we do see Fatal Links does connect up here.
Oh my goodness, but Joybaj's behind enemy line, caught in between the full KOS, and is taken out. That leaves only Gina, Kid, and Hunter over on the side of Team First Blood, as Lord is spawning in 10 seconds.
I was going to say before that engagement, I do like, and I notice how First Blood is able to macro and keep these lanes frozen. You see how the minions have to travel all the way back, so that before KOS was having to travel deep into the jungle to even get gold. So they're starting to freeze out KOS now, and that's where we are. But they do see a little bit of engagement on this turtle, jockeying for position, but all teams with all members up right now. And I think that's going to be a signal for KOS to go ahead and back up and reset.
You gotta put some, you know, attention to Kid. He was clearing that bottom lane before even trying to go for the turtle.
Oh my god!
But we do see a clash.
The Franco hook, dude.
Pop over on NoHack, leaving KOS
this is
without their
ridiculous.
tank on a Lord play, and not just any Lord. This is Luminous Lord. This is the play that Team First Blood wants to continue that lead, to continue that snowball. How do you think KOS needs to answer to this?
Right now, there isn't much that you can do.
A really good
for
thing.
Right now, what I would like is for NoHack to be a little bit more careful. Right now, he is becoming a liability. He's out there without his team. There, you have to ask yourself, if they come into this bush, what am I going to do? What successful outcome can I provide? If the answer is nothing, then you shouldn't. You need to back off when you see the enemy coming for you.
Yeah, you do see that Blade of Heptases being built over there by Prophecy, you know, going into the 14-minute mark of the game as Luminous Lord is pushing on the top side. You do see the Fatal Links connecting, but only able to set one on Team First Blood. You do see Penalty Zone going in. Prophecy taking out Atlas, double kill, getting Grim, triple kill, taking out Sabog. The 14-minute mark.
Oh my
goodness,
god, a maniac
from Prophecy and Kid taking out Flame. What a wipeout. What a game by Team First Blood.
What a dominating performance by First Blood, showing why they have been so successful thus far in the NACT. Like I said, they've been undefeated so far, and this is why, is how crisp their rotations are, their macro, being able to keep up the gold, capitalizing on the mistakes of KOS here. Every single time an ability was missed, every single time that they went out of position, went a little too far into lane, right there, First Blood was right there to go ahead and capitalize on it. Whether it was Joybaj on the Franco or Kid being able to come up from behind and clean up some of the lower heroes after engagements. And I have to say, like, if you're gonna if you have hopes of taking down First Blood, you're gonna have to be tighter on your macro.
I will say, in the land of the Dawn right now, Franco, you know, Joybaj's hooks are hot, and we definitely seen a heavy presence with that inside of this game. He didn't really miss anything, but we are going to move over to the caster's desk. What a play over there by Franco.
Incredible.
That was crazy.
pretty much the star for that. And there is a reason you see Masha and Franco usually part of the
just
first
too broken,
round of
bro.
bans. I mean, you have to. It provides
I'm
much
surprised he
harassment.
like made
There's
it through.
it's not even that you can't counter it. You can move around the map, but it's always on your mind. It's something that you have to build around. Your entire comp will have to flex around having to deal with that Franco. Deal when he eventually lands a hook or a suppression onto somebody. And we saw there even as soon as about the 6-minute mark, Atlas was basically powerless. If he was trying to protect he couldn't even protect his team, because if he got hooked, it was an immediate takeout. There, like he was a mage. The amount of collaboration from the side of First Blood.
Yeah, we definitely got to put the focus on First Blood right now, man. They just had the answers the whole game.
Pan
They had
potato.
the answers the whole game. They didn't really ever have a problem, but we are going to be going into the ban pick for the second game. We do know this is the best out of 3, but I gotta say, for KOS, there's a
They need to
couple
get that
conditions
Franco
have
out
to
of
be
there,
met
man. Like,
to
bam.
fight back on First Blood. Number 1,
I
not
told
dying
them they
so
needed to
early
ban
in the
that
game.
Franco.
Not even 6 minutes in, we were seeing the Atlas kind of get picked off with no problems. Number 2, avoiding, Franco, avoiding hooks, avoiding sets in the beginning. That has to stop. You have to play a little bit more defensive. Play a little safe if you have to. You don't have to get the kills. It's more important to stay alive and not let the opposing side get that additional goal.
Yeah, for me, the keys to victory over First Blood are gonna be enforcing your will. That entire game we saw KOS reacting, getting caught, not being aware of what time it was when the turtle was, well, I mean, maybe aware, but not understanding what that meant for their lane, especially in XP lane. That first turtle, I mean, if you're too far out there, you have to be aware that the team's probably going to be coming as soon as this turtle comes. I mean, but this is just an amazing team. We're seeing like just textbook rotations and execution here, and then making people pay for their mistakes. It's very hard to overcome something like that, because I mean, everybody kind of makes mistakes, but I don't think everybody punishes you as hard as First Blood.
Next in ACT?
Yeah, definitely, more of that back to the
What does
basics.
that mean?
Just trying to stay alive and basic fundamentals right there. When you lose those early clashes, you allow a team like Team First Blood to capitalize. They don't give you breathing room. They know when you're not going to rotate that turtle, we're going to take it. If that tank is overextending, we're gonna go for the kill, but they're not, looking at Team First Blood, I can't even say that they're an aggressive,
this is only
or,
halfway through
an overextending
this
team.
day.
They were just, like you said, just playing objectives, knowing
And
what to
and
prioritize
this one, if
going
they
into this
lose
game. But
this,
we do
then
see KOS taking out the
KOS
Franco
loses.
play. No more iron hooks for the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, definitely a wise ban for the side of KOS. I mean, like I said, there is a reason, but I do believe we are skipping over something here right now. There is something that's still open, and I'm very
not
fearful
sure.
to
We'll
see
see,
it
Carl.
out there.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not going to say it until we get into that first,
Jesus.
one. And on the side of First Blood, they are going to go ahead and take
Hunter
out that
plays with
Maybe
plays
kind
with
of an
Moba
undersung
Zane a lot.
hero right now for that last game, because every single time Terizla came in with that penalty zone,
same games as
amounts
yesterday.
of damage onto
We're
the
currently
entire
on the
team. And
second
it feels like
series.
it was a great answer for that Fatal Links. As soon as the Fatal Links came out, grouped everybody together, and everybody was charging in on that tight little bald area. Terizla came in there with that penalty zone, was able to do an
Xavier's
immense amount
still
of damage
open.
to them. So a good take out there by the side
Julian's
of First Blood,
still
because
open,
they're
too.
definitely not going to want to fight against it. Oh, and we do see that Masha being taken out there. I was wondering if they were going to go ahead and take that out there, because like I want to
didn't
say
ban the show this time,
Masha
though.
and Franco do kind of provide the same type of offense and harassment to the teams.
Now, we do see that Valentina being taken out as well. Masha being taken out. 2 high ban rate heroes right there. But we are going into the first pick, and this is KOS, with the first card to show. And Julian is still available. Are they going to go that route? Xavier is also a viable pick in this draft.
Yeah, and we didn't even see Julian last game. I mean, both teams kind of selecting not to pick him up. We do see that very strong
Wan and
high
Cho.
pickup, but for the side of First Blood, you see that Wan and the Cho being banned out last
didn't even
game
go
by
for the mage
KOS.
yet.
So obviously they know that it is going to be a little bit of a menace here for the side of First Blood.
Now, this is a very dangerous beginning of a draft for Team First Blood. When you see a Cho you know this is going to be an aggressive lineup. You know, they are going to get some early invasions. They also have the 1-1, a very scary marksman, you know, being able to get that crossbow.
And Masha's been banned a lot.
Get a wipeout on the team. All she needs is her ultimate. So, you know, also maybe comboing it with the Way of the Dragon will work in their favor. And like we've seen in the last game, you know, over on the side of Team First Blood, they kind of prioritize those objectives and, you know, are not afraid to go in and
versus
do a lot of combo
1-1.
attacks, you know, to get the kills. So it's very scary, especially when a 1-1 is in the mix. But speaking of the mix, they land the Xavier as well.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're talking about a lot of CC. We have the early game harassment from Joybaj on this show. He's going to be able to Jeet Kune Do his annoyance onto the side of KOS. And then once he hits
Joybaj Cho is a comfort
dragon to isolate probably that Irithel
Hunter
or
on
Xavier for these engagements.
Comfort
so
pick.
it's a very good pickup for the side of First Blood. On the side, though, for KOS here, I mean, I do like this, especially the disengagement potential from Sabag on this Akai. It's something that upsets those big combinations, those big sets, is that heavy spin by him. So I definitely want to see how this execution goes. As like we were saying before, it's not just the execution of those team fights, but how you get up there in the macro, especially in this early game.
Now, I will say, you know, on the side of KOS, you know, exposing who the XP
think
lane
so.
is going to be and the marksman before really knowing who you're going against might be a little risky, especially, you know, with the Dairoth pick. There are a lot of heroes available that can give him that hard time. You know, you could even go the Paquito on him to kind of give him a little bit of pushback. You know, there's just a lot of options out right now, but we are going into the second phase of ban, and we do see Sicilian being taken out for the side of Team First Blood. So maybe they're going to go with a couple of additional beefy heroes to kind of balance out their composition. But we are seeing over on the side of KOS their last ban as well.
I would like to see maybe some type of disengagement or something that will better protect Daezu. It's going to come down, like we always say it, execution. When Sabag initiates, or is he going to wait for somebody to try to dive the backline into Daezu? Because Irithel does need to get a little close to be able to do damage, especially with that heavy bow. So, I mean, it's interesting to see an Irithel out here, but you're going to need to offer some type of protection there.
Now, I mean, I guess they kind of have like the Dairoth to take out some of the beefier heroes and the Irithel, you know, to be able to do damage across the game from early to finish. But like I said, you don't really know who they're put against. Right now, it's leaning more, you know, in my opinion, on the favor of First Blood right now. You do see an Esmeralda pick. Will they do that on the Dairoth? We do know he has been a problem for her going into the game, but I have actually seen it work. You know, there are some conditions that have to be made, like getting the Dreadnought armor in the beginning, and then your team also being able to secure the turtles to give her that additional gold over the Dairoth. If you can complete those, you know, get that dominance ice, then she won't really have a problem. That is going to depend on the jungler that we see over by Team First Blood, though.
I'm gonna say this Esmeralda pickup pretty much speaks.
They
for
did
the
go for
confidence
Esmeralda,
that
even though there was
First Blood
Dairoth.
right now going into this matchup. Going in as an Esmeralda into a Dairoth, you're basically saying, I know you counter me, but I know I'm better than that. I can get around even the counter, and I'm gonna be in. I'm very confident in my team's ability to help support these pushes and stuff like that. And especially since I feel like Esmeralda provides a little bit more value when it comes to team fights. And we saw how well First Blood shines in those team fights. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and pick up an Odette.
We got two retries.
I believe that is probably a first in the NACT right now.
This would be an interesting comp. You know, seeing the Karina pick as well. Will confirm the Akai as the tank for KOS. And Ballman picked on the side of Team First Blood. Man, I gotta say, a lot of top prio picks have gone in their favor. It is looking very good for you know, Team First Blood right now, especially in this draft. I will say KOS is going to have to be on
Karina
point
can
for this
counter the
one.
Wan with the amount of burst that she does.
About first blood on this Belmont, an absolute menace in the first and second round right now. I do not like the chances of this Odette with that swan
Show's just
song
going to interrupt the Odette all the time.
We do see that REM has picked up that flicker, so depending on the maneuverability, where he can reposition himself with that swan song will spell how well this match goes.
Oh my goodness. Speaking about the teams, Team First Blood, they do have Hunter on Xavier, and we know that is his secret weapon. He is United States #1, Xavier.
Yeah, that Supreme title nice and shiny as we go into this match. KOS taking on First Blood here. Are we going to be tighter on these rotations? I will say REM is going to have probably a little bit of a problem with the rotations, with trying to get to the top or bottom lanes here. We do see a little bit of support from NoHacks here, trying to combat and trying to help with the checking as they rotate.
Now, in the first game, we did see a little bit of too much overextending on the side of KOS. So going into this game, we want to kind of see their roamer, NoHack, not really exposing himself too much for those early kills. And maybe we'll see a change in the tide of how the beginning half goes.
Ooh, Joyboy Hackner used that flicker though.
A little bit of damage onto Sabag, but answering back as the rest of KOS coming
that
in.
Flicker use
for that
won't allow him to use away the dragon.
At the top, we do see Gina and Flame do a little bit of a slap fight going up in there to try to cut the lane. Not able to get too much as the rest of Team First Blood here, and wisely Flame is backing off.
Man, like I said, this is a scary draft on Team First Blood's side. So as long as KOS does not allow the snowball to happen in the beginning, they will be better off. We do see a little bit of clash in the mid lane though.
Yeah,
all Cho has to do is that one ability to knock up the
REM and NoHack. We do have 22 seconds left on this first turtle, though. So the question is going to be, Prophecy taking a lot of damage. Is he going to be able to disengage? He is not, and a very good pickup.
They do get the first blood here.
First blood by the side of KOS here.
What a solid rotation, a very good start, especially on a marksman like Wan, as she is a force to be reckoned with, especially when she is over farmed. So being able to take her out nice and early will give Irithel a little bit of a lead to be able to fight her off. As we do see Turtle currently spawned in, it looks like Team First Blood is going to go for it. That lethal counter is just unbeatable in terms of taking these objectives.
Yeah, Sabag gonna go down there. Not much that the side of KOS can do. They're probably questioning why they were out of position for the turtle, so it's really not something that you should be trying to do so late. Good pickup by the side of First Blood here, and even though the actual First Blood went over to the side of KOS, we do see a gold lead mounting for the side of Team First Blood.
Now we do see a potential gank going on the gold lane over on DEUS by Team First Blood. I will say, KOS, they're gonna have to.
I think they're gonna wait 10 seconds for this
really
flicker.
Have an easy time beating that ballman in terms of taking those objectives. You'll probably have an easier time just focusing the marksman in the gold lane.
What a waste!
Yeah, we do see that heavy spin activated. Definitely. Oh, but you want to go in when you don't have your ult. We do see a beautiful way of the dragon connecting onto NoHacks, and Hunter picks up that kill. And we were talking about this last game, that position you didn't have your ult on there. That's not the time to be checking bushes.
Right, just a time to fight, a time to push back, and right there, a team like Team First Blood, they know when you're overextending, so you don't want to give them any additional opportunities to capitalize. It is a good start for KOS, but how we saw in the last game, a little bit of overextension was very costly, especially in the first 10-minute half.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Joybaj is going to go ahead and disengage here, but we do have a trio of KOS actually not able to catch up. Flame actually might be in a little bit of trouble here, fighting for his life here at this tower, is going to go ahead and teleport home.
Now we do see Turtle currently spawning in 15 seconds. The first one did go to Team First Blood, but in terms of gold, not really too much of a difference. In terms of kills, kind of the same thing. I feel like for this game right now, it's just going to be dependent on these clashes. You can't really rely too much on the objectives for KOS right now, especially with that Ballman being in play, unless Akai can get that heavy spin.
Ballman's not doing too bad neither.
Yeah, KOS going to go ahead and start on this Lord. Not sure if this is a right path that they want to go. Joybody's coming with that Jeet Kune Do. We do see
the lethal counter couldn't get off though.
Trying to zone out the rest. It does help as Sabag is able to go ahead and get a kill, but he is quickly taken down.
That was a good zone right there.
Team First Blood trying to land onto Flame. They are able to pick up the kill, and right now it is about a 1-for-2 trade. They were able to pick up that turtle, but is it worth the 2 deaths that they took?
Oh, what a clash we are seeing right now, especially in the first half. This is kind of going to give us the idea of who will have the heavy hand going forward. But right now, like you said, it's 4-1 over by Team First Blood. We did see a very dominant finish in game 1. Oh, there goes the crossbow of Tang, though.
Yeah, not just enough there on the edge. Joybot's coming in with that Way of the Dragon, followed up by a wide dawning light, but Prophecy taken down for that. Maybe getting a little too eager there down at the top. We do see Flame being taken out. Dove in on his tower, is able to survive, and he is going to live to fight another. Or is he? Gina looking for a little bit more here. Is going to go ahead and cut up this lane.
Man, you gotta look at Joy Boys right now, though. Just having the position at all times, being able to get that Way of the Dragon to connect. But you do see the falling Star Moon hitting Flame.
Yeah, and here's the thing right now is when it comes to Joybots, you're going to need somebody to come in and kind of tank that Way of the Dragon to be able to get in there. Right now, it is about a 2K gold lead for First Blood, so it's not completely game over yet. They have been playing a lot safer in these lanes. You haven't seen too many picks or too many kills coming from ganks on the lanes, so that is something that's going on. But you have a conceal play coming in. Prophecy, and almost in a bad way, he does activate that crossbow of 10. Heavy spin comes down, and they are able to pick up the kill. Joybosh is going to disengage as elsewhere we do see
let's go!
Going down. Joybosh does go down to that heavy crossbow, and down goes a tower. And actually, KOS in a very good position right now.
That was a crazy clash. Just getting that crossbow tank at 1 HP was insane. But this is working for KOS. They are able to take that first turret over on the bottom side, giving them the lead that they kind of needed, or at least the pushback to kind of stay even with Team First Blood, kind of limiting, their heavy dominant position. But we do see Turtle going in, lethal counter connecting, and able to secure it over on the side of Team First Blood.
Yeah, Falling Star Moon does connect onto there, and you see Gina is on the chase here. No Hacks forcing to disengage. REM is going to be forced to flicker, and this jungle looks like it pretty much belongs to Team First Blood right now.
Look at that damage!
That heavy crossbow going on. All that damage is able to get to force the cleanup. Dyroth able to pick up that kill onto Gina. Sabah going to go ahead and disengage as well.
Over on the bottom side, though, Prophecy able to take that first tower. That is a big push over by Team First Blood. It is 6-7 right now, but we got to look at the damage right here. The Way of the Dragon connecting.
Yeah, Desu does go down there. Sabag in a little bit of trouble there. Prophecy is going to go ahead and try to disengage here to go ahead and force and maybe pick up these minions so that they can force a little bit of offense onto this tower. We do see Flames and Hacks over here. Hunter is alone against 3.
Oh, that whiffs.
Just a little wide as Gina comes in onto this tower, putting on the damage. We do see a Dawning Light is going to chunk down Flame, but another Way of the Dragon lands. No Hacks might be in a little bit of trouble here as Prophecy is coming up here. He's just here for moral support as we do see No Hacks get taken down.
Now, we might see an additional push over on the top side as we do see Joy Bush getting the zonage on the minions. We are going to see the top lane be taken by Prophecy. It looks like Karina's trying to go in for the push, but the turret has been taken out. Look at the items, though.
Yeah,
we see the Mage Karina with the damage. It's been seen a lot, especially in NACT. A little bit of comeback on the Karina side. But Xavier, Supreme Xavier on Team First Blood.
Yeah, right now Flame in a little bit of trouble there is going to get taken out, and then we see Sabag and No Hacks kind of coming in, joining the fight a little bit late. We see a lethal counter is able to pick up Sabag. Hunter throwing down that CC. That heavy spin is not going to be enough to save. No hacks, and we do have a crossbow attack coming down. DEUS running for his life, and that is a 4-kill. A 4-kill pickup there for the side of First Blood,
rough.
and they're going to go ahead and pick up another mid tower.
And this is kind of what we talked about, you know, in terms of the draft pick. There were a lot of priority picks that landed on Team First Blood's side. Having that 1-1 with the crossbow tank, combined with the Dawning Light, combined with the Ballman with the lethal counter, is just so hard to deal with. Going into the you know, almost the 10-minute mark, what conditions do you see KOS having to do to stay in this game?
Well, right now they're gonna be able to have to answer in with these fights. It cannot be getting split apart like they have been. Just like we're talking about now, Flames in a little bit of trouble. Sabag is gonna try to disengage their way. Of the dragon comes down, and he might be in trouble. Crossbow tank is gonna go ahead.
1-1 scaling right now.
Lord marching down towards the mid. Down at the bottom though, we see Gina and Hunter putting on the pressure for this bottom inhibitor. Top of the concealed play comes in. The heavy spin is DEUS gonna be able to clean up with that heavy crossbow. He is doing a lot of damage. Gina Godbow is going to go ahead and activate that sprint to try to disengage. He thinks twice about it, is trying to come in now onto Flame to join the battle with this Lord that is being taken down very quickly by DEUS. But now we do see the spin coming out here.
Oh
no,
my goodness.
A little bit of trouble here. Another way of the dragon connects onto REM, who is cleaned up quite quickly here. And Sabag might be in a bad way here. He's going to go ahead and dive in. This bottom tower taken dangerously low as the rest of First Blood is going to go ahead and back off.
First Blood showing no mercy. What aggression.
They're holding out though. They're trying.
As they did have that Lord, but the Lord was not able to do any damage to that inhibitor turret. Man, this is just insane right now. We are starting to see that snowball effect. Look at the goal. You know, they're currently up by 7,000. Man, the win conditions right now for by KOS, they have to be a little bit safer. We do see
they shut down the 1-1.
Unable to take him out, but just the goal difference is insane. If we got a little bit of an item check going on right now as well. If you look at 1-1, right? She has the win in nature.
They only got 3 items in like 10 minutes.
Demon Undersword,
That's
be
rough.
able to hit that Esmeralda, or not Esmeralda, be able to hit those beefier heroes on the enemy side with no issue. And then just comboing it with Cho, the Cho Roam, it's just insane. The way the dragon with the crossbow tang is deadly.
I want to say Joybaz here doing a great job here. As I say that, another way of the dragon connecting onto Sabag, who is going to be able to disengage here, luckily. But man, he's doing such a great job. We talked about this earlier. Everybody talks about the fighters, the junglers, and all the damage that they can do. But the main story has been the execution and the sets by these roams. And Joybaz doing an excellent job being able to get in there and isolate heroes.
You gotta also give respect to Kid. He's 6-1-1. That is
There
where
is
you want
no
your
debt.
jungler to be, especially going into that 12-minute mark. But the clash on the bottom side.
Yeah, Joybaz might have been off a little bit more than he could chew. We do see Aria with that
getting
flop does get taken
monstered.
down quite quickly. No hacks getting taken down by a Dawning Light. And we do have the spin. Maybe Kid able to go ahead and dash out of the way. And Sabag gets cleaned up here. This might not be the one. Do we see? Oh, Gina Godbow coming in. Today, is he going to be able to resist it? Dawning Light cleans them up a complete team 114 First Blood. KOS is in a bad way as the damage is coming onto the core. And this is going to be a GG for the side of KOS.
Oh, but you do got Rim. She is in the game. Will she be able to hold them off?
Oh, I spoke too soon, Ren. Also, probably with that Swan Song, going to be able to clean up these minions.
They held
maybe
out
I
for
spoke too
just...
soon, but you do see the side of First Blood.
Come on,
Honestly,
KOS.
I commend First Blood for
You got
not
this, little guys.
getting too eager with that. They saw that Rem was coming up. They're like, okay, our job's done here. We can disengage, go to the Lord, and have a safer push into this base. Where a lot of teams, this is what we were talking about, that veteran status, all these games that have been played, how connected they are with this, and they know what
You got this, little guys. I believe in you.
These safe engagements.
Come on, Rim. Get a good old dead ult out there. Get a lockdown.
They are about 10, almost about 9K
Jesus.
gold ahead right now, but still not trying to press it too much.
Let's go.
What
a bait!
absolutely obliterated Dazu. We see the Swan Song come out, but definitely not a position. Oh, Joybot
Play the dragon!
The dragon. The crossroad tank comes down to Bog. Does take down Hunter there. Prophecy.
He whipped the ult.
Might not be able to get
They
away.
can't
He's
catch the
trying,
1-1.
dancing around these two right now. Oh, he's taking a big
Esme baited him out.
Flame taking down Prophecy right now, but Kid is joining the fight. No,
Esme
might not
baited
want
him out,
this right now.
boys.
I'm not sure he's going to be able to get this kill. Is Kid, but
Luminous
he
Lord.
is being joyed right now by the Luminous Lord. A lot of damage onto this tower. The core is at 10% right now. GG. Team First Blood takes it in a sweep against KOS. They are moving to the top 16.
What a play again with the 2-0 sweep. We've been seeing this repeatedly going in day 1 and day 2 of the North American Challenger Tournament. The summer is hot. It is the summer season. But what a game over there by Team First Blood. You look at Kid 10-1-3.
Next
you look at
is
Hunter,
Insomniacs
Supreme,
versus the
number
Donkeys.
1 Xavier 7-2-9. Look at his build. Look at all the magic damage.
Yeah, we were talking
normal.
about this during the draft, Kid, in those first 2 rounds. The Belmont, he is so dangerous on it, but in the amount of time, like, it's just
I was hoping for the little guys.
Joy Bosch in the beginning of the game, like I said, using that show, being able to isolate,
the
creating that
Airthol was like
harassment,
really holding it
from
off.
their side.
Yeah,
Giving
Team
Kid
Donkey.
enough time to farm
Or
up.
the
I think we were
Donkeys,
still
my
about
bad.
the 10-minute mark, and Kid only had about 4 kills. But with Joybaj
Evo
being
Donkeys?
able to kind of push
I don't
that
think so.
and keep the rest of KOS at bay, Kid was able to farm up and then toward the end of the game come in with a bunch of those kills.
Man, the Land of the Dawn is hot. What a game over there by Team First Blood. You know, even if we go back and look at that draft pick, there was a lot of things that worked in their favor. They, you know, a lot of things kind of slid to their side, and not really too much was gained in the draft by KOS. You know, they let them get the Xavier, and not just on any player, on
Evo's
Supreme
Donkeys.
United States #1. That is something you just cannot allow to happen, especially in this level of competition. And then, you know, you kind of answer it by picking the Karina, but letting the Ballman walk. We know he's a stronger jungler in terms of objective, but then on top of that,
Insomniacs versus the Donkeys, I think is going to be a good one.
And answering with an Irithyll is a very, very risky draft. You know,
They're
we've
at
seen a lot of drafts
9:30,
going into NACT,
which is
and
in
a
like
couple of
40
wild
minutes
cards,
from now.
here and there. But you know, just in terms of the draft pick going into that second match, I feel like just too many prioritized picks were allowed to one side, so you kind of overly stack and kind of force, you know, those aggressive plays. You know, they have a Cho. A Cho's gonna kind of invade. He's gonna focus on getting away the dragon. He can dive into a turret and kick somebody out, you know? So you that's things you gotta kind of prepare for. But then comboing it with the Xavier, with the Dawning Light from all the way across the map, it's just the level of capability that you're allowing these teams to kind of pick up. It's kind of hard to answer to.
I don't think I've seen any scrims.
I mean, the pickup by REM.
No secret scrims that I know of.
Pick up by him, but as we are talking about that, like there was just so much rolling against it.
I think everybody's kind of taking the weekend off, or either that or they're in the NACT right now.
And unfortunately, we saw like a complete domination by the side of First Blood.
So we are going to pass it over to
How can you make
Assassin
it
Dave
this
to
and
lead
not know
us
how to pick?
to a short break, guys.
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all. You know,
it's-
shout out to both teams. You guys did an amazing job. But let's go
It's
ahead
kinda
and pass
hard.
it over to the one, the only Assassin Dave.
When I looked at it, it was definitely a rough.
All right, guys, what another incredible match. When you're watching the game here in the upcoming match, we do have
let's do
Insomniacs
this.
versus the Donkeys. In the chat right now,
everything.
please let us know which team do you support, do you favor, do you think have a better chance of winning and making it to top 16. Remember, all these games are single elimination best out of 3. So the winners will proceed and the losers will unfortunately be knocked out of this bracket. But don't worry though, because NACT is a continuation, a beginning. This summer series right now is just an opening. It's just a beginning for a continuation of many, many more series, many more tournaments to come. We have NACT Autumn, we have M4 upcoming. All those tournaments are connected in a way. So a lot of exciting stuff are coming for North America, and cannot wait to bring you guys all those incredible games. So let us know in the chat right now which team do you support for the upcoming but not until we take a short break. So do not go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your soda. We will be right back.
Yeah, we're gonna all have diabetes with how much popcorn and soda we've been getting. Look at the donkeys. Oh, yeah, you know, you got the chain on the chest. You know, I got the long sleeve on. This is my like, you know, relaxing. Well, we can continue to watch this crazy this round. I know Mr. Miyagi's seen this last time though.
Enjoying this BTK versus 9 o'clock game.
This one was insane.
Kinda.
INSOMNIACS do have a good they're like night owls.
We're able to get the special sauce on the lowdown of 9 o'clock versus BTK here, so
a little bit of solo casting.
Shoutcasting practice a little bit. I always love shoutcasting BTK's game. We do see the Starfall coming in on Promise, Phil, and
I'm definitely
Soda.
not the best play-by-play though.
Light goes wide and misses all of BTK. We do see Grok putting a shield up to possibly stop the push on the mid tower, but it's not enough. Shark comes in and bops.
I'm kind of listening to myself and trying to see what like areas that I can improve in too. So
that everlasting
we got like 40 minutes to kill. Might even join in a game
here, but I don't think they want it yet. Mobazane's gonna go back to his jungle route to possibly.
I want to see what happened. Like, where did BTK go wrong?
Shark both attempting to get sight for this Lord, kind of baiting the Lord a little bit. We do see that the Ling does not have Killing Spree, or does not have the jungle emblem, actually has Killing Spree instead. So so does Mobazane. Mobazane has Killing Spree on Saber, so it does look like people are phasing out the jungle emblem a little bit. We do see Akari, a Shark, Mobazane, and Kush kind of here. Might spell trouble, but they do lock down Shark here, but it's not enough. They do come in on Akari. Mobazane ults them. We do see a Petrify on Kush here, but the real world manipulation comes out, but it's not enough. Fried Chicken is in the back line, putting a little bit of pressure on there. Mobazane does clean up Soda there. We do see the Yuzong going down. Everybody on BTK is low. We do
I need to go like host some auctions.
Yet. Oh, and it just misses every single one of BTK. Soda,
yeah, they
here,
didn't.
Soda on UV as
they were
well.
seeming a little shy.
There is two
on
sodas
on the tournament. You know?
One has a dot, one does not.
I remember the two sodas last night.
Yeah, dude, Mobazane securing the Saber was by all means definitely the best pick for Mobazane here.
I say that, but then
interesting that they did decide to go for this.
Like backdoored here.
We do see Akari possibly in a little bit of trouble here. They do decide not to go that way. Throws up the wall to cut it off, but it's not enough. Mobazane and BTK has zoned out the turtle, or the Lord there. I don't think they're going to get the Lord recover. To be honest, this Ling is just having such a hard time because Mobazane is on Saber. He just can't get in because Mobazane's going to constantly captivate on Ling coming in there and taking him out. He's not able to captivate on a lot of those.
You even see Ling right now in the back.
With the combination of Eve, they're just having so much promise here. The biggest thing that I'm going to probably check out here is that we do see that the Claude is not online yet, but the Beatrix is about to be online.
NACT summer season
going on in the Kush here. Is it enough? Zia in the back line getting punished by the Yuzong. Kush does make it out of there, but Mello might not. We do see the Numion Blast connecting on Yuzong, taking him out. Akari might be in trouble. They do get a wall up. Maybe we'll see a wild charge. We do see a Dawning Light almost taking out Kush, but Kush is still alive. Kush does decide to recall here. We are seeing crazy games. I'm actually surprised Mobazane did not go in. He did not have ultimate, or my guess is he would have secured that kill on Xavier there. So we're going
I mean, I think they're just trying to diversify. We've tried inviting like a lot of females that play like, you know, like really good, but like none of them really wants to.
Crazy games going on right now here.
A lot of females don't like being in front center because of how like
already at that mid,
how attacked they get.
Mid game Esmeralda, just the unkillable. There is no towers down on BTK's side. It is it's gonna smell trouble for him. Fried Chicken just able to put so much pressure onto 9 o'clock.
There's my little hiccup.
I heard that they were in a heated feud. Both of the teams were heated, and we don't know if it's going best of 7, best of 10, or best of 42.
Yeah, so they always get dogged on.
It does seem like BTK really wants to put
they're
a
normally
beat
just
down
too
on 9
shy,
o'clock, or
and
9
they're not.
o'clock would like to attempt to try to put a beat down on
They're
BTK.
not.
But
They don't know how to
we're
put
seeing
like.
it here, like
I don't know,
9
like
o'clock's having a
emphasis.
rough
They don't
time.
believe in
There's
themselves
not
when they
much
say
can
stuff,
do.
you know.
The counter to the Ling. Oh, there's Mobazane again. Like I said, the
We're
Ling
sniffing the
just
blood.
cannot roam. Essentially, 9 o'clock is missing a jungle because of Mobazane on the Saber. Just an absolutely great counter. The good old choke is happening right now. We do see that the gold lead is just way too much for 9 o'clock. The pressure is just not there. Possibly the only thing that could probably turn this around is if the Xavier and the Claw does go online. If an Xavier can Dawning Light a Lord and get the steal.
Let's check it out. We're 27 minutes in exactly. This shit. They got like a fail compilation.
Buset. Kenapa kayak gini caranya?
I think this is not in English.
Nah, itu kena terus mati. Kan sakit.
Live review. MPL Grand Finals. Oh, is that her? Definitely not English. just a tad bit. Just a tad. I was watching this one.
And that is what we saw, especially in the Riverside, whenever Demon Kite, whenever
We simping
Nas
over?
or even Light try to open up the map, try to engage, try to fight,
and getting away.
make sure that they have complete control of the map.
Prizes once
There's
again, it's
Leo.
in the app. Get to it, make the right choice, and win.
I think that was not.
Honestly, you can still get it though, because it's all on the way. It's still all in the game until the 7th of July. The Optimum Pride skin over. It's time for you, Naisu. Go get it, man. Get the diamonds.
I bet he's just like one roll off from the first 10. He's one roll off. He's like, guys, I didn't get it. I'm not gonna commit to it just yet. But don't worry about it. Game 2 is gonna be starting real shortly here, as the teams are going to deliberate, and we need on the desk to talk about adaptations specifically as the players are setting up here on stage.
They just have such good shoutcasting voices.
No, that's huge, guys. We have hit the new viewer record, the PCU record, as we have broken 2.5 million!
2.5 million on the first game of a best-of-7 series. I mean, the possibility is there for it to go 6 more games here, right? So, almost 2.6.
2.6, baby. That's game 1? Let's go.
You know, there's only one phrase
I can
that you
put this
need
up
to
here.
say
What?
at this point. Boom, bang, bada bing.
I thought it was going to be bada bing, bada boom.
Bang, bada bing.
All right, sorry.
Bang, bing, bada boom.
Bada
All right.
Bang, bang,
That
bada
being
boom.
said, hello to all the 2,500,000. I can't remember the name. N4 at some
That boy
point
said,
in there, it's very close to
blah, blah, blah.
2.6, but here are your redeem codes. Take it while you still can, and if you are a fan of MLBB, well, you got to tell your friends about it, especially if they're fans of esports, and especially if they're playing Mobile Legends, to help us hit those new
Boy,
records.
it must be
3
hot in
million by
that
the end of
arena.
today seems very doable, and that means you could potentially get more than these codes. There's 3 here, you could get another 3, and maybe even another one. That's 9 codes in total.
Sometimes it be like that though.
I'm not happy with just 2.5, you know? We broke the MSC 2021 record, but let's break the M3 record, right? Let's set a new standard for supremacy.
What's that record? So for those that don't know out there.
3 million viewers.
That's
on the
doable,
dot.
man.
On the dot. 3.1.
I was like, that's not bad.
Okay, we're
I mean, they're
generous
at
here. We'll have to
2.5.
cut it down a little bit, so it's a little bit more achievable. But I definitely think that if we can hit anywhere
They
higher
have
than
AC,
3.2,
you
that'd be
think? I would
crazy,
hope so.
especially
It's
for-
looking
it's only
a
game
little
2, by
rough
the way.
there.
Game 2.
It should like multiply by 2 then, no?
Okay,
Is that how it works?
We're obviously not the math guys here, you know, and
I mean, I am, and I can tell you that's not how it works at all.
well, why don't you give us the math here, Gideon?
Let's see if we can get a pick and a ban area.
Now,
I want to see like a game.
I mean, when we were talking over the analyst behind you. You guys didn't hear us, but Aqua, as a low-key player, seems to be very efficient at just taking his time with a lot of these situations.
Jesus
but
Christ,
you
they
do
just
feel
talk for
his
like, oh,
urgency.
here we go.
You do feel his presence when needed the most, and especially.
Here we go.
Oh, honestly, now back at it again. We are going to see the respect and
The
RRQ
Franco, the
actually
Wan-Wan,
opting to go for the same
the
route here. They
Fanny.
go for the first pick. They don't opt to go for that second pick. RSG Philippines and RRQ, so far, it is the literally the same bans coming through. RSG Philippines with the Franco ban now. Do they decide to change it a little bit here for game number 2, or do they want to just go for it? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, Link.
I like how they have the pictures of all the people.
Quad being banned out too. It will still leave some things open, but also just a little fact.
I wish this is the quality
game, right?
we could get here, but it's really hard to, you know.
100% undefeated first pick, right? So at this point, they still, like you said, they take the first pick here, so that will allow them to take that priority. What I'm wondering is, do they still want to go with the Akai? Because we've seen teams kind of decide, do we take the Akai if it's going to be open, or do we focus on something else?
This had to have been like previous patch.
Situations where they. Okay, so RQ can decide not to take a Kai first pick, which I do think is a bit of a mistake, but they are going to flex it. I'm guessing early prediction that R7 might be the one who picks it up here instead. Because they're banning out the Esmeralda, right? We're getting some hints that maybe they're going to prioritize R7.
But there is a hero that was actually left open completely there. It was the Julian, right? So where is the Julian?
That's a good point.
Where is the Julian? Where does he come into this game?
I mean, Julian's been a little weird.
There is no redeem codes, no.
Because
they just do like questions and answers in the chat.
And there has been teams that have been able to play it well in the mid lane, but still, it struggles a little bit.
Getting rid of the Ling, getting rid of the Esmeralda, the Claude.
The Eve last game wasn't
they want the
built
Bia.
Damage. It was utility, like you
guys
mentioned.
They have to, right?
And you saw the damage charts. They were still.
I mean, do they put Xavier first?
We see the last ban here, of course, going to be that Claude. Not going to go in the hands here of Skylar, like you said.
But if they don't pick the Bia here, I mean, they kind of just set themselves up. They got the Akai though.
That we've been talking about. They lock in the Akai.
All right, Akai first.
I love the quality of this, like the tournaments here, man. I really wish we could have this type of quality.
Because the Esmeralda's already banned.
Like, look, it's an animated Akai down there that like took over. That's OP, bro.
Other than maybe Uranus, and even then, still big question marks.
Well, we're talking about Navs here, right? Again, another signature
Thamus.
hero. There it is, the Thamus.
That's what I was thinking of, right? Right now, I feel like it is, yes, you don't want to see the Xavier and the Beatrix in the enemy team, but I feel like it's still too expensive to pick off right as you start, right? It's a good pick, but you need to space it out, the timing between these two picks, and build around it. The reason why Xavier usually works in these compositions is because they have these aggressive people who are playing offense more than defense. That creates the opening for Xavier and RSGPH. I really like this. Yes, we said the Thamus, but the Masha does maybe even better at going in, aggressive plays, and just knocking down that backline of RRQ. The response, though, I feel like now
the Masha is huge.
Can be picked up. Do you want to go for it, or do you want to go for the same strat you did in game number 1?
I think this is a good read.
When was this?
Pick up the Masha and they say, even if you pick up Beatrix, it's not going to be the most fun time for you. I can still thunderclap you and send you
on June 19th. Oh yeah, so that was this was before they patched.
This because Julian still is technically a flex.
That's me. What you mean?
Because you still don't know where exactly they're going to go.
Exactly. You leave it
That's
up there,
me.
right? But they're going to lock in the Eve here. That was what I was going to put on the table. I was going to say the Eve because this is, again, a similar matchup, right? Pretty much the same matchup from game number 1. But what I am wondering, do they still go with that utility build? Because it did work out for a certain amount of time, but eventually it would have been beneficial if you had a little more punch, right, on that Eve. We saw that last pickup where it was that damage item, the glowing wand, right? It worked out pretty well. But
they go Karina and then they go Bia.
Now RC Philippines,
they do pick the Bia third, which was
out of the hands of RQ.
Yeah, I don't know what round this is.
I want to talk about this right now. Emphasize RRQ's draft. They pick up the Kai for the first pick. They go for the Eve and the Karina. By picking up the Karina, you kind of reduce that flex potential of the Akai, but they still can go as a roamer, right? Can still
I
be
mean, we
fetched by
already know.
XP
Like,
and
I'm
a roamer.
kind of just
We're
like
gonna have to
looking
see
at
how that
and
plays in,
doing a
because
lot
I
of
feel like this is good. If Albert isn't really feeling
essentially just kind of listen at what the casters are saying and stuff, just because I'm a caster in the North American community tournament. I mean, we already know RRQ lost. Well, I do at least.
Totally agree with you here. And now we're seeing the next couple of bans, the carry coming in from RSGPH, making sure that the Masha
They ended up banning an Angela. Is that something that's like big overseas?
For RRQ, they're getting rid of making sure that the support is a limited pool. Get rid of the Angela, make sure they don't have a dedicated way. I do think it's a little strange considering that RSGPH right now, in terms of initiation,
This was second round?
when we look at Masha compared to someone like an Akai, like a
Yeah, I
Kufra,
watched first
arguably
round.
even a Grok as well, they just have better ways of getting in a fight compared to Masha.
Yeah, she
The
literally has to
Bia,
just
the
run
Masha,
like literally
really strong
smash or run
picks.
in, right? And that's what
I
we
mean,
see
they
here,
did
but
pick the
RC
Eve,
Philippines
which
gonna
is
take out
a good pick as well.
Big gold laners here again.
Smart.
3 bans, right?
Very
3
smart.
bans to the gold lane here. They're really limiting the choices here for RRQ as they take out that Irithil too, which is funny because we saw Irithil pop up. Do
We've just
pretty
seen
well,
Irithil.
so far through the tournament, but still teams aren't prioritizing.
Got
it as
rid of the
much.
Cho.
And RRQ takes out the Cho pick here, so they're focusing
AOV
still
hybrid.
on the choices here of light. And at the same time, RC Philippines, right? What do they want to take to complement that jungle? Like you said, they have the Masha. They could possibly. I'm thinking
Complement
for
the
Demon Knight, right, in
jungle.
If he wants to go maybe the Baksha,
Baksha,
we've
yeah.
seen Baksha, right?
Yeah.
Being able to just roll around the map himself,
Baksha.
initiate very well, and can still clear relatively well too. Plus, you know, you have that built-in passive that is beneficial for those big team fights.
I actually feel like if now they are up against the Karina, they would just try to go for the same pick here. Lancelot fits perfectly in, right? If you want to contest these 50-50 battles, Lancelot does a really good job at securing these objectives. And Demon Knight, we know he can play it really well, but no, they actually go
Jesus.
not for the Baksha, not for the Lancelot, but the Barats here.
A Barats, huh?
It's so long, so very long. We've been
Jesus.
talking about how
Dude's
Barats
like
is
flustered.
a very clear way of dealing with the Akai. You heavy spin, I press Alt, I eat you up. I'm not gonna get knocked away too
I
far.
push ult,
Boom,
I
bang, bada
eat
bing.
you up,
Locking
boom,
against the
bang,
wall,
bada
you
boom.
have no initiation. It's a very simple way, but no one really has been utilizing it other than Malaysian representatives.
I play
By the way,
Mobile
they got
Legends
knocked
as
out, so
well.
therefore, you can definitely see that there is a big stain on Barat, but it's good to see him back right now.
Yeah,
There's a big question though here.
It's just the
Who
NACT
is
is like really
gold
big
laner?
right now.
Brody.
And
And the Ruby pick. I really
we're
like the
waiting
Ruby
on
pick
it. Like
considering they are up
it's
against
on the
Iman,
side.
who is on the
They're
Matrix
just
here.
currently
Sure, you
doing
would
like a
usually see
40-minute
Masha,
break
Barats, but I'm actually
onto
looking at Iman
like
here
until the
because
next
he's
team's
been
ready. So I wanted to watch this.
Impactful, mostly when he gets the Wesker as well, right?
The
Sure,
Brody?
Renner for sure, but now it kind of forces
The
him.
Brody is a
forces
decent
him
pick
to maybe
here.
play the
I
Renner
mean,
a little bit more, be a little bit safer
with
on
them
that Wesker, and
banning
that gives
so
opening
many
for the Brody
marksmans.
to come into play. That
But
burst
even the
damage just
Clint
gets
was
everyone
open,
out.
though.
The thing is though, that late game, he
Like
falls
the
off in
Clint
terms of damage.
probably
We've seen
would have
this
been
time and
better.
time again.
Yeah, I mean, the performance on the hero alone isn't very spectacular on that Brody pick, and RC Philippines is going to lock in the Lolita here. So these guys are
SU
quite
Rose?
tanky, and this is going to be hard to get
SU
through
is a
that
pro
defense
player?
of RC Philippines because
What's up, bro? And a
it's going to work
procaster?
so well. Even you're talking about the Xavier
What
plus
up?
the Lolita, and just to negate a lot of that incoming damage from RRQ.
Go put one on.
Negate is one way of putting
play
it.
Kyle.
I feel like it's more for the disengage
He's
more
funny.
than anything else. It is not exactly too easy here, especially for RR and especially for RSG. My bad. It's not when they are looking for these bigger engages. There's just a lot of options and tools that RRQ have. Just
I
say
thought you were talking
no.
about him.
Ruby, for an example, simple way. A lot of taunts, a lot of ways to make sure that Masha isn't going to be as effective, or even Lolita.
I'm looking at the composition so far, and I just really like RSG right now. Because, okay, yes, RRQ, I agree with you. They have a lot to play with, but it's all going to come down to that early game. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to step into the land of Dawn for game number 2. Let's see if RRQ can equalize, or
I like how
RSG can follow up with the momentum.
The going in.
Go. Game number 2 on
Like, that
its
was
way. This
so-
early game is
that
gonna
was
be a
crazy.
make it or break it for both sides. Demon Kite cannot lose his momentum here against Albert, who is going to be on his Karina. You know what he's like on these assassins.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, having a wow, early skirmishing already here. This is the
Early
power of a Ruby,
skirmishing.
right? And you can not able to force any spells out here yet, but going back to Vin, right? Vin, especially the performance that he has on a Franco, I feel like he does a great job on a Ruby too. You can already see the early aggression coming out.
Whoa, Demon
Why
Knight,
don't I'm actually surprised they don't do 3 casters. I was actually very surprised.
Stop this tempo from getting any further, but you can see
Assassin
right now,
Dave's just kind of controlling the screen. He's not even casting it.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see, especially when Vin is playing that Ruby, right? Aqua, especially when he's on that Xavier, is not going to be very effective in the early stages of the game, and the same goes for Lolita, who just has a point-and-click stun. Okay, they didn't steal away the orange buff. Thank goodness Demon Kite can continue farming.
What I'm wondering though too is in these early objectives, if they have enough here, RSG, oh, they initiate.
Oh, first blood there for RSG. Again, Vin a little bit too aggressive there. RSG instantly punish.
Okay, going back to my point, right? Do they have enough to win these kind of early
the
aggressive,
trio casting is definitely
trades
better.
that are happening from RQ? And, you know, I guess they do because they grab that first blood. And with the turtle coming up shortly, they might be able to set themselves up here. Emon gonna flicker out, but has to reset too, and they want to prepare for that next turtle.
And I think this is smart. RRQ are making sure that the mid lane priority is forcing Lolita to kind of match because they're threatening somebody, and they threaten the jungle, and they can't afford the jungle to fall off that early. So Light
I like that
has
turtle
to match them
cam
everywhere they go, allowing for the lane dominant heroes like Skylar playing this Brody to try and win this early game against Iman.
Let's see the first turtle fight here. It is going to be RRQ looking for more. Nat's going to the back line. That's going to be Albert winning on the Retribution battle. R7 pinning Demon Kite down as the real world manipulation comes in. Demon Kite taken low, going to be taken down there by R7 as Albert will look to kite away. The Dawning Light is not enough, even with Nat's damage to top it off. It is RRQ with a favorable 2-for-1 trade.
I feel like it should always be 3 as well.
Thing, right? They don't have
we do 3 casters on the NASL.
Enough. And you could
I
see,
feel like
right,
2 casters is just like
the jungle barracks.
You have like one person's probably going to be talking way more than the other, and then they're going to tire themselves out.
There, it's pretty tough to win those early trades.
I think more so, they just need the items. They need their first items here. They did play a little bit of a risk trying to get a pick back, but I think RSG at this point, they don't mind. First turtle, a little bit of EXP. They're not completely out of it just yet. The only consequence that they take is the fact that Demon
I really need to get my
mic
mic to sound like
theirs. He wants to be a big boy, but right now he's just going to be walking on some toddler legs for a while.
Yeah, but back at it again to the point that we made a little bit, right, in the drafts. RRQ, this composition was
like
made
every word they say has like a little bit of extra
especially with a Brody in lane. You're looking for a lot of catches, but when it comes to that late game, I feel like this is, again, a very Omega-ish draft from RSGPH.
It kind of sounds like they're in a stadium.
And for Iman on the speed tricks to scale up. RRQ, they need to pull the trigger.
They got trash ones as well.
Early on. Maybe more picks than game number 1, but so far, I feel like RSG have been able to nullify all of that.
Yeah, like you said, you know, they're going with that same kind of game plan. They've made a couple changes in their draft here, but Aqua also picking up the Clock of Destiny already at this point.
Because
so
I've been in a voice call with like Naisu and Leo and everything like that. They don't sound like that.
So the next big objectives that do come up, now RQ Hoshi has to be pretty much careful in how they decide to go about those fights.
And I think a lot of it has to come down to whether or not RQ Hoshi members have battle spells, right? And I think, oh, here we go, a fight.
Oh, R7 still able to find that heavy spin onto Aqua, even with the flicker pop, and that's going to be Light falling as well. Albert with a double kill, 2-0. This is what you want to see from RRQ. Using that early aggressiveness to just look for fights, and R7 roaming so early on is just such a curveball to RSG.
You have to admit, the RQ members are a little too good at Akai. Somehow they always get more than, like, they get 2 members at a minimum. And this is starting to become a bit of a weird trend. Like, how are they learning? What is the boot camp for Akai here?
I mean, no matter what role they play it in, it works so well
Do
for
they
them.
actually have a boot camp for, like, different heroes?
To just let Nath stay in that lane. R7 is going to be way more valuable if he joins those team fights
What up,
anyway.
Janelle?
And that's exactly what we're seeing here.
You won
so
this
they have
game,
that early lead already, 2.4K gold lead.
I don't know if you won the skin giveaway last night. No,
like
it was actually Lewis. Lewis won the skin giveaway last night.
Take the time, slow down a little bit here, and just get into this game because obviously the tempo is being set by RQ Hoshi.
you can see that there are a lot of little victories that RRQ Hoshi are taking on the map. Not just from these team fights alone, but notice how they play the waves, especially in that mid lane. They don't usually just shove it off. Like even here, right? They're waiting for the enemy to spot out themselves, and that's going to be actually Finn who gets caught in the render and the stun from Light. Skylar is here looking for the play onto Light, but Light just perfect flicker timing there to get out of that situation. As R7
I mean, RRQ's looking real good right now.
Through the top side river.
How's it
will be forced to back
going?
up by Demon Kite and Nash, showing dominance here in the river. He's just taking control.
Yep,
I could probably like move myself maybe like
or control the lane. They need to take
right
something
next to
away
the
from
map.
Skylar. Eventually will be able to keep on pushing Iman back. He does. Iman does get the Blade of Despair here, and Skylar relentless. Every single time he makes even a little bit of contact against Iman, instantly he pops the ult.
Yeah, I mean,
What about
Skylar also
Rochelle?
just picked it up too, right? So
How's
at
life?
that
How's
point,
life?
both gold laners, it's going to be scary, and also depending on their
I
positioning.
like how they have a
for each team to
constant
deal with that
like
damage now.
which
But
side has
as
more
this,
gold.
look at
You know, like
both
how you can see it has
XP
like
players
it says
just cutting the lanes.
2.8k
They definitely want
gold.
to set up for this next turtle in just a
Like,
couple
you don't
of
have to, like,
seconds.
guess.
And still, Clay has been in every single kill participation at this point, right? He also has that mystery shot emblem.
That's awesome.
So he's going to be able to buy, I believe he's going utility once again on the Eve, and that's why they're so
The
confident in
Xavier
these fights
going
around
mystery
these
shop as
objectives.
well,
Let's
though.
see, Nat is going to be first here on to the river, joining up with his team, but he might be all alone. Finn going to be able to chain CC him
Masha
with
might be in
R7.
a little
Nats
bit of
popping
trouble
in that
here.
sprint, trying to look for that back line, and Skylar will be able to kite back. RRQ doing really well here at the front-to-back composition. They look for the turtle once again. Nat's down to 2 HP, but look at Light.
What do you mean get your cam on your
It's a
UI?
very good position for him to look for that Numenon Blast. And flanks, Albert gets the kill. Numenon Blast not popped. It will find no one as Skylar jumps in. That's going to be the kill streak picked up. RRQ looking to collapse further as Light will be caught out. The Mystic Field buys a little bit more time, but Albert is just massive on the Karina. Nats, you can see him look for compensation in the mid lane. He will be able to take that turret down. R7 with no damage. There is no kill pressure, but I might be wrong here. He jumps in. He looked for the solo kill. Nats taken low. Still able to run away. 1 HP with the magic.
Oh! Good mechanics coming out of Nact. He takes the Cyclone, knowing that if he charges, he still moves forwards during the animation. Good micro mechanics, and RSG make sure that they tax RRQ Hoshi for every move they make.
Does R7 have the cursed helmet? Because I think he has the cursed helmet, right? He was burning him. I thought that one tick.
I mean, how do you have the streaming cam like that?
Going back to that, right? I mean, that whole thing.
I just have a really good
how much
camera.
Of a struggle it is to actually utilize that Lolita, because
I'm
you
kind of
charge
just
up
like
that
capturing it through my
Numenon
PC.
Blast, but if you miss it,
As you can
where
see,
do you
we're just
go?
watching it on YouTube on my
That kind of
PC.
falls apart at that point.
Let's not forget that Light also didn't have his flicker at
I have
that
it
point in time.
connected
He
to
had
my
20
PC,
seconds
and like
still
I can
left,
just
and
import
they
it
couldn't really
through
do much
stream
about it, so
OBS.
they had to just somehow keep them in place in the range of that.
I just
Numenon
have a
Blast, or at the
really,
very
really
least, just get
expensive
the
camera.
slow-
I did
Just
return the
get
other
play.
lens,
He's
100%.
getting a little brave here.
It wasn't worth $400.
What Nats was able to do there, because by getting that turret,
Maybe
that
if I was
actually gives
like,
over
maybe
the
if I was
pressure to
taking
become-
pictures and stuff like that, yeah.
just so aware. Yo,
This lens
holy
like is the
Iman,
best
that
I
was
can get.
so
Like
good.
Iman sense.
of course, I have that
Nonsense.
50mm, which is
The
nice
action
too.
time
But
is ridiculous right now. But as we mentioned before, this composition from RRQ will get ahead very early on into the game. But RSGPH, they're going to play the same style here. Chris Helmet just being purchased by Demon Kite to help speed the process up as Nats.
Dude, R7 in this,
on R7.
I think
it's
that's
gonna be a wet
Nat.
noodle fight for the large majority of this game, but we need to wait.
I don't think it was neither. I think it was built for
hits
taking
that
photos.
32K mark. That's what we're going to see.
Maybe
But
that's
if
the
it still is
reason.
even going to be the
I'll
same.
have to look for something that's
crazy though, right?
more
Because
for the
gold
video
already at this point
recording
is
type
pretty
of
massive
side.
for RRQ, and that's
It kind
again
of
why
looked
they're going to be able to go ahead and start up
not as sophisticated as my other lenses, to be honest.
Because every member is now going to be this top side of the map.
9 minutes in, the Lord now chunked to half HP. RRQ looking for the play. R7 jumping in onto Demon Kai, falling back once again. RSG Light looking
It's
for the blast.
autofocus,
There we go.
isn't
3. The collapses here, and boom! There you have it. Skylar trying to run away with the torn apart memory as the heavy spin will be able to just stop everyone. Albert looking for the play onto the Lord, but he's going to get bursted down by Iman. They look for more right here, but it's going to be a 2-for-1 for RSG. No, the Bureau's Passion is there. Able to jump R7 low. Skylar can't deal more damage. Albert jumping in onto
Bureau's
4, but
Passion.
he's going to get caught out of the Mystic Field. He will still be able to get out. The Dawning Light comes through, doesn't connect, but RRQ losing out in that fight.
The desperation coming out from RRQ. They were hungry to get one back against RSG, but they made the call. We have to pull
Still
back.
3,000 gold lead here, though.
Especially since Albert can't do anything more. He was too low to go in. Skylar doesn't have a front line strong enough to take the damage from 4 members from RSGPH, as once again, they tax RRQ Hoshi.
So either way, right, that's still a great moment there for RSG Philippines because they narrow the gold lead a little bit, but now they actually grab a couple turrets too because now they're playing for space, right? They need to get those turrets
you can
down,
just
open
tell
up the map
that,
for themselves, and this they could be looking for a play here.
Oh, Nact is
That
so
RSG
aggressive. Demon
has
Kite getting the
better-
death to this welcome. He's going to be
better
spinning him out to the team. And Mon right there. Numenor Blast has zoned them away. And Skylar will not be able to dish out the damage. Finn still able to flicker out of there. That's going to be the re-engage from RRQ. Demon Kite falls. And RRQ, they're starting to read it. But Iman, oh my goodness. Skylar as well getting out from that. That's now going in once again. Looking for a re-engage. Just Light jumps in as well with the follow-up. Albert dishing out so much damage onto Nact, but that's going to be the Mystic Field. Albert caught low, will be shut down. Dawning Light connecting onto 2, and it is a 1-for-1.
Dear God, when does this end? When does that fight end?
First off,
Boy needed to
Vin
take a
survived
breath.
that fight, and then the Naps with barely anybody health left. So either way, I mean, this is again the point when RSG Philippines, they're continuing to buy time. Look at the plays, the confidence coming in from Amon too. He almost has enough damage to pull those kind of Beatrix maneuvers that we're used to
Sounded
seeing.
like a
This
turkey.
could be trouble for RRQ.
Boy was just going.
Wait, the
Needs
play's
to
coming
start-
out. Mon's in
start some
trouble.
auctions.
Oh, and Mon's gonna get locked down there. He will fall. Skylar takes the kill. The bottom side, though, look at what Nats was able to do.
Okay, I just talked about confidence, right? Well, maybe a little too much confidence because now he got out of position. He got caught there and punished.
Looking at the item list so far, I mean, I can understand why. Iman does have 3 items. He's got more than enough armor penetration to really start take down bigger targets. And since Clay was there, you might as well give it a try.
Got a lot of helmets on the side of Masha.
Unfortunately for him, as we were
Brox.
talking about before, does he have the crosshair helm? No, he does not. However, Clay is in prime position.
Now it becomes real dangerous,
Arena
though, for
tank was
RRQ
still
Hoshi. Sure,
viable
they're still
here.
in the lead right now. 1.7 thousand gold lead, but again, we need to step back. Their composition works really well in the early to the mid stage
Or
of the
not-
game. If
not-
it goes to that
not
ultra late
Nick.
game state again, 16 minutes in,
They're
that's
my,
where
like,
RSG
favorite emote
find
from,
their
M-
power
M-
spike. It's
M3.
baffling to me that they found so much success before hitting that Omega quote-unquote timer.
Yeah, and right now, if you saw in those items too, right, Clay really starting to just get those damage items this time around. It's not the same build he played in game number 1, and that could turn the tides for them as they get to this point. He has to be able to match that damage that is going to be pumped out from Aqua too, like we talked about with the Xavier, especially late game. Now, Lord going to be bobbed and weaved
See,
around
this is
here
what
for now.
BTK
Which
does
team
very
decides
well.
to go in?
Like,
Half HP on the
you
Lord.
see-
This time around, it is going to be the Luminous
You
one.
see what they
enhanced
do?
one,
They
as
hit
RSG
the
look to
Lord,
to
they
find
back
more
up,
control here.
they,
R7 looking for
and
heavy
I'm pretty
spin,
sure
going
this
at
is
it. They're
probably
gonna go for
something
it.
that
That's gonna be
Mobazane
Albert
learned.
with the retribution. Clay gonna get taken down though. That's gonna be the Numenor Blast popped and used from Light to catch Finn off. He is gonna fall 2 for 0 right now. They're looking to collapse for more. Skylar will not be able to run away. He goes in for one more dash. Insane maneuvers from both of the teams. Albert gets out with 1 HP, but will fall to Aqua. R7 gets out. The Lord traded in for 3 kills. I don't think it's worth it.
I don't think it's worth it either.
I don't think it's worth it too, and I think Vin unfortunately did make a little bit of a mistake there. I think he could have sacrificed his life to save both Clay and as well as Albert there in that situation. Maybe not necessarily
I mean, if
Clay,
they mop
but
up some of the
compared to
turrets, there's
getting
gonna
3 of your
still
members,
be
3 members dying from the
like
side
they'll
of RRQ.
still have probably a good gold lead,
1,
but
maybe even 2. I think the sacrifice
this
play should have been
Masha
played.
is the
It should have been
biggest
taken.
problem.
Again, going back to the game plan of RSG Philippines, win those little bit of skirmishes, those team fights around the objectives. Gold lead pretty much gone at this point, right? So RQ lost that, and now look at the player gold. Eman is exactly
I mean, you
where
could
he wants
definitely
to
see
be.
that. I mean,
Skylar
I
has
see it
quite a
all
bit
the
of
time
items
when
and even
I'm
gold
scrimming
himself,
for
but he
BTK
has a much harder
and
time
all of
to
that.
get that
They're
damage off because he
they're
needs to get those
constantly
marks
just
off
like
before
peeling the.
torn
Oh
apart
my
memory. But look at
god!
Vin.
That's exactly what we mentioned. The Dawning Light unfortunately was not able to take Vin down there with the Athena, but my goodness, the poke, the damage at this point is not even poke. It's just burst.
It's just burst, and they're dead even when it comes down to gold with a slight lead on RSGPH's side. Can we pull up the items? I'm curious to see. Vin seems to be taking a little too much damage from Iman, and I'm surprised Aqua wasn't able to just one-shot him at that stage. I'm guessing right now that Vin does have a decent amount of magic resist in comparison to how much armor he has.
Well, again, there's the damage dealt, right? I'm not sure if that's exactly what you wanted to see here, but that works at this point because, yeah, Aqua already getting to that point. As we saw, that 18 to 20 minute mark is really when Aqua's gonna hurt.
I mean, we can kind of see what's going on. The Xavier went with Mystery Shot versus Magic Worship, so I mean, of course, that the Julian is kind of looking more of like a support role versus like a dealing damage role.
Making sure that they're building their MR very early on, their magic resist to keep them alive and healthy. But this does give a lot of room for Iman to work with. Let's just see how this plays out as they set up topside, waiting to ambush one of the members of RRQ. Could be, I don't think they're going to fall for it, especially since the waves aren't in the right place.
Yeah, on top of that too, right? The next Lord going to be up in about 20 seconds, so all they have to do is set up around that part of the map, look for a play again. Notice Navs too, at the bottom, just doing work there, cutting the waves.
Or they're over here.
Setup, though. They don't know they're there.
Blast spin, still able to cancel it. Oh, Iman's gonna get back all the way. That I'm offended, and the read from RRQ as they look for more here. Light forced to back away, and the timing. Look at the timing as to when they check that push.
That's so perfect.
Wow. Did they know they were there?
Wow.
Was that a check?
That's the thing.
Was that a 200 IQ play? That was a 5,000 IQ play.
How did they know? How did they know? I know they sent members here, but they could have easily, like, I know they have buff timers, but the next fight's already beginning.
Yeah, Vin with I'm Offended gonna be able to catch Demon Kite there, but now RSG, they look for something new. And Blast onto the front's gonna be cancelled again by Vin. R7 looking for re-engage right now as he will be immobilized by the Mystic Field. Albert's still on it. They need to.
All right, back to Dave. Oh, hold on, I already got one and pulled up. Easy peasy here.
I meant for NACT in the future of MLBB in North America, because we have another exciting game coming up featuring INSOMNIACS versus the Donkeys. One of the most anticipated match of the day, one of the most exciting match of the day. I heard a Fanny God is coming. Now, without further ado, I'm going to quickly send it over to the caster's desk because the players are ready and we are ready to enjoy the match. So let's get it started.
The Land of the Dawn is heating up. Two amazing teams. This will be round
The Land of the Dawn is heating up.
INSOMNIACS versus the Dawn.
Oh, dude, my
right
cheek is sore from sitting.
Very good Fanny player, especially upcoming for the top.
We got Little G in the corner
that they have, been
coming
fighting
into the side.
That Fanny was banned a lot, so this is going to be an exciting match. I really want to see the draft between both teams, but we got to give credit over to INSOMNIACS as well. What is your take over on the INSOMNIACS side, Priv8Dacner?
Bro, I am excited. I've been waiting, like Dave said, for this match all night. We have such great players on the side of INSOMNIACS. Are just a monumental marksman, and what he is going to be bringing to this team along with Yeho and Ashley. The jungle and mage combination between them has been so detrimental to other teams throughout this region, and I'm definitely excited to see what they can bring to this next match. No slouches to the Donkeys.
Now, this is an exciting time, in the first two rounds, the best out of three for the day. We did see some 2-0 sweeps. Both were 2-0 sweeps with DEUS Knights winning and Team First Blood. So we are going to see a very intense match today. Two very high
I haven't seen Dave ever cast.
Donkeys, are going to get into the draft.
Even when he hosted NACT 1, like the very first NACT,
yeah, and right off the bat,
he didn't even cast it then, he just like controlled it.
Their homework. We do see right away that Fanny getting banned away from Hina. We do know the mechanical giftness that he does possess on that character. So INSOMNIACS not even
getting rid of the Fanny.
Letting them know. We know. We've done our research.
We got Area 77 Yay ho.
No, and that's what we like to see.
The Valley Ashley.
On the last match we did.
We got a mixture of quite a few teams here.
And those kind of choices.
The Wan, the Charizla, the Fanny.
Is a very good option. A very strong ban over on the side of INSOMNIACS.
And in an answer to that, immediately the Wan ban too. That we do know that is a favorite of from their past games from the side of First Blood that they have competed with before. But right now competing with INSOMNIACS, they're going to go ahead and shut that down. Are the side of the Donkeys.
Are they going to ban? I have not seen too many Francos being banned, and it's blowing my mind.
Best of 3 coming out. I definitely do not see a wipe, a full, just a 2-0 here.
I think that's what the world wants to see. You know, all these 2-0 sweeps. We want to see not a sweep, no sweep. And here we see some strong
no
bans.
Sweep, no sweep.
Franco being taken out, no iron hooks today. But you know, there's still a Valentina in play. Julian is still currently walking. You know,
they made me eat my words. There's the
picks.
Franco
Even
ban.
the Eve, you know, and the Xavier as well.
Yeah, still a lot of strong picks, and that's where we are right now with the meta.
He's the Priv8Dacner's the king of potatoes.
It's basically a choice of which.
Yeah, there's not too many Franco players. To be honest, I face a lot of Franco players.
Xavier, so Masha still out on the battlefield as well. I think this might be the first time we haven't seen her banned so early. But we still, I mean, we've still got a few picks. Well, one more pick left, and then we're gonna see what the side of Insomniacs are gonna be able to answer with for that first pick, because now with the amount of great characters right now, the first pick is almost a curse because you're immediately
Julian's open, Xavier's open.
Speaking of great picks, you did see that Valentina being taken out by the side of
Franco was one of your mains.
Are currently on the last ban.
Oh, there's the Julian. They set up for that Xavier.
Not allowing that to walk on the donkeys. Now, like you said, there's a lot of good picks.
They go for a Karina.
Area 77, Yeho taking the Karina.
Interesting. A Karina right off the bat.
0 deaths on that Karina so far. 2 wins for the side of Insomniacs and 0 deaths on that Karina. Absolutely stunning. We talked about how great that Hina was on that Fanny, but this Karina Yeho has really shown.
I mean, they're just gonna give him.
Karina's just a solid jungler. But
Christ, I hit my knee on my desk.
Picked a lot, especially with these top 32 teams. He is still an option, especially when you have the second pick, picking him last and taking out that Diggy. But we are looking on the side of the donkeys, currently 9 seconds. They do have that double pick, and you know, there are some super weapons out there. We do see the Akai being taken for a little bit of zonage. You know, Ballman is still walking as well.
What is going on here?
Yeah, a Benedetta here. It's really interesting too, because Benedetta, I feel
the donkey's looking a little sus.
A lot of movement around the map, but that damage can sometimes be a little bit of a problem, especially if she gets caught. But I do like the combination here. Not just a Benedetta, but a Benedetta and a Kai. So you've basically taken out the only real thing that helps to kind of counter a lot of that mobility and like ability to get out of CC.
Now we are looking over on the side of Insomniacs with their next 2 picks. Like, who are they gonna put into the Benedetta? That's the real question right now. Do we see a possible Mia pick? We do see Esmeralda inside of the XP lane and a nice and early Claude.
Yeah, we've talked before about like Claude early.
We need training camps.
Of a mistake, but
send our
kids.
It
does seem like the first team to be able to pick up. There's a lot of value in it, even if it is the first pick. Even if you do have mobility for the heavier heroes, if he's able to pick up that Demon Hunter sword along with Golden Staff, he'll be able to shred them. Not just that, but if you've got a squishier back line, he's able to go ahead and get back there with that blaze, and then with that blazing duet, absolutely shred them. So Claude probably one of the bigger value marksmen that you can pick up, and in the hands of R, I have no doubt that it's going to be high quality.
So what I've seen is that a lot of teams kind of like combined for the NACT. Like if they weren't on the main lineup, they like joined another team.
With that dawning light, being able to rain damage on the enemy from afar. I really want to see how this plays into this composition for the team of the donkeys. We are going into the second phase of the ban as well. Now, the question is, what mage are we gonna see, you know, over on the side of Insomniacs?
The guy's name's Mage One Trick
as well.
Yeah, they are a little bit flexible. Ashley does play a pretty wide pool of mages, not just a wide pool, but her positioning on it we've seen is just phenomenal. So you know she's going to be able to get herself in and out of situations and have that right positioning to be where she needs to be to rain down the damage and CC for her team. We're also going to be looking for
I agree with that ban carry.
for what we have for a roamer. Are we going to be?
I mean, you already got a
got Benedetta. I mean, you got a Karina. I mean, they're still kind of bursty
right now. We did see Faramis, while he did provide a lot of value to the team. I feel like we're still at a point where there's a little bit of tankiness needed from that roamer position. I wonder if that's going to play an effect, or if they're just going to go.
They've been the show though,
and pick somebody up maybe for more mobility. On the side of the donkeys, we are still looking for that marksman and a roam for them as well. And we still do have some very strong picks. We do see both Clint and Beatrix getting taken down. So, I mean, we do still have a carry up. We do still have a few other picks that can be put in there. So it is going to come down to see what they have in store for the side of INSOMNIACS.
Yeah, you do see that Esmeralda having the sustainability, being able to have a strong presence in the front line. But in terms of zonage, you know, it looks really good over on the side of the donkeys. They do have the Akai, being able to use that heavy spin and push out the enemy from those objectives. But speaking of supports, they do pick up the Rafaela.
Yeah, a very interesting pick from them, because I do feel like, I mean, it's going to add a heck of a lot of mobility to the side of the donkeys here, especially with a Dino on that Benedetta. I mean, that is going to be a huge help for them with being able to get in and
if they go Lunox Masha, that's
perhaps being able to disengage there, and maybe a little bit of a defense against a Natalia pick.
They go Jawhead. It's like the first time we've seen a Jawhead.
We do see that Jawhead being locked in. It's not something we see too often anymore. I'm going to assume that is going to be in the roaming position here.
We do see Ashley picking up that Lu Yi as well, another hero that we haven't really seen too often.
You get really good sets.
You know, since the beginning of NACT. We do have currently one last pick over on the side of the donkeys. We do know that they need a marksman before they go against running with that Claude in the gold lane. They do have a little bit of frontline over on the side of INSOMNIAC, taking the Jawhead, taking the Esmeralda, and it looks like the answer for the donkeys will be the Irithel.
Interestingly enough, I'm not usually a fan of Irithel, but if you combine an Irithel, that's what I like about right now about the donkeys picks right now. Alone, some of these picks,
I think it's to chase down that Xavier.
To me.
You know, chase down the Xavier, being able to ult on the Xavier, throw him in the back line. I think it's going to be nasty. With the combinations, a Rafaela and an Irithel to provide her the movement that she'll be lacking, because she does have to get a little close there. A Nakai with the Benedetta, the biggest counter to her being him with that heavy spin too. So, I mean, I like the synergy between them, the support that they're going to be able to provide each other from these.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Going into game one between two amazing North American teams, the INSOMNIACS and the Donkeys. We do see that Karina over there by Yeho versus the jungler Vanity over on the Akai. Now, this is going to be an interesting match. Both of these teams play at a very high intensity. We do know currently over on the side of the Donkeys, and you know, even the Vanity with that Akai, having that zonage over on the objectives, you know, may be fatal. But the really interesting thing I'm seeing is this Benedetta pick.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. How is this Benedetta going to be able to play into Esmeralda? A lot of that movement, maybe being able to dodge a lot of the attacks from Esmeralda to be able to get in and out. So Esmeralda
feels more like a podcast than a cast.
To dish it out, as I mean, she's not.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of just talking about the game.
Mobility from the Benedetta here.
They're just casually,
I have seen Benedetta put against the Esmeralda in the XP lane pretty often, actually, more times than not. But, you know, you do normally see her go for that Cursed Helmet.
I feel that as well, to be honest.
Item to be able to compete, you know,
like
with
we need some
Esmeralda's
energy.
sustainability.
We need some
is kind of where she shines at.
And we do see a little bit of a play down at the bottom. We are kind of jockeying for a little bit of position. We do see about a 3-on-2 here, but the entire team is kind of coming down for an engagement.
Oh my goodness, looks like Yeho trying to escape. Heavy spin over there by Vanity.
Locks him down.
INSOMNIACS, but unable to connect and get any kills. We do got a heavy clash going on the bottom side. The Rafaela trying to continue with the Hills on her team for the Donkeys. Not really too much of a trade right now, but a nice and early.
They gotta get dramatic with it, you know.
Spawning in 14 seconds.
You gotta give it a little bit of an oomph, like I was saying. Oh, what a star dive!
Falling Moonstar.
Oh my goodness, Yeo taking out Rafaela, leaving them without their support, and also taking out Yeo. They are down a jungler on this side of Insomniac, but this is looking good for the Donkeys. They are gonna go ahead and try and take that first turtle, while you do see Yeo pushing in from the base.
Ooh.
But oh my goodness, the clash is going on. Vanity trying to get some zonage. Forcing Dark back, but Ashley is trying to go in, trying to get some CC, but Vanity is able to take the first
They
turtle.
zoned him out so well.
Yeah, first turtle goes to them, but only about 100 gold lead, less than 100 gold lead. I mean, both these teams answering. The early game, both teams showing their offense, not really kind of giving
Bring
up
out
much
the
away.
drama
Going in for these kills and being answered.
I don't know. Is there lag? It's not
so
lagging
both
here.
of them trying to flex
Thanks
it
to
here,
my
see
ex. Oof.
how well they can put this aggression on and how well the other team can respond to it.
Speaking of aggression, you do see Dark kind of trying to get a little bit of kill, looking at a potential gank, but a kill over there by the side of Insomniacs.
Galaxy 2-0 now.
Inside of the gold lane, putting Esmeralda a little bit ahead of that Benedetta as she is.
Sell me a pin as a pencil, bruh.
Going in for Dark. We got a full clash going on. A 3v1 situation. Unable to get away as Irritel takes out the Jawhead.
Sell me my shoes
in the mid lane,
that I'm wearing.
Defend it.
I already bought them.
Yeo going in on Irritel. Will she be able to get out? Oh my goodness, a potential choke.
Irritel's so fast with that sprint.
Behind enemy lines. She is now surrounded. Can Yeo get out of this situation as the donkey is now on the chase, but able to escape? Vanity taking out Ashley as well. Nice early clashes, but we are going to
the donkeys are kind of looking good.
Within 3 minutes.
Yeah, sadly, Ashley did activate that ult for Lao Yi to teleport, but teleported in outside of the bush. The entire team saw her. Mage wondering, Ashley might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh my goodness, the aggression.
It does trap him to get a kill, though.
Also getting taken out by Rafaela. What a kill over there by Delarky. That is definitely not what we normally see. A little bit of over-aggression over there by Galaxy. You know, we do see Turtle currently spawning in 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's interesting too, especially from these high-skilled teams. We usually see this, the early aggression that they're so used to putting onto other teams being answered. And both of them basically saying, like, we're just going to keep going until one of you guys falls out of breath. And
they got a guy
right here, and we do see a little bit of an engagement starting.
Oh my goodness, Blazing Duet hitting. Yeo able to get the kill. We do see the fight around the turtle. Who is going to take it? Currently, one is down over on the side of the Donkeys. We do see a little bit of zonage over on the side of Insomniac.
Yeah, and Galaxy is up pretty far. We do see Dark with that ejector.
What an eject, but look at Turtle. Yeo able to get it. Dawning Light raining down, not really able to do any damage, but Dino taking out Dark in a heavy spin over on Galaxy. We do see heavy presence by the side of the Donkey. Galaxy able to take out Delarky, but Vanity taking out Galaxy inside of this clash. What plays from both sides? 6-6 in 5 minutes, but that Turtle did fall over on the side of Insomniac.
We are only 5 minutes in, and there are 12 kills on the board right now. Neither team actually able to transfer that into some type of like tower or objective here. We do see a little bit of an engagement and about to start up at top, but
I mean, the donkeys have better gold control and economics
from
or economy right now.
I feel like Galaxy is going to be the big hitter right now with that matchup up at the top. Dino has really kind of met his match there, and as we go into the mid game, we do see Dark in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh my goodness, unable to escape as Irito is able to get the kill, leaving R all by himself to fend off against Vanity, Delarky, and also Shinya trying to push that bottom turret. They are going to be able to get the zonage and the choke. What is he going to be able to do? Looks like they are able to take that bottom turret as well, giving them a little bit of a boost in terms of objectives.
Yeah, just as I was talking about neither of these teams being able to transfer these kills into objectives, we do see the Donkeys go ahead and be able to take their first tower down at the gold lane. But is that going to be answered here right now? We do have a little bit of a late game. We're going to be waiting for R to go ahead and pick up these items. We do see that he has already gotten that Demon Hunter sword, and a little bit of clash happening up at top.
Oh my goodness, the fight is going on around the red buff for the Donkeys. Dawning Light raining down, Vanity taking out Dark, but the fight is not over. Dino able to take out Yeha. There is no jungler on the side of Insomniac. Galaxy trying to
This is not looking good for Insomniac.
Can Galaxy get away? The chase down is going down. Dino on Galaxy, but Oh my goodness. Barely able to get out of it. The mobility right now over on Esmeralda, especially, you know, inside of the NACT in this season, has just been insane. But that mid lane turret has been pushed in on the side of the Donkeys.
Yeah, Xavier is really broken if your team knows how to scale.
From Shinya, you were able to have that 5v4. The turtle is kind of down at halfway. We do see that teleport coming in from Lao Yi Ashley.
Oh my goodness, but the turtle does go to the side of the Donkeys. What a play over there. They are, in terms of objectives, getting the kind of plays that they want, but they did lose that bottom tower. Both towers on the bottom side have been taken out.
Yeah, and right now I feel like while it does look like it's kind of slipping from INSOMNIAC's side, a 3K gold lead right now, I mean, they do have the late game. I do like what they have as potential here right now for it, but we do see another engagement happening here.
Oh my goodness, Dino taking out Ashley as well. Like we said, the Donkeys is just being more of the aggressor this match. What do you think INSOMNIACS has to kind of do to answer back?
Well, right now, they're already showing. Donkeys have already taken up the aggression. It's time to slow down. It's time to kind of macro back up. You need to hit that late game and start organizing this fight. So we can't just keep on trading right now because you're losing the trades.
Did see Esmeralda take the top tower as well, giving them a little bit of a favor. But Karina taking out the Shinya, but we do see a fight possibly going on the top side with the Benedetta and the Esmeralda. It looks like they are continuing that engage. It's like Dino is going to be forced on the retreat. But like we said, you know, in terms of objectives right now, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell which way it's gonna go. What do you think, Private?
This is the most exciting laning phase we have had tonight. Like, these guys have not let up, and they just keep on rotating, getting the kills.
They definitely have been just fighting back and forth.
Being answered and countered there. We just see Galaxy going in now.
Oh my goodness, Dawn and Light raining down, doing a little bit of damage to Yeho. Vanity in between enemy lines, but is going in. Dino taking out Dark, but they still possibly are on the chase. Looks like they might get a little bit of pushback. Vanity giving the vision to his team. Looks like right now, Donkeys do got a little bit of a lead though.
Yeah, they do have a lead here, and unfortunately, it does look like R was a little bit out of position there. Not going to be able to come in on top of them. We do have 5 more seconds for this Lord. And like I said, like unfortunately, these trades starting to go over to the side of Donkeys, and it's not looking well for INSOMNIACS. But they do, like I said, have that late game pressure. We just need to kind of assist. We can't just keep on doing with these rogue engagements.
Speaking of pressure, you do see Shinya taking that first tower over on the top lane. Oh my goodness, but the clash is going down. Ashley able to get a little bit of CC, but Shinya taking out Ashley. Ashley taking out Shinya. A 1-for-1 trade. Look at Vanity trying to go in, but Jawhead does get to him, but Heavy Spin pins Dark on the wall. Can Akai escape? Can he get away? Vanity on the run from Yeho. They are both very low, which is where he specializes in, especially with Arena, but does not decide to go in. We do currently see First Lord in play as well.
Yeah, and sadly we do see that it was started by the Donkeys, but now in firm control from INSOMNIACS as they have zoned out the rest of the Donkeys. Are they going to be able to maintain this control? It doesn't look like it.
Like, I don't know why he has
trying to get a little bit of zoners. That's definitely where
support emblem and flicker.
And, you know, having that heavy spin on back.
Maybe he's trying to get in and create a lot of sets.
Going on as Dino does take out Ashley. We do see the clash continuing, but we see Yeho taking out the Aerodel, and the fight is just going crazy. Vanity on the chase, getting Yeho as well, leaving no jungler on the side of INSOMNIACS as the First Lord is in play. Dark kind of getting chased down by the Dino, by the Larky, but having the peel from Galaxy right now. And we do see Vanity back in play as well. A 2v3 situation, a little bit of zonage on the Lord as well, leaning in the favor of the Donkey. But what is going to happen? Galaxy not backing down, trying to put that pressure over on Vanity. We do see Dark with the potential waiting to get an eject, to kind of throw Akai out of there, trying to throw Vanity away. But I don't think they're going to be able to get this as Akai is able to take the Lord. But the fight is still going on. You see the mage, you see Xavier,
the fight is
still over on Ashley, but oh my goodness, Galaxy taking out the Larky. What a fight from both sides. Can we just look at the fact it's only 11 minutes in, Private?
Yeah, it's 11-17, a high kill game right now as we have the Lord marching down mid. We do see the items right now, and right now, unfortunately, we do have 3 items on the side of Heroes right now. She has already completed that Berserker's Fury and the Scarlet Phantom, and she is going to be doing some major damage. I feel like the engagements are just a little lacking on the side of INSOMNIACS. There's not much sense, there's not much team cohesion right now, and they need to kind of start coming back together if they have hopes of capitalizing on this game.
I've seen Donkeys with the heavier presence.
Claude's having a problem.
They're
Where's the
able to take that
Jawhead?
first Lord. They're winning in terms of kills, and they're just continuing to put this heavy pressure over on INSOMNIACS. We are gonna have to see a little bit of more of a defensive stance, but Vanity with the heavy spin over on Ashley and R, but we do see a 4v1 situation. Vanity able to get away, but Jawhead with the eject. We do see Blazing Duet going in, but unable to connect over on Mage One Trick, but Mage able to take out Ashley. What a clash inside of the mid lane.
What a snipe.
What an excellent job by Mage One Trick to go ahead and see that R was going to come in with that Blazing Duet, threw down that CC, able to stop R from coming in with the Blazing Duet, protect the rest of his team while they were able to go ahead and capitalize and take down Ashley.
Oh my goodness, speaking about Dark and his eject, he is now pinned on the wall. But we do see the Donkeys taking the next turret in the top lane. We do see Shinya able to get a kill as well over on Dark, but the fight is not over. Vanity on the run. They are trying to take out Galaxy. It's sustainability able to get him out. We see Yeho taking out Mage One Trick, but the fight is not over. What a match from both sides, but Yeho able to take out Vanity, getting that double kill, but he is not done. We do see a 2v1 or 2v2 situation. Yeho, Ashley, the Larky, they are on the pushback. It looks like the Donkeys are going to try and retreat, and it looks like over on INSOMNIACS, they are not going to continue that fight. But on the bottom lane, Dino.
Yeah, I mean, excellent job by Delarky there, throwing down that holy baptism to stop Yeho in his tracks from being able to connect onto Shinya. So just a great job by this team to be able to see these engagements coming, react to them, and then be able to support the disengages from their teams.
What a high kill game right now. Only 13 minutes in. These teams are not.
This Benedetta is actually doing really well.
Fights. Like we said, these are 2 very, very good teams for NA right now. And right now, we're seeing the heavier presence lean in toward the Donkeys. I feel like, for Team INSOMNIACS, they just got to play a little bit tighter together. What do you think they need to do in this situation to kind of balance it out and take, the turn for the tide and try and win this game?
Sadly, right now, I feel like we're not getting a lot of value out of this Lao Yi. The surprise, like we see right now, the whole team is kind of split up here. This is not a good position for Yeho and Dark. They know it's only 2 of them because they just chased the other 3 away at the bottom. So they're going to go ahead and try to engage onto them here.
Oh my goodness, what a chase over on the side of the Donkeys, but unable to really get anything out of it. We do see a potential fight inside of the mid lane as well, as Dinos is doing a little bit of pill. Looks like neither team is pushing back, kind of just doing this awkward dance inside of the mid lane. But, oh my goodness, a little bit of a stun. Xavier raining down with the Dawning Light. Looks like the fight is going to go on. Will they be able to get the kill over on Galaxy? Oh my goodness, Blazing Duet going in by R. Yeho getting Mage One Trick, but they are not finished. They are on the chase right now. The Donkeys trying to retreat, trying to get out of this clash. This is not a fight they want, but turning around, Dino taking out Galaxy, Yeho taking out Vanity, triple kill by Yeho, but taken out by Shinya. But the fight is not over. Double kill by Dino for the answer, leaving Dark by himself against Dino and Shinya. What a fight between these 2 teams right now.
3-for-3 trade there right now. This Luminous Lord is still up. Unfortunately, I don't think that either team's going to go ahead and be able to pick up there. We do see that this gold lead has kind of closed down to a 4K gold lead. So both teams in a decent position right now. We have caught up, and we see on the items right now. Oh my God!
Oh, team wipe!
With the double kill by Shinya, getting the wipeout over on INSOMNIACS. Do we see a potential snowball? And we see them going for the Lord, not just any Lord, Luminous Lord.
Yeah,
and like I said before, we are like, I haven't seen too much value out of this Lao Yi yet. Fortunately, Ashley sitting at about 2 and 8 right now, while Mage One Trick is able to go ahead and snipe, provide that damage from a distance. I feel like we're kind of at an end roads here for the side of INSOMNIACS. We need to make something happen here, but these split ups. Oh, we do see Shinya taken down super quickly.
Oh my goodness, Yeho is immobilized though. Will he be taken out as the clash is going down? Double kill over there by Yeho, but the fight's not over. Larkin taking out Yeho, Ashley taking out Mage One Trick. Look at the heavy spin by Bandity, trying to escape with the mobility as well.
Just as I said, we weren't getting enough value out of Lao Yi, able to teleport in there, provide enough support to get to support those kills for her team, and we have one.
Lao Yi would be a lot better late game.
INSOMNIACS, as it looks like R is going to go ahead and do his best to stave off this Luminous Lord push.
Can definitely be devastating, especially if the donkeys don't build any anti-magic.
And you know, right there we did see the donkeys kind of pay for that.
Yeah, and that's what we've talked about before. Once you get that Lord, if you're ahead or something like that, teams do get a little bit aggressive, but we do have a little bit of a fight here at mid.
Oh my goodness, with the zone, it's looking like Dino is going to push back, but Bandity going in, trying to get a little bit of kill. Looks like we got a 4v3 situation. Will they take this fight? Dawning Light down by Mage One Trick, unable to really connect, but give vision on the map. Looks like the clash maybe will not go down. We might see a little bit of that dance again in the mid lane.
Yeah, Ashley did have to go ahead and activate that sprint, and right now she's in a good position right now, does have enough damage right now, Lightning Truncheon and Clock of Destiny locked down, and she does have that Winter Truncheon, which will help her survive. Like I said, she is 3 and 8, not a lot of value coming out of it, but now with that Winter Truncheon, she should be able to survive a bit more. Yeho in a little bit of trouble here.
INSOMNIACS on the hunt, focusing the jungler. They were on her like no other. They definitely saw her rotating on that bottom lane, and the whole team focused in on that. What a play over on the side of the donkeys. They do still got some time on INSOMNIACS though, as Lord is spawning in 40 seconds. I feel like that was a really good rotation. I really want to see what INSOMNIACS is going to do to kind of answer back, especially with this Luminous Lord spawning within 35 seconds.
Yeah, sadly, without having the enemy's position, you definitely want to be aware of where they are before you start split pushing like that. Luckily, Yeho is going to be back in time for this Lord, so not a huge upset by them right now. We do see a little bit of a clash up here. Galaxy and Dino going at it, trying to clear out the lanes, both having basically the same idea before this Lord comes up. But it looks like up at the top, we are staying in position, dancing around and looking.
I mean, they're holding out very well still.
You see Lord is spawning again. We see over on the side.
I mean, just one mistake by the donkeys could smell problem.
From the side of INSOMNIACS, we see a potential clash in the mid lane. Jawhead, Dart getting a little bit of zone into vision, but heavy spin by Vanity to force their way to that Luminous Lord, and the fight is going down. Galaxy taking out Shinya, forcing the donkeys on the pushback. Lord will be reset. Will the fight continue? Oh my goodness, Jawhead going behind.
Fuckers him in the wrong way.
The 1v4 situation using the eject, but was it too
Dude,
much
this
of an
isn't
aggressive
looking good
play?
now for the donkeys.
Is taken down by Dino. The fight is on its way. Dawning Light by Mage One Trick does connect over on Galaxy, barely doing any damage though, as Dino, D-Larky, Mage One Trick, and Benny are continuing the fight. D-Larky taking out the Yeho. We do see Luminous Lord is still in play, and there's only 2 members left over on INSOMNIACS to defend, which will put them in a very hard situation in terms of zonage. But the fight is not over. Looks like the donkeys is out for blood. ARH pinned on the wall. R cannot get out, and it's taken out by the Larky, leaving only
Dude, one mistake by INSOMNIACS. They could just end it right now.
Lead by the donkeys. They might not even try for the Lord. They do have a minion coming in here. Looks like they're going to make short work of this tower. Diving in on a solo Ashley, trying to defend this core. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. We do see that Dark is coming in here, trying to distract them. Is it going to be enough, though?
Oh my goodness, we see Giant kind of defending
They decide to back out.
Position with Ashley. They are able to push off the donkeys, but there is still the Lord. Looks like we are going to see some zones. That is their plan B. They did try and go for that early finish, but unable to pull it off.
Yeah, sadly with that last fight at the Lord, we saw a little bit of splits aggression there. Oh, Mage One Trick just gets taken out.
What was Mage One Trick doing?
Vanity using in the heavy spin. What a dance and a turnaround. INSOMNIACS more in the dominant position for the Luminous Lord play. Will they be able to get it? Dino trying to get in, trying to get some fill. Versus
they got the Lord.
Back. We see the Larkin going in. Vanity coming in.
Wow.
Able to secure that Luminous Lord. But is this too much of an overextension? Winner truck get popped by Acid, but taken out by Dino. And Dino is now on the run. Will he pay for it?
This is the mistake I was talking about.
Taking out Dino. What a play from both sides, but on the favor of INSOMNIACS as they do get that Luminous Lord. But Yeho getting the double kill, are killing Vanity as well, leaving only the Larky to defend for the Donkeys, as they also have Luminous Lord. Oh my goodness, eject by Giant on the Larky. Will they be able to take him out? The Larky taking out Yeho. The Larky is on the run
This ain't
now.
looking this ain't looking good. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. He didn't even look at that low yield.
To INSOMNIACS core, instead of going for the Lord, they did pay for that because immediately INSOMNIACS knew the Lord was up. They went there to counter, able to get the fight in their favor, pick up that Lord. Even now, even though Yeho went down, we do still have this Illuminous Lord barreling down at the bottom. The gold lead is still...
Did anybody say pause in the game?
Swung over to the side of INSOMNIACS.
No, this is the play that INSOMNIACS wants, and this is what we kind of expected to see between these two teams. But we do see a technical pause, probably, you know, a little bit of a lag issue. But man, Private, we gotta talk about the level of intensity between these two teams.
Dude, I was super confused on how the Xavier just got destroyed.
I want to talk about.
I was like, bro, did you not see that?
That first, what started that Lord, that first fight there, we had INSOMNIACS come in there, and then you saw that Dark on that Jawhead immediately charged in, is able to take about 4 members of the Donkeys away from the fight as they all tried to focus him down, weren't able to bring him down. But sadly, as that fight progressed, it was a perfect opportunity for the team. But R was focusing, as they pushed forward, R was focusing on the Lord instead of the fight. The only person focusing on the Lord, I have to add there. And like, I don't even think he took 10% off of the Lord during that fight, which allowed the Donkeys to get ahead to almost wipe the team.
Crazy.
But
yeah, I mean,
said,
the Kai was already dead, so
little tiny mistakes. But we're gonna go ahead and get started in here again, right back into the action. INSOMNIACS in a commanding position right now over the Donkeys.
Now, everybody wants to see what are the Donkeys going to do right now to answer.
Interesting.
As that was an insane comeback over by the side of INSOMNIACS.
Yeah, and there is that tower went down mighty quickly.
This ain't looking good.
They have this Lord down to about half health as all lanes are starting. Well, I guess the top and the bottom are kind of crashing here. A decent push, a decent value from the side of INSOMNIACS, and let's see if they can maintain that.
What an intense fight. If you're currently looking at the map right now, you know, everybody is down to those inhibitor turrets. Only 1 sitting on the side of INSOMNIACS and 3 on the side of the Donkeys. When you see this kind of play from both sides, it's gonna come down to the battle of the 5v5 class and who can get that Luminous Lord.
Both teams at full items right now, so this is all on to micro here, and the management of these lanes. We do see that purple buff is going to go ahead and get picked up by Mage One Trick, so it's going to come down. Oh, and we do see Karina hiding out a little bit there, looking for the pick-off.
Speaking of a pickoff, having to peel back as DeLarky does go in for a little bit of vision, man. A stalemate over on both sides. You know, even in terms of the lanes, not really too heavy of a map position for either side.
Yeah, what we're looking at right now is we're going to be looking to macro up these lanes. Push the lane. Who's going to be able to push the lane and then get back in time for a Lord push? That's what these teams are going to be looking for. And you do see Galaxy down there at the bottom is going to go ahead and push that lane. Lord is going to be coming up in 10 seconds. Is that going to be enough time to kind of offset this fight into a 4v5?
You know, at this position, we do see that Luminous Lord spawning in, but it's not really, you know, leaning toward either side's favor. Right now, it just depends on who can get this Lord and not be too aggressive and get a wipeout on their side. We are potentially seeing maybe an ending depending on these next few plays. But Dawn and Light going down, unable to connect. Galaxy trying to escape in a 4v1 situation, but pinned on the wall by the heavy spin. Galaxy is on the run. Immortality is popped, but you do have Shinny on him as well. But Vanity able to get that kill, leaving Galaxy out for this possible Luminous Lord play. We do see the Donkeys currently trying to push in and get the zonage.
Yeah, that is the risk you take with those solo pushes. You get put out of position, and you do allow the enemy team to be able to kind of come in back there and maybe pick up the kill, which they did on Galaxy, which puts them in a good position for this Lord.
Can we just talk about how back and forth this is right now? You know, right when you think it leans in one team's favor, it goes the opposite way. It looks like Luminous Lord is possibly going to be for the Dogs. We do see Yeho taking out Shinya, but Lord is down to very low HP. Double kill over by Yeho over on Mage. One trick as the flash is going down. Dark able to secure the Luminous Lord. Vanity on the run with barely any HP. You do see INSOMNIACS trying to get the zonage. Blazing Duet going down, but Yeho able to take out Vanity. Dino on the run, able to escape.
Yeah, this ain't looking good for
of
Donkeys.
the Benedetta, but a heavy aggressive play on INSOMNIACS.
Yeho! Can we talk about Yeho? 18 and 8. We can see in this fight from the back line, Yeho's gonna get teleported in there and does a bunch of damage. Shiro was the first one to go down, and then he just kept on going. Mei's one trick was in the back, but able to see Lord able to come on back in there as Dark was able to put in the Lord. That is the value you get out of a Lao Yi. And it, man, Yeho right now 18 and 8 right now.
Forcing the Donkeys on the defensive position as you do see Luminous Lord going in the mid lane. Blazing Duet going down but unable to connect. They do take the mid lane turret. Yeho able to take out the Larky and doesn't look like a potential finish on the side of INSOMNIACS as they do get the wipeout and take the game 1.
Wow.
Wow. Just, I mean,
Victory!
problems, not problems, but they were on their back foot the entire time out of there. I felt like Ashley was trying to find her rhythm on that Lao Yi, kind of finding herself caught in a few bad positions. Like I said, 4 and 9 right now, not exactly what you want out of your mage, but that last play, that last ultimate to be able to get Yeho into a position behind enemy lines as they were so focused on taking the Lord, pick up kill after kill after kill, and then kind of swoop in for that Lord. What an excellent play by the side of INSOMNIACS here.
Gotta speak about the intensity between these two teams. 30 to 34, a high kill game. These are the ones that, you know, get that adrenaline running, you know, and both sides played very well. You never really knew what was going to happen next. It was totally not one-sided at all.
Weezy's like, this is what gets the adrenaline going, and he's like, this is what gets the adrenaline going. Weezy looks like he's about to pass out.
Honestly, a decent amount of damage by them both. Are 29% damage by him there. But like I said,
donkey kick.
A little bit of a rough start for him. 8 deaths there. But man, did he make up for it at the end. 19 kills to lead his team to that last push into the core. I mean, amazing job. That the most exciting game right now so far of the night.
I think we all saw good things from both sides, you know, even picking out that Benedetta in the XP lane by Dino and pulling it off and doing pretty well. You know, he was 10 and 5, not too bad at all. I feel like just the micro that he was able to use on that hero. And this is what we love to see, you know, heroes that are competing, you know, for the top place inside of North America and playing their hearts out and just having the ability to use these heroes, you know, to their maximum potential.
Yeah, I mean, amazing by both teams. The intensity, the aggression, it was nonstop. Neither team was able to take a break. I mean, I was talking about maybe like coming back a bit, regrouping, coming up with a plan, but they're like, nah, we're just 110% running it down, and we will adjust to what they do. The engagements on them, and then, man, it was just a beautiful game, back and forth, 30 to 34. That is a huge game, by a huge kill amount by these guys for a 25-minute game.
Now, we know this is a best out of 3, but leaning in the side of INSOMNIACS, they do take game 1 over the Donkeys. We are going to get into the next draft pick as well.
Yeah, definitely wondering, what is there going to be an answer? Do we have an isolation for what went wrong with that game? Do we want to take something out? Because I do feel, I mean, as if you're as a player, I mean, I don't really want that much aggression. I want to be, I feel like you want to have the fights in your favor. Most of those fights felt like they were even, you know, back and forth, always an answer. Does that mean that maybe we need to take somebody off of the, and ban it here? Maybe not maybe that Benedetta, the Rafaela had such good value out of there.
Laughing at the potato.
Dark, I mean, he did have some trouble getting in there. There was a lot of distractions he was able to get in and
can't even look at the potato in the eyes.
Jesus. For his team. It remains to be seen if either of these teams are going to go ahead and answer, maybe kind of try to change up the comps from the enemy team.
Now, we do see that Teresa ban, that Julian being taken out as well. And then, you know, more of a common one, that Valentina. She's definitely been a force to be reckoned with and not really ever able to be picked inside of any of these matches that we have seen lately. But we do also see an Akai ban this time around.
Yeah, definitely not one.
Yeah, that Akai ban literally turned the tide, or
was a very
Akai lag out turned the tide.
For the Donkeys last game, and I think INSOMNIACS are like, yeah, we're done with that. Maybe while they did come out ahead, I mean, it just did provide a lot of value, being able to provide that disengage from Karina. So definitely a good ban there for the side of INSOMNIACS.
Now, we do know Xavier is still currently in play. Wanwan hasn't been banned either, so maybe one of these two walking can be huge for either side, as we do know they have a very big hero pool, and these teams have a lot of early game clashes from these teams. High kill games.
Among the players.
Yes, high kill games, but I mean, we still, the interesting thing right now, we still have a Wanwan and a Fanny open right now. Two of the, I feel like probably two of the most dangerous characters for both of these teams. Where are you going to go and what do you leave open? Because that's the problem when you come into this. From such an even game at the last, I do see like the adjustment from these bans, and there goes the Wanwan ban.
Can't let Wanwan walk, you know, just having the crossbow of Tang to be able to wipe out a full team. It's very hard to deal with, especially with these two teams who like to fight it out, and just the intensity of their clashes. You cannot let that one walk. But Xavier is still an available pick. Will they try and take him over on the side of Nighthorde, as they do have first pick?
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see, but we do see the Franco coming out. Are we going to have an answer for it? Are we going to have our own type of offense or harassment for it? Like I said, like you do say, we do have the Xavier out there. We do usually, oh no, we do see R has picked up that Wanwan, a very comfortable pick for R.
A Wanwan.
I gotta respect both teams. I like the first pick on Franco.
I don't see a Wanwan.
But the answer on the side of INSOMNIACS is just phenomenal. With that Ballman, with that Beatrix, you know, the potential that they can build off of that lineup is insane. But we do see over on the side of Nighthorde, they are going to pick up that Sicilian.
Vanity is on a verified squad.
Yeah, they're the Sicilian. So potentially leading with the Franco and baiting INSOMNIACS to pick up this R, just because Franco will be able to come in there.
I see a Beatrix as well.
To be able to lock down R on that Wanwan, potentially. I mean, R is no slouch. I would not want to be the Franco whose job it is to try to lock down R, because I mean, he can be slippery on this Wanwan, and we do see,
like he said, Wanwan again.
The glue being picked up here, which I assume is going to be going into the
am I just seeing shit
for the side of the Donkeys.
Wow, what a wild card pick. You know, this is just like when we saw a Benedetta, you know, be picked inside of the draft. Now we got a glue, so I really want to see how this plays out. I am seeing it in the XP lane, going against a Dyrok, but there goes the Fanny ban.
Yeah, not gonna let it get through.
And apparently the Donkeys have like 90 MS.
Vanity is pretty lethal on that Fanny, so definitely gonna try to take that off of the board. It's been a while since we've seen a glue. It's definitely a wild card for me as well. Maybe an answer to this Dyroth or to this Balmond, who's gonna be looking to dive in there.
I was like, wait, there's a Balmond?
What type of value it's gonna be able to provide remains to be seen here, especially because, I mean, that lethal counter
we need
is gonna
a
be able
carry
to take
here.
down all of the little minions.
But I mean, they
from
can't
that
even pick
split
carry
split
because
from
they have
blue.
Via.
So I mean, I don't know how well that might work. I like the idea because he is going to be mainly melee trying to charge in there, and you're going to be able to offset that with that split from glue.
Danny.
But we're going to see how well that kind of plays in here. We do see the bans Kagura for the side of the donkeys.
Lunox would be good.
There.
Now, in terms of wild card, we always say this could either go a really good way or a really bad way. So I think this is going to be an exciting time to see where Glue kind of falls in that spectrum. But we do see the Karina being picked off. Looks like INSOMNIACS is trying to limit the amount of junglers available for the side of Nighthorde.
Are we watching a tournament?
Yeah, we saw the Karina taken out there. Interesting for me because I do feel like Belmont is a pretty decent counter for Karina. So, but I mean, with somebody who is as mechanically gifted as Vanity, probably not as good of a counter. So, I mean, definitely wise to go ahead and take that off the board. And we do see that Lilia, the last ban for the side of the donkey. So it's going to be on Ashley here to see what kind of mage she's going to be picking up.
Wow, what a draft we are seeing so far. Do we see the Lu Yi picked up again? Possibly getting a little bit of additional CC, especially on those more frontline heroes like the Franco, also the Glue. But instead, choosing to go the route of Lunox to kind of do that additional damage, you know, using that brilliance to be able to get out, and also using
Lunox
the
was a good pick
to do those damage to those tankier heroes.
A Claude?
I do like, I feel like Linux might provide a little bit more value against tankier heroes. Like we do see, it's a double-edged sword with her. She does provide both, like you said, with that brilliance, being able to get out of like the maybe assassins ganks, but also with that darkening, able to tank down the tankier heroes. Maybe this is going to be the way that they're going to be bursting down Glow or bursting down the Franco here. We are kind of tap dancing. We did see that Claude get picked up, but we're tap dancing about which assassin we're going to be looking for. Hovering over the lance. Not sure if this is going to be the pick. Oh, yeah. So interesting pick up here. The mobility for Barat's a little questionable for me, especially because you do have a Lunox on the side of INSOMNIACS, and we do know Barat's does have a little bit of a problem with that magic damage early game, but it does take Lunox a little bit of time to come back online.
You know, speaking of Lunox and also having that die route as well to be able to take out, you know, the Donkey's Barat's player, taking out Vanity, it can be crucial. You know, it is leaning more in the favor for me on the side of INSOMNIACS right now, but the question is, what are they gonna pick for Dark?
Hovering over that Masha pick.
Had to help out the Balma a lot.
One of the stronger roamers here, like we have talked about before. For an equal amount of harassment provided by the Masha that we do see also from the Franco. So a good roaming pickup here. And I feel neither of these junglers is going to be able to rest in their jungle.
I don't think tomorrow is a day off.
What a game. We
Pretty
are
sure
going to see, you know, this is best 2 out of 3. So I'm very excited to see both of these teams have a very high intensity gameplay. They like to take these early clashes. They like to have
we'll be on tomorrow as well.
Games. And seeing that Masha kind of walk, you know, it's interesting. It's a very high band hero, and allowing that and last picking it seems like we are going to see
T-Rex and Elizabeth casting.
We are. I can't tell you right now, Weezy. I'm not sure I'm ready for another match like the last one. Gotta take a breath here, but we are gonna go ahead and start and get right into it. It is the Donkeys versus INSOMNIACS. Game 2. The Donkeys need this victory to stay in for this best of 3.
Yo.
Now, I gotta say, between these two teams, it was very hard to decide who really had the upper advantage in the last game. So I think they both rotate very well, but we do see the heavy invasion over by the Masha.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about with Dark and all the harassment that he can provide in there, and definitely able to provide, and definitely able to kind of keep Delarky busy here, and still, I mean, not afraid, gets hooked right back to almost full health is Dark right there.
You know, and that's why a lot of people fear the Masha, and allowing it to slide might be fatal. You know, this might be what INSOMNIAC needs to get the sweep over on the Donkeys.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the value that you're getting out of your Franco and your Masha, the hooks, the suppressions here. We do see
it does seem like that this NACT is the ticket to the M4 qualifiers.
You know, we do see, especially in the early game for these two teams, they like
not
to fight
actually
it out.
M4,
Right now,
but to the qualifiers.
Getting their farm, rotating when needed. But we do see, you know, Dark with the heavy aggression.
Yeah, kind of coming in there, giving time for Ashley to come in with a little bit of damage of their own. Shinya is going to go ahead and try to get out of the way. Are not able to kind of collect on it right now. Is going to have to disengage and pick up that lane. But at mid, oh my god, up at top, we do see the Dairoth deep inside the tower. Is going to go ahead and disengage as Vanity comes up to provide a little bit of support.
Wow, what a play over by Dairoth. Galaxy trying to, you know, cut off the minions in that lane, get additional farm so he can get that Abysm Strike. He is currently level 4. We do see Turtle spawning in as well.
Yeah, Turtle is spawning right now. They are going to go ahead and start on it as Dark is going to go ahead and zone out Vanity. A great aggressive play. Turtle is going to go over to the side of INSOMNIACS, and a hook does land onto Dark. The Tuner's welcome does not land. Vanity in a little bit of trouble here as Ashley able to land the damage onto it. Delarky's going to have to disengage here, and unfortunately, Yeho in a good position to steal up this purple. Split comes out, and Yeho's going to try to get away there. Oh, we do see it land. He's going to try to get Yeho into a bad position here. He is dangerously low, but a little bit of cover provided by Galaxy, as unfortunately Dino's gonna have to disengage. Oh, Shinya gets picked up by R, and a great play by them. Dark does come in with that thunderclap on some Mage 1 trick, is gonna disengage there. A great amount of aggression, and things are slightly moving in a good position for INSOMNIACS.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of a gold league up by almost 2,000 for INSOMNIACS. You know, they did get the nice and early kills as well, leading by 2. But if you look in terms of items, we do see Ballman going with that Guardian, getting the Molten Essence as well, you know, to help him inside of that jungle. But, you know, over on the other side, Claude working his way up for that Demon Hunter sword to do the damage needed to be able to take out the beefier heroes such as Ballman and the Masha.
Yeah, working on that BOD is R right now. We do have the Lord coming up in about 42 seconds, so both teams a little bit jockeying for position. Dino Galaxy Dino not able to kind of stop these cuts by the side of Galaxy here on this Dairoth.
Looks like, you know, INSOMNIACS is trying to close this game. They are not allowing the donkeys to kind of breathe. Their heavy clash going on.
Vanity gets taken down there. We do see Mage 1 trick trying to disengage here as Larky is going to have to go ahead and flicker away. And what does this mean with 12 seconds left on this turtle coming up? I don't think the do we know if the donkeys are going to be able to come back and be able to counter this? And in an answer to that, Shinra does get taken out by R again on this Beatrix.
You know, that's kind of where, you know, R specializes, especially with the Beatrix, pulling out that, you know, shotgun, pulling out Wesker and getting that insane damage from a bush. And Turtle does go in the favor of INSOMNIACS, increasing the lead. They are up by 4 kills. They did secure the first turtle, and it's only 4 minutes in the game.
I don't know. I mean, INSOMNIACS are looking pretty good.
4 minutes right now. Right now, this is not a trade. This is INSOMNIACS leading and enforcing their will. We do see at the bottom tower, Dark and R making short work of this tower. Shinra comes in, loses 2/3 of his health as soon as he pokes his head into the lane.
I think it's a hard lesson learned about how powerful Beatrix is early game. And it's shown over here for R. He's definitely playing the way he should.
I could definitely understand.
Kills, taking the lead in kills for his team. You know, they do have a very solid position right now, having the Ballman to be able to focus on those objectives without any issues.
Yeah, we do see that Masha is coming down here to the bottom lane. R absolutely dominating and taking advantage of this slow early game of the clock. We do see a hook that does land onto Yeho. Gets to put it in there. We do see a lethal counter coming down. Dark coming in here. Are we going to see a thunderclap? A lot of damage coming on to Shinra.
Whoa!
Does get taken down. Darkle gets taken down as well. This is a 2-for-nothing trade in favor of INSOMNIACS.
Yeah, Donkey has 0.
If you want to learn how to build a snowman, just watch what's going on right now. INSOMNIACS is 6-0. 18k to 13k. They are up by 5,000 gold in 5 minutes. We have to see the donkeys rotate a little bit better together and just fight for these clashes, as we do see a huge gold advantage. You know, even in terms of items right now, with R being 3-0, you know, he is going to be having those more aggressive items, such as the Blade of Despair, fully built within, you know, that 5-minute time frame to be able to deal additional damage as well. But we do see over on Cloud's side, he does have the Demon Hunter sword on Glue, going with that Cursed Helmet to do some, you know, magic damage, but also have the defense as well.
Yeah, we do see that the Donkeys are going to go ahead and start up on this turtle. I don't think that Insomniacs are kind of in a position or even looking to try to go ahead and get onto that. We do see Eldark going to go ahead and try to zone it out. Vanity is able to pick up that turtle. We do see suppression onto Yeho. Is it going to be enough? Daytona's Welcome comes out, connects onto Masha. And we do see a stun there as Vanity is in a commanding position here. Ashley from the side is trying to put on damage. Down goes Vanity to Yeho. So that is a man, they got the turtle, but was it worth it?
You know, in terms of drafting, you know, especially on the side of Insomniacs, they have a lot more of a stronger early game, but we are going into that replay, seeing that Lord being taken on the side of the Donkeys, and then the insane clash going down as well. Ashley able to get the kill on the Larky. You do see the Batsfeast trying to do some damage from Mage 1 trick. Galaxy taking out Shinya, increasing that kill lead by Insomniacs, and then continuing by taking out Vanity, but the hook!
We see the Blazing Duet come down onto Galaxy. What a beautiful hook and follow-up by Shinra. Yeho here in the middle. Mage 1 trick doing his best to try to stave off this push right now. And just like that, I mean, we do see a little bit of an engagement here. Dino trying to work his way back as Dark is going to go ahead and push the advantage here. Is this, we do see, what I like about this R, just transfer from the bottom lane. We just see
oh no!
Trouble, that split. Is it going to be enough to save him? He does latch onto Yeho. Is that going to be enough? Dino goes down to the hands of R. So much damage right now by him.
Oh my goodness, these clashes are intense, but Insomniac continuing to grow that lead. You know, we do see, like we said, in terms of draft pick, I just feel like the Donkeys have too much of a late game composition. You know, you have that Barat who requires a lot of defensive items as he's more of just a, you know, a frontline hero, being able to soak up a lot of damage. But, you know, looking on the side of Insomniacs, they have the Beatrix for the early game. They have the Dairoth for the early game. They have Lunox with the potential of the early game, just with the Chaos Assault, you know, and the answer for the Donkeys with that is going with the Claude. You know, going with the glue, but like Claude, he needs that Demon Hunter sword. You also have the Sicilian who requires a certain amount of stacks to even be able to be a potential threat in the game, and Insomniacs is not allowing that.
Yeah, I mean, late game compositions are great and all, but you need to be able to make it to late game. We do see that Claude has picked up that Golden Staff and the Demon Hunter Sword, so should be coming online here shortly. But this Lord is absolutely being shredded by Yeho, and there's not really going to be an answer by the Donkeys, as that is picked up with very a very little contestation there.
And it looks like there's just not too much contest over on the side of the Donkeys. Insomniacs is just getting everything they want to right now without too much of a challenge. We do see Clock of Destiny being built over on Mage 1 trick, almost 10 minutes inside of the game. You know, this is gonna be a hard comeback by the Donkeys. Not impossible. Like we said, they do have a late game
not
composition.
Impossible.
So if they can hold off, it
like
might lean more in their
lead.
favor. But if they keep allowing Insomniacs to take these objectives, to take these plays, they are going to try and get the early finish.
Oh, we do see that Blazing Duet come in there, but they are trying to zone them out, so they come, oh my god, that flicker in by Galaxy, able to take down Shinra, and down goes Mage 1 trick. Yeho gets taken out as well, as Galaxy is going to go ahead and try to disengage here. Oh, what a play there. It is a 1-for-2 trade in favor of the Insomniacs, as we have this Lord crashing into top, and now at the mid, we're going to have an engagement here onto this tower. Are they going to be able to get it down? They take it down to halfway health. Down at the bottom, look at this split by the Insomniacs. I mean, a split, but they weren't able to get any towers, but they are very low. So, I mean, the next push here could decide the game for the Donkeys and Insomniacs here.
Insomniacs is just getting everything they want right now, but that clash is not done!
Yeah, Franco checks the wrong bush, does get taken out by R. We see that Blazing Duet come out as Dark is going to go in and take a lot of damage there. Galaxy coming in, is going to try to get away. Ashley in trouble, does get taken down by Shinra. Dino is on the run. R going to come in and finish him off.
What a play over on the side of Insomniacs. You know, only losing one member in that class. Ashley has been taken out. We do see Lord, you know, currently spawning in 70 seconds. So there is a little bit of time, you know, for the Donkeys to kind of get a game plan to change the tide. We do know they have that late game composition. Sicilian needs to get his stacks, but you know, if we did look at the items, had a little bit of an item reveal. Looking at the gold as well, 28k to 36k. INSOMNIACS is leading in terms of gold. We do see Bauman on the full defensive build as well. You know, having the anti-Curious, the Guardian helmet, you know, also having the Cursed helmet as well. He's just full defensive tank.
Yeah, the good old-fashioned chokes happening right now.
The Hunter Strike to do more pin, and also the Malefic Roar. But a class going down from Vanity trying to escape.
Yeah. Vanity trying to get away here, is not going to be able to. Mage One Trick is trying to support it. Dino and D Larky are coming in to try to support it. We have a disengagement from INSOMNIACS, and wisely, the rest of the donkeys are not going to go ahead and follow that. And right now, I feel like the next 5 minutes, the next 4 minutes are going to decide, are we going to win this, or are we going to go ahead and let the donkeys kind of come back here? We do see the Larky trying to disengage, does land a hook on, and we see that blazing duet coming down of the Yeho. Yeho guts down there. This is not the position that you want to be in with 5 seconds left to go on this Luminous Lord. I mean, they are going to be able to maybe zone it out, but you have lost that retry.
They're only
I think the disconnect and the loss in round 1 kind of like destroyed their morale, probably.
For the donkeys right now, as INSOMNIACS has had such a firm position, but the clash.
Yeah, Dark does get hooked on him, but that is not the target that you want there. Sadly, Darky's going to be able to tank that and be able to get that health back right away. We do see Galaxy is going to go ahead and flicker, does dodge that hook, but the rest of the donkeys are giving chase.
Oh my goodness, look at positioning right now. You see Beatrix and Lunox currently going to try and take that Luminous Lord, given even more of an advantage. They are able to secure it as well, but the Bloody Hunt.
The Larky does go down by that Bat's Feast of Mage One Trick down at the bottom. Dino and Galaxy going at it a little bit here. Are they gonna? Oh, they do land.
Oh no!
Galaxy in a little bit of trouble here. Blazing Duet combined with Mage One Trick are able to take him down, but we do have this Luminous Lord from INSOMNIACS. But you have just lost 2 players. So
was someone recall spamming?
Able to get out of this Lord?
You know, they are standing on 2 inhibitor turrets. That top side barely hanging on by a thread, but they are more on the defensive position. We got to see the donkeys play a little bit tighter together as they are, you know, barely hanging in there. And we see the heavy aggression by INSOMNIACS and a class over on the bottom side.
Yeah, great split by the rest of the INSOMNIACS here. Ashley's gonna go ahead and disengage as Yeho's coming down with this, the Luminous Lord at mid. And we do see R able to take down, is gonna be coming in here, is able to take down that tower as we are left to 1 inhibitor here with like a sneeze of health left. Are the minions gonna be able to take it out?
Oh my goodness, they have really nothing to defend their base now. Look at the health of that last inhibitor turret over on the side of the donkeys. Just look at R right now, 6-0 in 1. Ashley 2-1 in 6. Galaxy 5-2 in 2. You know, not really too many heavy hitters on the side of the donkeys right now. You know, with the leading in terms of kills, that KDA being Mage One Trick, but the class possibly in the mid lane.
Daytona's welcome on the Dark does land, and he does get stunned out. We do see that last inhibitor going down there. Suppression landed on Yeho. Is this the target that you wanted? Yeho's going to be able to get away as Shinra goes down. They are pushing. Is this going to be the end of it for the donkeys? INSOMNIACS enforcing their will right now. 1 more. Oh, Dino goes down as well. We are left to 2 more players on the side of donkeys. The minions coming in, and the rest of INSOMNIACS charging into the tower.
Oh,
is this going to be the end? Core taking down the half health, 10% now,
Jesus.
and that is game.
GG's.
We're gonna see INSOMNIACS moving on to the top 16.
Victory!
Woo! Another 2-0 game.
I'm pretty sure all the games are going 2-0.
Oh, but I gotta give it to both sides, you know, fighting their hearts out. I do say on the second side, this was more one-sided, leaning in the favor of INSOMNIAC. You know, game 1, it was a little bit back
3 tanks weren't enough.
like, you know, just in terms of focus, in terms of the game plan, INSOMNIAC just had the upper lead.
Oh man, looking at this right now, I can tell you the story right now. On this Beatrix versus Shinya on this Claude. Claude with such a bad opening game, not because of the player, but Claude himself does not have a great time in the early phases of that, and R took advantage of that. We didn't have too much backup for Shinya because the Larky had to fend off this Masha the entire time. So that allowed R to just, man, become a monster. especially a 7-0-1 right now. Just an absolute unit. And then the turret, 62% turret damage. Not only being able to farm up, but then rotating to the next lane to be able to take out all of these towers.
9 o'clock.
I mean, just an amazing play by R and the rest
they
of the
are scheduled.
This is kind of what we said. We are going to move over to the cat.
9 o'clock versus Rebels in Paradise.
Overall, we did see the glue get picked up. We always say those wild card picks can either work a really good way or a really bad way. You know, glue was, you know, currently 1-3, didn't really have the strongest presence, and I'm not sure if that was the right answer, you know, for the side of the Donkeys.
I mean, this is the bad night for the wild cards. I mean, I think the lesson for tonight is the meta is a meta.
Weezy's got Kingdom of Heart
needs to be a
and My Hero Academia on the back.
We saw an Odette just get creamed, as well as a Eudora pick that didn't really provide.
Like it's a
much
Naruto to the right of it.
I mean, sadly. Like we said, like there's a reason that meta is the meta. If you are going to go ahead and pick outside the box, there needs to be some cohesion and a reason for that.
Yeah, just such intensity. You know. Shout out to both teams. They did a really good job. All the teams in the NACT have been just doing an amazing job. But like we said, back to the basic fundamentals. Not really necessarily a point on the wild card picks when you have stronger, options available. Like the Thomas pick could have been picked up there over the glue, but that is going to be the game with INSOMNIACS taking the 2-0 lead, and they will advance to the top 16. Now we are going to move over to the one, the only Assassin Dave to take the show.
Whew, what a game that was. Oh my, what a match, really. I mean, big shout out to our casters, Priv8Dacner, as well as Stephweezy. Make sure to follow him on our social medias. I gotta say, we had the longest series in the entire NACT summer season so far. This entire match, back and forth, front and center, left and right, just team fights all over the place. I couldn't even do replays or highlights because there's so much action throughout the entire 20 minutes. You gotta feel for the casters. I mean, that's just like so much yelling, so much excitement all across the board. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have one last match for NACT Day 2 for the knockout stage, featuring 9 o'clock as well as Rebels in Paradise. The last match to finish off the day. So don't go anywhere because we will take a short break and be right back. Now, during the break, make sure to leave your comment in the chat right now. Let us know which team you support, which players do you want to see popping off next match. So with that being said, get your popcorn, get your soda, get comfortable. We will be right back after this break.
Get comfortable. Law. Your boy, I was relaxing back in the good old Secret Labs chair. It's time to go back to, because we got another like 30-ish minutes. Time to go back to our good MSC and kind of finish her up and see what we can get done.
To look for the commitment onto the Lord right now. Our over heavy spin, zoning Demon Kite away. This is a free Lord take, and Alfred will be able to take it. That time to the back line. Skylar's still taking low here, going to be able to kite away as Clay is just popping, staying, committing onto that real world manipulation. RRQ once again are in the lead.
That's so clean. Yeah, it's very clean. Wow. And this is the benefit of having that Akai on the side lane, not being in the jungle, right? Because we just saw it there. He single-handedly zoned out the members of RSG Philippines, and especially Demon Kite, right? So that allowed them to just secure that Lord. They take the disciplined approach, reset, and now they can march into the base.
Okay, they all have like vigor in their like throats, you know?
Dominance eyes, and as well as an Athena shield, so it does kind of show that they are prioritizing, making sure that they do have some form of magic resist. It's not coming out as much as you would like to, but we do have the Holy Glaive as well coming out from Xavier. So in terms of how much, and especially since the sub-emblems do give them a little bit of benefit, you can tell.
I mean, RRQ was looking real good here,
as effective as he was in the previous game.
Let's see, when they siege down the base here with the Brody, I think it's going to be really good, but RSG Philippines are doing a really good job at zoning away, using Iman and
I feel like when you're casting together with someone, like it has to be equal. Like you have to bring the energy, so then the other person brings the energy.
To take the base turret down. R7 is still down below. Skylar's trying to just siege it down with the basic attacks. Yep, he will be able to take it down there in the bottom side. Top side also taken low, so they're poking it really down. Winions up top.
Winions indeed, as they get 2 turrets to the base of RSG Philippines. So they're happy with that, right? If they can find enough time, again, just to stall it out, wait for the next Lord, they can do the same thing. Right now, RSG Philippines has to be conscious again of that Akai, that heavy spin to zone them out. At the same time,
you don't have that
where
like
does
adrenaline
RSG
going.
Philippines find a play here? Because you guys mentioned it, right? Gideon, you mentioned it, that magic resistance is actually working really well to counter the damage so far from Aqua, and it just, at this point, it's not working as well as it did in game number 1.
I'm curious to know, did R7 not complete his boots this entire time, or did he switch them out later on into the game?
I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure.
That's the thing, right? We did see the
weird.
buy. We'll have to theorize about that later. Leave it to the analysts to do the hard.
Do pandas wear boots?
Do pandas wear boots?
That's a good point. That is true. That is true. But with RSG and the way that they're playing, right? I don't know how effective this single purchase is going to affect the the bigger picture here.
Yeah. Because, again, all he has to do, really, at this point in the game, is just zone out the members of RSG Philippines.
Yeah, both of them were kind of just monotone and kind of just chilling.
Point. And now RSG Philippines is having to respond around that because at this point, too, immortalities are up. So you pretty much have to handle that in itself. And there you go. Albert also picks up an Athena shield. So at this point, you're really negating a lot of that kind of burst magic potential.
We're seeing a lot of similarities to game number 1, but this time around, RQ not as dominant in the early stage. Though, again, I want to emphasize this. RSG Philippines, it's 19 minutes in now. That's where Aqua and Eman have their power spikes. This is where they start to just turn these fights. RRQ, though, they notice that Eman is up top. They just fully commit onto the Lord. I feel like they just position themselves a little bit too risky here, and Light will be read out by R7. He goes into the bush knowing Light is there. It is just going to be the Lord taking a half HP. They just try to bring it out. They're trying to just bait it out here as RSG are going to look for more map control, especially here in the bottom side river. Both teams not pulling the trigger just yet. RSG getting caught out here as Vin will be able to open up the map once again. Demon Kai going for the death as welcome time. Vin is going to get caught. He spits him out with the damage coming through, but R7 is going to be able to buy so much time. Vin getting out. R7 taken low there in the top side. Forced to flicker out. Clay is going to get caught. No! 1, 2, 3! RRQ! They can't go anywhere. The real world manipulation was popped there, but instantly cancelled by Clay. And now RRQ, they lose R7. Albert is still half HP, but they cannot look for anything here. Look at Albert. He just goes for the purple buff. It's RSG with a clean fight and a free Lord.
Oh, the one angle that RRQ didn't think of. They were doing the exact same thing. They're trying to delay, but the top side, the minions are pushing into the crystal, and Aqua here to stay and defend the base. The hero, the low-key hero that RSG needs, as the rest of the team trying to take this Lord as fast as possible.
Taking down R7, looking for the pin, but the Numenon Blast once again by Light going to be cancelled out as R7 flickers there and cancels it away.
Dude, that Numenon Blast constantly getting canceled is crazy.
But at what cost? They lose so much. Evolved Lord now, just as I say it.
This is crazy too, right? Because that whole time, Emon played it perfectly, right? The positioning for him to really just be disciplined enough. We are going to be taking a look at this instant replay presented by TikTok here. Look at the play. Look at the setup by both of them. Perfect setup there from Light. Look at Emon's positioning this whole time. He also has to be very careful. They canceled Clay's setup here because that could have been a big disaster for them, but they played around it so well, and just everything kind of fell into place for RSG Philippines there.
2 key points that they had to keep in mind. Number 1, Skylar showed himself on bottom side, which made it very easy for RSG to say, you're a man down, we can start taking the space, right? Second of all, it's just disrupting Clay's ultimate, because as you can tell by his build, he's playing pure utility here. He's trying to shred, he is trying to demean RSG as much as possible when it comes down to RSG trying to run away.
Well, Mobile Legends is owned by TikTok.
That's going to be the Evolved Lord marching down. Eman somehow finding that spot to hit Skylar in the midst of it all.
I haven't seen any other sponsors
taken down. RSG Philippines just chaining this all across RRQ's base. Mid lane turret inner taken down. They're looking for more on the board, but no. They just pull back RRQ with a good defense. RSG with very good discipline, able to just control this. Still holding on to that 3,000 gold lead, which is just going to get bigger and bigger as we progress through the game. RSG have hit their power spikes, and now it's going to be RRQ.
That would be nice to have a Secret Lab sponsor.
I feel like they're feeling pretty confident here, especially you saw Emon, he has that immortality, right? So he doesn't, I mean, he's also got the flicker available to him, so he can be a little more defensive or aggressive with that, deciding how he wants to play it out. You can see R7, again, this is up to him to find that moment for the setup. Vin is there to help with the disengage if he needs to, or he also has
Carmilla,
a flicker
that's
and
crazy.
offended combo to initiate. But he's got to be super careful here, because even if you catch someone out, immortality is going to be popped. You still have to work around them. And look at Emin and Aqua, right? They're just pretty much in the back lane, letting Nats, Light, and Demon Kite just take the brunt of that damage.
I totally agree, but I think the biggest problem here for RQ is going to be Nats, right? Because again, Skylar is continuously getting threatened here. Nobody's really able to peel Nats off of him. And when they do, that means Clay is wide open. So who does RRQ Hoshi play for right now? Do they play for Skylar or are they playing for Clay? And when you look at both of them, they have to work
Did
together.
someone get
They
disqualified?
split in half. That's when RSG start picking them off one by one, pressing their advantage and creep up, down, and push them right back into the crystal.
Speaking of Skylar or Clay, we have to talk about the damage output here now that we are entering that late game, because we kind of mentioned this in the draft. When you pick something like a Brody, it's going to be tough, it's going to be rough when we get into that later stage of the game. If we take a look at Skylar's items as well, there's no way he's building full offensive items. It has to be something.
She's an annoying tank to me, man. Like, she's always...
And there you go. As
I'm
I say
actually
it,
surprised she's not
exactly
played
right,
more
except
often.
it's the Athena,
But
not
she's
the
kind of
Immortality.
like,
I mean, double defensive items. He's
She
still
wears
gonna
a
survive
suit?
a little bit longer than he should, but he's also taking killing spree instead of weapon master.
I
So he's
don't
not
think
gonna
I have a
hit as
suit.
hard as he would
I
like
got
to
dress
at this
shirts.
stage of the game.
That's again, though.
I got
look at his
like,
positioning. He's looking to just find Clay, find Skylar.
I have a suit
on
that
the
I
flanks, and
use
he
to go
does
to
exactly that.
funerals.
He pops the sprint. No, he doesn't pop the sprint just yet.
He
He's going
knows.
in. He knows where Clay is. Clay's gonna get zoned out. R7's looking for an opening here onto the Lord, looking for that heavy spin once
It
again.
gets really
Light
hot in my
to
room because of my
have a
3090.
mobility there as that's
I'd
going
need
with
like a
Donnie Light once
giant
again.
fan
Nats
behind me, like
finding
sweating.
Clay, but he will not be able to run this time. It's actually gonna be Finn looking for the cover. Gets the I'm offended on Demon Kite, taking the Lord low. It's gonna be RQ to look for the Lord. Heavy spin gonna be popped, but Demon Kite so on point with retribution. Nats taking low there in the bottom side. It's actually Skylar shutting him down, but Clay will fall to the dawning light of Aqua. And that's another one. R7 as well. They find him, Mr. Feel onto Finn. Finn can no longer run. The winner trunted by Albert with misclick. And Finn will have his immortality pop. Not just yet though. Iman flickers forward, gets Skylar low. The dawning light to take him down. Albert jumping on the 3 members, still able to back up. Finn gets hit, but they will both survive with the Evolved Lord. This is looking like a closeout for RSG.
Oh, they're looking to end this game. The inhibitor is going to fall down first. And RSGPH so close to getting this game too. They find one and they're looking to picks for more.
Albert dealing damage onto Light. Iman jumping in with the rescue,
That's
just
it.
stealing
Oh my
it out
God.
without minions.
That
RSG
damage on the
closes
base.
it off 2-0.
Again, they buy time to
I
get
was
to
acting like I was
exactly
in
where
the
they
crowd.
need to. Find those mistakes coming out from RRQ, and they punish them, taking game 2 in similar fashion.
Yeah, they hit hard, they hit fast, and even though RRQ had a really good idea utilizing the death timer from the immortality itself
I need
to
a flag.
ensure deaths of Nats, well done, but RSG, after that, the instinct to say press forward, have confidence, we got this game in the bag.
They 2-0'd them.
Like they were
Holy crap.
outdrafted.
Look at that dude. Each boy is...
Again, I mean, I wrote down GG. I slid it over to you, Gideon, as I saw the drafts. RSG complete. A lot of win conditions there. And again, this time I feel like it was easier for them to stall out, stall and wait for that timer.
But she got
Beatrix
triple redeem on the
Xavier,
first.
So huge once again.
Dude, Naps did work there.
Naps.
That last team fight, he just went to the
They
back lane
cheesing, my boy.
and
They
just made a
cheesing.
huge play.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous here, but let's go into a deeper dive with the
I want to hear like the
L's that make this number
analyst
one
side of behind
altogether.
this.
Give us the inside scoop on the inner workings of this team composition. Take it away, analysts.
Bros are just like chilling on bing bags, bro.
Thank you so much. At your service,
I
my name is
can't
Leo.
block
This
Leo
LaFell,
here.
Breaking down game number 2. The Kingslayers come in strong 2-0. LaFell, let's talk about the draft.
Yeah, speaking of the draft, right? Here's the thing. I keep
Talk
saying
about the
this, but
draft to me,
Beatrix is very
Leo.
fair. Beatrix is a
I'm
very
listening.
fair hero. Talking about the draft, we have a few questions coming in. Number one, Skylar on the Brody. Brody so far in MSC hasn't been doing well. Light on the Lolita. First we're like, why did they pick up the Lolita? However, we definitely saw how at the
I feel like this is something we need after like
blast, and overall the Lolita looks so clean.
Yep, it's been a while since I've last seen I'm
gonna have to hit up Moonton and be like, bro, I need one of these suits.
And the Saver, which was
or I need that
pin.
pin.
In game number 2, it's that Lolita that made
like,
all the
send
difference.
me an NACT pin. Like
it's that confirmed stun, but actually,
that blue suit
even
is
the
lit.
Blast, despite the few
the
times
green,
it was canceled
the
by
green's not too
Ruby,
bad neither.
And of course, R7 Zakai, it did more than just that. The threat of activation alone was more than enough.
3 to 4 people keeps getting stunned. That's crazy. Right now, looking at the damaging items, I want to look back at Brody, Skylar over here, because so far in MSC hasn't been doing well. And let's talk about Brody's kit a little bit. Even though Skylar over here, he has the Blade of Despair as well as Demon Hunter Sword, which does make it so that every time he hits, it hurts for the singular hit, but he can hit a lot. Looking at the itemization for the side of RSG Philippines, there is a lot of anti-cuirass. And the thing is, if they want to beef it up a little bit more, they could add a blade armor as well, just because Brody actually does hit a lot, so the reflect damage will hurt. But either way, I feel like in this game, having the Brody will not dish out enough damage.
He went for 3 attack and 2 defense.
Just involves the bigger picture. Going to the nitty-gritty, yes, Skylar had to put a lot of effort in. And looking at it, again,
did about the same thing.
A lot of the physicality.
Well, I can say that Bia didn't. Bia went with Hunter Strike and then went with Haas Claws.
Karina.
Mr. Steal your girl,
I'm talking about
you.
magic damage, right? So it's just the Eve that really does hard magic damage. The Karina is more for there to finish the job. RSG, on the other hand,
I think it was just
is amazing. So
like that Lolita, the Numeon Blast was just too
and
OP.
Then re-engage and punish hard again off the back.
I can't see the guy's name or
was just too much to solve. RRQ Hoshi, they got checkmated at about the 9-minute, 45-minute mark after that free Lord. An amazing performance and just all in all taking that
Lolitas were
really shifted the tide
dude, those sets were
honestly, it's always about that Lord fight. Right now, looking
literally
at the damage
key.
you can see for the side of RRQ Hoshi, Skylar did do a lot of damage, 82,000 and 71,000.
Like, look at the Xavier. The Xavier also did 101,000 damage. Like Xavier, yeah, they did way more damage.
1,000 as well. So far, even our casters said we can't give this combination again just because the range advantage is so big. And
I always said
again,
that the combination between Xavier's Dawning Light and then the Sniper by Beatrix is just broken.
On Nibiru, but the damage from Wesker as well as Renner, I don't know, man. I don't like it.
Yep, we're talking about the heroes on Aqua and Eman, respectively, which was amazingly enabled by Nact. Honestly, that Masha could have been anything else. The fact that it was a Masha did help, though, but safe to say, it just opened up so much space for the cores. Let's give our MVP award over for game number 2.
Yes,
and it goes over
exactly.
to Light on that Lolita, which again provides so much all throughout every
Light's
single
Lolita,
phase of the game.
broken.
Big stuns, ults, and of course those
literally was
stuns just for
like
little skirmishes.
literally is what caused a lot of the mishaps
that
on
was amazing. Those are highlight plays, which I wouldn't be surprised. I would be surprised if it didn't manage to get into the highlights. Light over here, we were asking us like, is this really what RSG wanted to do? Because what are they really trying to block? But again, the engages, I think like you said it perfectly.
It wasn't about like what they were trying to block. It was just literally like
on the side of RQ,
the time that the Numeon Blast like stopped sets of people that it just it's so hard to not.
But because the Lolita, if she's far away enough, she can execute the Numeon Blast on a distance that the Ruby
right, especially with the flicker, bro. Like, look at this.
Drawing first blood alongside Aqua and setting up those
sets 3 of them.
Off-kilter, off-angle Numeon Blasts. And yes, there was a little bit of difficulty, but look, yeah, that was that moment. 9-minute 45, a Lord, RQ Hoshi able to swing back. But it's always never free. There's always a punish along the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's always around this Lord fight. And I want everyone to pay attention.
Like, you're locked down for like a whole like 4 to 5 seconds. Like, that's a long time in Mobile Legends.
Try to engage on the Lord, because every single time we look at these Lord fights, look at R7's positioning. Every once in a while, he's going for a Demon Kite. But then it's like, yo, the Masha is on Skylar. Make sure to protect him. Nact is being crazy. So I feel like in
the snipes by the Xavier.
It's a little bit too much for R7 to handle. He did phenomenally. He did amazing. But again, you're split between two. You want to be aggressive or do you want to be defensive?
Yep, I said this on social media earlier, R7 never looks weak. R7 always does something for RRQ Hoshi, and in this lineup, in the draft that Coach Fiel brought here for game number 2, I call it connect and collapse. They want to find a target, maybe 2, and then collapse onto them. But if R7 himself is overloaded and he's not able to be that wild card, to be able to put people into place,
I like that saying, the
trouble,
connect and
exactly
collapse.
For me, I want something more aggressive on Skylar, right? Even though the Brody is very strong in the laning phase, I want something a little bit stronger in the river. Because right now, we can definitely see a trend. Those Lord fights are very impactful. So I want something else on Skylar that he can really bring more impact to the game.
We're far from the end here, ladies and gentlemen, but the King of Kings have yet to draw any blood from the Kingslayers from the Philippines. But for us here at the stand, Leo and LaFell signing off for now. Let's throw it over to the lovely Mara Aquino.
It's 2-0 in favor of RSG Philippines, but Sith, this is a best of 7 series. It
Oh
ain't
shit,
done
best
yet.
of 7, Jesus.
Going by RQ, I know they can do much more better than this.
Actually, I want to know
Much
how
more
RRQ
better than
Hoshi
this.
is feeling right now, down by 2.
I do like this,
but
like,
we're not
burgundy.
allowed to go to the room.
This
We're giving
dude, the
them
dude
a little bit
behind
of
him
privacy.
is like,
But
bro,
hey,
get your
Ma,
ass
you know,
on my face.
Look at this. We have Coach James used to be the RRQ coach.
Coach James, hi. Is it okay? Is it okay to talk to you? Here you go. Here you go, Coach.
Hello.
Coach, hey,
Dude's
you've
like, get
been
your ass
with
on my
RRQ
face, bro.
Hoshi for about 3 seasons, correct? So you basically memorized all their expression. If you could read their faces from what happened in the last game and in the previous game, can you describe it to us? What are they feeling? What do you think?
I think they feel kind of intense and nervous, and they should listen a bit and relax, you know. I mean, maybe after the first game comeback, it's kind of stress for them, you know. They need to find a thing to reset themselves.
So you feel that they, according to the investigator, face reader, previous coach, Coach James, they're tense and they're nervous. Now, if you could name any of the players, and were they doing some sort of expression that gives you a tell?
I think based on their expression, when they try to walk, they look down, you know, after they...
Let's see it, let's see it. Oh, that's what it was.
That's pretty common, you know. You need some...
That's pretty common.
Reset yourself. It's okay. One game...
Oh, Dave is back. Where the heck's the sound at, though? Am I just...
And quickly...
Is it... Oh, dang, it mutes there. I was like,
well, I
bro,
already set the
maybe
previous.
Dave is like...
Well, both are incredible. Priv8Dacner and
All right.
Stephweezy. That's right. That's right. So without further ado, guys, I'm going to send it over to the caster's desk.
That's right. That's right.
Appreciate the enthusiasm, Dave. Man, we have seen such intense matches all the way up.
I thought they muted him too.
Day 2 of NACT. We are going to see 9 o'clock go against Rebels in Paradise. This is not the last but not least. These are going to be some very good teams fighting to be top 16 in A.
Yep, we are going to be closing out the night with a bang. It's going to be 9 o'clock taking on Rebels in Paradise. I am so pumped for this matchup right now because there are some familiar players on here that most North America should know, and I can't wait to get into it.
Woo. I just, it's been hot. The land of the dawn is scorching right now in the summer season. I want to see, how these matches play off. We've seen all 2-0 sweeps.
Yes, 2-0 sweeps over here, and hopefully, I mean, we're gonna might see. It just seems like maybe the teams that when you take the loss, it starts a bit of momentum, especially for the powerful teams that we have here, that we have seen win here. I mean, 9 o'clock here did take 2 wins in the first and second rounds, while Rebels in Paradise did fall to the lower bracket during the first round, had to make their way back up. But we are about to jump right into the bad pick.
Ooh, talk about intensity today. We have seen, that Valentina kind of being picked off, especially in the first phase of the ban, but there are, a lot of other options. Just the season has just kind of been insane with the amount of teams
Karina's gone.
put together, especially with the revamp, over on that Faramis as well. We did actually get to see it today, which was pretty cool. So we do see that Karina ban, a strong jungler. The mage Karina has just been wreaking havoc.
Yeah, very interestingly enough, for the side of 9 o'clock here, they are going to go ahead and right away ban that out. We do see that Julian ban up by the side of Rebels in Paradise here. I mean, poor Julian has not seen the light of day today at all, and for most of the tournament so far,
NACT should have offline set up,
and the amount of damage and regen it's pretty much on the same level, I want to say, as Valentina.
Now we do know this is going to be a best out of 3. 2 amazing teams, 9 o'clock and Rebels in Paradise. You know, they're fighting.
I don't think there's any like game sound here.
You know, 25,000.
I guess is it really even needed on a ban pick phase?
With $10,500 in cash and 730,000 diamonds.
I'm not
That's a lot on the
tripping,
line,
right?
But the most important part is the winner.
Am I like
that gets
slowly
first
going
place
deaf?
For NACT will have the qualifying
Karina
ticket to play in
Ballman.
the M4 qualifiers.
Yeah, a direct path, do not pass go, you know, or do pass go. You're going to go straight to the qualifiers and get to forego all of the,
I messaged them
there and the hoopla that you have to do to get into there. We do see that Balmont taken off off of the picks here right now, followed by Terizla. Balmont, we do know, provides so much, I want to say, macro potential, gold that he can get so fast. Once you hit mid game, that combination of the lethal counter and the retry, able to steal buffs, steal objectives away. So a
Jesus.
smart ban.
I have one
by
job.
the side of 9 o'clock here, and then
I
we
clicked
see
the
that
wrong
Masha taken
button.
down. If the last game was any indication of why she is, how strong she is, a smart ban then by 9 o'clock.
Now, you know, over on the side of 9 o'clock, and a lot of junglers leaving that Valentina as an option. She will be an available pick for either side. We do see that Masha ban having, you know, one of the highest ban rates for NACT, but we also see that Teresa, that Julian ban.
It's crazy that we do see a lot of Mashas being banned. Valentina got banned. Wan, Xavier
still open, and there he is.
Oh,
Immediate,
no.
not even a thought, picks it up immediately, does Aseo.
Oh my goodness, but we do see Wan kind of walking free. Are they going to take it on the side of Rebels in Paradise? Looking like a little bit of showcase of junglers as well. Man, it's going to be an intense match, but we've always said in terms of the draft pick, you can't let too many of those heavy prioritized top picks go to one side.
I mean, especially for the side of Rebels in Paradise, we have seen from the jungler does lean up a little bit on those thicker, tankier junglers. So this might be something new that we're going to be seeing from him. We do see
all known by now if Xavier's not banned, he's first bell 100%.
Especially for her sets and CC potential. I'm not sure about like picking it up so early, or maybe they have it's going to be because they fear it as a counter for some of the marksmen that they're going to be taking in here.
Now we
don't actually see too many fanny picks.
Having that Lolita in the mix, maybe not an option that is going to be picked up over on the side of 9 o'clock, as they do have their last 2 picks over on the pick phase. But we look like we are walking to Esmeralda to be able to take some of that shield off Lolita and work in her favor. Definitely a strong XP lane, a very high picked one in NACT as well.
You would think all of the teams would try studying my Scrim videos, you know?
The first pick
if they really want to have their soda on that lane.
Because now you have the Esmeralda there, who's going to be able to feed off all of that passive shield that Lolita's going to be able to give to the entire team. Then we do see Soda going ahead and picking up this Ling for the side of a 9 o'clock.
Why would they first pick?
We do see, you know, having that
Lolita
Soda over there on him as well. You know, having the mobility, being able to split push, being able to use that.
I need to start coaching.
Get out of those sticky situations has been key, especially in a lot of these matches. I do want to see what they are going to answer with, though, over on the side of Rebels in Paradise. They are going to go with the Kagura pick. You know, she has been viable for a little bit of zoners, and also having that mobility, especially with a hero like Ling trying to dive in on her.
Yeah, a decent pick here too, especially if you're going to go ahead and set up with that Moon Blast from Lolita, be able to slow them down, which is going to allow Kagura to go ahead and get in there with that Yin Yang overturn and be able to just do heaps of damage. We are onto the second half of the
They definitely should pick up Claude on the side of 9 o'clock.
Side of Rebels in Paradise.
Man, what picks so far? Wanwan, you know, has
Maybe,
been
I mean,
banned.
I mean,
Kinda
true.
gotta see
No,
what
Wanwan
is
got,
the plan
she
over
got
there by
banned.
9 o'clock, though. You know, over on the side of Rebels in Paradise, oh, they are gonna go with the
Get
Dairoth
rid of the
bans.
Dairoth,
They do
great
need an XP
counter.
lane, for the side of Rebels in Paradise, and they also need a jungler.
Yes, definitely interested to see what type of junglers. As I was saying before, I think Ken so far has been favoring some of the thicker and tankier junglers here in the first and second round. We do see that Atlas get taken off the board by the side of Rebels in Paradise, and one more ban for 9 o'clock here, and probably going to be looking at maybe another XP laner that might counter or hold up against Esmeralda here.
Now, I do want to take a look at both of these drafts so far. We do see that Fanny ban possibly doing a little bit of that homework. But in terms of draft right now, looking very solid for both teams. Will we see the Yuzong pick up? Not sure if that's really the best option here, but they are going to take it, probably trying to get to that back line, trying to chase down that Xavier.
There's the Claude.
Yeah, we unfortunately Yuzong right now. Only
Yeah, I mean, of
has,
course we have Franco, but
Natalia
Natalia.
right now in NACT. I mean, that, you wouldn't know it by last season too. He was
Renzo
so aggressive,
TV
like
called it.
instantaneous pick to be able to get to the back lines, but now, I mean, he is kind of a liability with how fast these teams can kind of close in around it. So definitely want to see what Trust can bring to that character, and then we see on the side of 9 o'clock that Natalia pickup, and that is just going to be an immense amount of harassment for the side of Rebels in Paradise.
Now, I do think the Natalia pickup is a genius play. Not really an answer for it over on the side of Rebels in Paradise. You know, she will be able to go into that Kagura, able to kind of get that Beatrix as well. But, you know, Beatrix will have to kind of rely, you know, on Wesker and the Wesker's Elation to take her out. But we do see the Brody being picked up as the marksman on the side of 9 o'clock.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting too right now because well, I was about to say we do still have Boxia, we do still have Akai open, because we're going to need something that is not you're not going to look for an assassin here because you don't want to get picked off by Natalia trying to get your purple buff. It looks like they are going to go for this Boxia. It's probably one of the first time, well, it's definitely the first time tonight that we have seen Boxia. It's not the most popular pick, and I feel like it does go down to a lot of people. When I do see it, it is very strong, but we're about to get ready for this match.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the lineup over on the side of 9 o'clock right now. That Natalia pick, this will be the first
let's see what Siri says
all day.
Yeah, just the immense amount of harassment that you can get with that shadow or with that smoke bomb and with that hunt to be able to get around the map throughout all these bushes.
Milo.
Nowhere is going to be safe.
I'm back. What up, Gojo?
Or a mage.
It's Milo.
We're going to see just how well that plays into it as we start this match.
Milo.
Going into game 1, you know, this will be best out of 3. 9 o'clock versus
at least the American version.
Two
Malo.
top teams,
Milo.
top 32 teams competing for that top 16 mark for
we
MLB
already got a pause.
We do see a little bit of a technical pause, maybe a little bit of a lag issue, but like we said, being able to see this Natalia pick, I really want to see how she rotates, as she will be the main roam, you know, over for the side of 9 o'clock. And I feel like they don't really have the best answer for her right now. So I really want to see these rotations. Will she be able to get those early pickoffs to kind of increase that early lead for the side?
Gojo is turned up. You good? You survived, Gojo?
Story of this match.
I'm trying to get turned up.
And how effective it is. Was that
already like 10 o'clock on the path?
An actual answer for it?
I don't even know.
I'm not sure yet. And like I said, we do have to go into this pause because maybe a little problems with Akari. You did see them doing 1,000-yard stare in base there. Maybe some technical difficulties on their side. But man, I'm definitely wanting to see how well it's gonna play into this comp. I mean, especially with the Kagura. Kagura's
got a major headache, man.
Out of a lot of these situations in there.
I can only imagine.
Is gonna have
what you sipping on, my guy?
Gets caught by this Natalia, and it's gonna come down to how
what worry
well
you,
we
I
can
guess.
execute this too.
Now, you know, we were speaking on the Natalia pick, how it kind of caught us by surprise, but we are going to move over to the caster's desk.
Caster's desk.
The Boxia is interesting. We haven't seen a Boxia all day, and not just any Boxia. Boxia jungle, which is, you know, kind of been his main role, you know, primarily for the last season and this season as well, but not a common pick.
Yeah, not a common pick, but I do feel like he does want to kind of be able, especially with that Tortoise Puissance, to be able to lay it on the ground, maybe be able to
go check out Moba Zane's history,
and at least give vision when Natalia is going to be coming in on you. So I mean, I
oh
see
Jesus,
the plan.
Moba Zane doesn't even hide his history, bro.
I mean, it's going to come, like I said, it's going to
he
come
only
down to
gets MVPs.
but we are about to get right back into the
Ooh.
Now, in terms of team composition,
he actually got defeated utilizing the
hasn't really worked too much in their favor. So I kind of want to see
that's
a
crazy
different outcome with this match.
Yeah, I honestly want to too. Like, cause honestly, Yuzong, I love him. I miss the times when you could dive in the back line with Yuzong and come out successful. We do see a little bit of a double team up here, up at the top, and it's gonna allow Yuzong and the rest of Rebels in Paradise to kind of rotate a little faster.
What an interesting rotation. You know, lately we've been seeing kind of the roamer in the position with the marksman down on the gold lane, but this time helping the Yuzong out with a little bit of clearance in the lane and getting that level 2 a little bit faster for the roam. But a class in the mid lane trying to take out Ezo. Are they able to get it? He is able to escape with 1 HP, but they are able to get some additional gold inside of that mid turret.
Man, he was a sneeze away from the Shadow Realm there. We do see a little bit of engagement happening here.
Soda trying to run away, was able to get his red buff. That will be a secure over on the side of Akari, trying to fend them off. Man, the Natalia play, like you said, we have to see Akari get these early pickoffs to kind of have a dominant presence inside of this game.
Yeah, and right now Akari is having a little bit of trouble. Cayman actually might be in trouble here.
Going in on Cayman, will he be able to get the kill? Able to secure the first blood, and here we go. We do see Natalia going in, getting the early kills. This is what you want to do in order to have the stronger presence early game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ken was not able to find Natalia, and she's able to get away with just a sliver of health there. It didn't even teleport back, went low, and just decided, no, I'm not ready to go back yet. I'm going to go ahead and snatch this kill off of Cayman.
Now, you know, just with the Natalia, you got to play safe, especially if you're one of the squishier heroes, you know, like the Kagura. But we do see a class trying to zone out that turtle. They are pushing in, going for a fight. Foxia on the chase, chasing down the link. Will he be able to get a kin with the zonage as Yuzong is going in? We do see a heavy presence over on the side of Rebels in Paradise on the blue buff, trying to delay Soda as much as they can. They are able to take his blue as well. What a play. You know, that is going to delay Soda. You know, Ling is definitely, you know, an energy dependent hero, and not having that blue buff is crucial.
Yes, I was just about to say that blue buff, a crucial part of Ling play there. I mean, just a good
I feel like Natalia's already broken.
Able to connect, but not really too much of an effect as Izo does have the space to be able to, you know, stay alive. Akari trying to go in, unable to really do any damage, but then goes in on Toxi, but able to escape.
Soda's really good at the Ling.
Some early plays
they beat
really
BTK with this Ling.
Much, but you know, we will see, you know, as the game goes on, building more of those attack items, able to get that Blade of Heptases. You know, trying to get the early kills is what he's going to focus on. But over on the top side, we are going to see Kin securing the turtle.
Yeah, and just great plays by the macro of this. That's what you want for the value out of your boxy, is to be able to get these objectives, steal these buffs away from the enemy here. So a good pickup by the side of Rebels in Paradise. Even though Natalia not doing a bad job, Akari's still able to get the pickoff, still able to do the damage and rotate around. But I feel like the macro still going into the side of Rebels in Paradise.
Well, we do see a heavy clash over there on Promise, as he does have a 4v1 situation, hit by Nibiru's Passion, and also comboed with the Numenon Blast. They are going to go ahead and secure that kill, doing a 1v1 trade. It is 1-1 right now. 9 o'clock and Rebels in Paradise tied in kills.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a little bit of a problem for 9 o'clock, because they are losing the early game advantage that they have with this Natalia, and Natalia's not gonna be doing much if they're able to get behind.
Oh my goodness, they came in able to get the kill on Akari. There goes the Natalia, taking her first death, and we do see Rebels in Paradise going for the first tower on the bottom side, but we do see a set over by Misery as they spot Promise. Will he be able to get out? 3v1 situation, a little bit of an escape. Torn apart Memories able to connect, but barely doing any damage, and taken out by Cayman.
Yeah, where was 9 o'clock? He was fighting down there forever. And unfortunately does go down to about 4 members of Rebels in Paradise. And we do see the entire squad down there. Well, 3 members down there now on top of this tower, and do snatch up that early turret.
Now, this is where we kind of see Natalia have a hard time. Going in and, you know, multiple heroes at once, that's kind of where her weakness is. Primarily has to focus those heroes who are alone and by themselves. What a play over there by Rebels in Paradise, taking that first tower within the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, like we were talking about with Natalia, she shines in the early game, during the laning phase when heroes are apart, when she can catch people rotating. It's going to get worse and worse for Natalia as we move on to the later stages when we're having more groups trying to fight together.
Now, even in terms of Ling Soda running that, if you know, Rebels in Paradise decide to try and invade this blue buff, not really too much of contest with the Natalia, as they do have a beefier and an invading lineup. We do see his owners around Lord, though. Misery going into the clash, but getting a lot of damage with a little bit of pushback, a little bit of peel over there by Parapi. Will he be able to escape, though, as he is far in enemy lines? But he is not afraid. He is still continuing to go in. The Numenon Blast using ulted by Lolita, but unable to connect. Parapi not afraid, not even taking any damage over there by Rebels in Paradise, as we see a potential surprise gank by Akari over on the top side with the Natalia. Will he go in for Trust? He does connect. Can he get the kill? Able to take out Trust as well. What a play! But the fight's not over. You do see torn apart memories and Akari going in over on Kin, able to get that kill as well. A double by Natalia, but taken out by Cayman. Early aggression over on the side of 9 o'clock right now.
Yeah, finally it seems like Akari has kind of caught his momentum here. He does eventually get taken out, but not before taking out 2 members of Rebels in Paradise there. So now starting to kind of find his rhythm, and they do pick up a turtle for it.
A little bit of an item shows right now. Just looking at that Clock of Destiny being built by that Xavier, man. That's a solid item, especially building it, you know, early.
So Lolita was TPing?
Yeah, and it does look like we are still kind of even right now as we go into the 7-minute mark here. Only a 300 gold difference between the teams here, so it still is anybody's game. We see an engagement by Akari.
Oh my goodness, but Akari forced to push out as it is a 2v1 situation. But we do see Tempest Blade going down over there on the side of 9 o'clock. But the clash is still going on. There is no Tempest Blade now by Soda, but he is able to escape. But Akari picking off Cayman over on the backside, and then Trust taking out Parapi as well. That is a good trade on the side of 9 o'clock, but they are not finished. Trying to chase down Akari, unable to escape. Oh my goodness, and Rainer's Apathy able to take out the Natalia.
This is what we were talking about, that Tortoise
Blast.
That Tortoise Boostance from Ken, able to still show Akari while he was in the smoke screen there, and they were able to pick him off with Loxy. We do see a little bit more of an engagement here on the Promise.
But his own is over there by Rebels in Paradise, able to take out Promise as he was just a little too overextended without any protection.
Both teams are absolutely fighting.
Yeah,
Rebels in Paradise looking better though.
Starting to swing a little heavier in the favor of Rebels in Paradise. Still not answering with towers yet. So, I mean, this game isn't over. The towers are in the favor of 9 o'clock, but the team fights seem to be going over into Rebels in Paradise.
You know, even looking at 9 o'clock side, they have 4 kills, but they're all by Natalia. They are by that roam, you know, not really giving the gold needed for your team side to those, you know, damage dealing heroes outside of the Natalia. You know, Ling currently, you know, not really having a kill or a heavy effect inside of this game, but we do see a clash over by Parapi as he is going in the backline again with the Esmeralda. Numenon Blast connecting, getting the stun, but Toxie taking out Soda. Ling has been taken out. Toxie escaping with 1 HP, not able to go back as Akari does see him. Oh my goodness!
What a sidestep!
The Dawning Light as well. And an overextension by Akari has to pay as Cayman does spy him, but Promise again a little bit of an overextension.
This is not
good
for Brody. He's about to get clapped.
Going in, and Misery able to get the kill again over on Promise.
What I'm gonna go ahead and call that a Spidey sense by Toxie. Then going ahead and teleporting back, and then realizing, no, I better not, and then being able to dodge that guiding light from Maseo. We do have a little bit more of an engagement here down at the bottom.
Oh my goodness, what a clash, but it's looking like a potential, you know, snowball in terms of kills by Rebels in Paradise. But we do have First Lord spawned in. Now, I don't know, man. In terms of who it's leaning toward right now, definitely Rebels in Paradise. Not really seeing too much of an effect on anybody on the side of 9 o'clock outside of Akari.
Well, yeah, Akari doing the best job that they can. We do see getting up.
Oh, Cayman. Speaking of Akari, he goes down. Toxie escaping again with 1 HP. Started like missing, and he didn't even move.
Unfortunately, a wide dawning light by Asayo here. We were just talking about it now. I was going to say that this is a little favoring on the side
I cast on the 14.
They do have more of those towers down, and they do open up the jungle of the side of Rebels in Paradise. But man, you can't really argue about a 4-11 lead in right now for Rebels in Paradise.
Looking really, really good in terms of map for the side of 9 o'clock right now. I mean, if you look, the mid turret has been pushed in, the top turret has been pushed in as well, and they have only lost the first tower on the bottom side.
Yeah, and we do know right now Toxie has finished off that Blade of Despair and the Hunter Strike, and so she is going to be coming online right now. With Blade of Despair is the only item that a Promise has picked up. So man, this Beatrix is about to start. Like you thought it was a menace before. Right now, it's about to be even worse for this team at 9 o'clock.
Now, I will say on the side of 9 o'clock, they do have a lot of but we do see Numenon Blast trying to go down, unable to connect, and we see a clash going in. Power P able to take out Cayman. Tip of the blades popping down. Power P able to get a kill over on Misery. We see the Black Dragon. Will he drop? He uses it as a means to escape, and the
what's up with this like dark filter?
They will take the other mid lane turret, leaving only the inhibitor left. Look at a quick replay of this, man. Very solid.
What was it?
Play
what
on
was that
side,
filter?
as that Numenon Blast did miss. That was the time for them to go in. Tips of blade going down.
Like am I wrong?
On top of that, being able to secure that second mid lane turret.
Yeah, unfortunately, like we've talked about this before, you make those mistakes. You leave your roam open, you leave your team open, and you didn't hit that Numenon Blast. And right here, we have a little bit of trouble for Trust.
Oh my goodness. Will they be able to win this clash? They are trying to defend over on that bottom lane, trying to save that second turret. You know, they are losing a lot of these objectives.
I could understand a Bashia if they had an
12 minutes in.
But I mean,
we do have 17 kills.
Only thing Bashia really works against is the
tower right now, and
Esmeralda.
Macro definitely going over to the side of
what a good flicker.
Using the tips of blade, not able to get a kill, but we do got a clash currently going on in the mid lane. Dawning Light not really able to connect, but we see Brody. We do see him being able to take out that
Gojo's like, I can't see straight, but that was definitely a bad ult.
Promise additional lead in terms of the turret, but there is a potential clash about to go down. We do see Luminous Lord has spawned in as well. Numenon Blast trying to connect, able to hit. Do they get the kill? Trust able to take out Xavier. We do see Natalia is still in play. Oh my goodness, Esmeralda trying to go in on the 4v1 situation. Natalia going in, trying to go for Misery. Is that the right choice right now? Ling using the Tempest of Blade. Will he get a kill? Leah able to get Soda. Soda able to get here as well. 1v1 trade. Then we see Esmeralda taking out Trust, popping that killing spree. What a clash we are seeing right now. But Harvey being a little bit over aggressive, unable to connect and get the kill, but is gonna go ahead and try and clear those lanes as we see Akari taking out the inhibitor turret in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, I can see that too.
We were talking about able to get those kills in the early game, but if you're not macroing up, if you're not
look at like the screen's black
taking
again.
Down towers, you're not getting much value.
Why we
and we're seeing why now they are just
like
all over the side of Rebels in Paradise. We do have this Luminous Lord up right now, but man, it is now starting to slip further and further away. We have a 5K gold lead in favor of 9 o'clock, and I'm dubious on whether Rebels in Paradise are going to be able to come back from this.
You know, and I like this team composition. Even though we haven't really seen 9 o'clock win too many of the classes, they have the split push capability, having that Ling with that mobility to cross the map whenever he needs to, and also having a Natalia to clear when Ling can't, and having the Esmeralda as a frontline distraction is what we are seeing today. What a push by 9 o'clock. Not really leading in kills, but have a
Xavier
huge
in trouble
objective in terms of turrets. But the clash
going
down.
Brody.
Oh my goodness, Flame Shot came in, taking out Promise. They are going to go ahead and clash it out.
I gotcha.
Oh my goodness, Wesker, what? Did you see the Black Dragon has been summoned? Will he be able to get a kill? Is he going to try and drop down over on Parapi? We do see Soda going in for a kill as well. Misery barely hanging on with any HP. What a fight, 3v1 situation. Soda does go in. Tips of Blade is dropping down. The fight for the mid lane is happening. Xavier connecting with the Dawning Light. What a play, taking out Cayman. Making sure to, you know, watch for that low HP and then using the Dawning Light for the finisher.
right now, Priv8 is unstoppable.
He definitely looked like his Xavier, I'm not gonna lie.
Himself taking on 4 members of Rebels in Paradise, able to tank out a bunch of these abilities for them, while the rest of the team able to kind of macro up, and you see those, and then followed up by those surgical sniping dawning lights from Aseo on that Xavier.
The map awareness right now by 9 o'clock is definitely showing.
Esme is just putting so much pressure on this Lolita.
Not really much contested by Rebels in Paradise. It's like they're focusing more on the clashes instead of the turret. I don't know how much longer they can kind of hold off. I mean, what do you think? In
Look at this, bro. She's like literally fighting their whole team.
What do they have to do to come back?
Well, we were talking about this, the Yuzong value that we can get out of here, and then
oh, they finally made her pay.
Priv8 go down there, and they just have they don't have a lot of things in their favor right now.
Oh no! What a play, man! This is what we were talking about, though. You know, they are down to their last 2 turrets. The only inhibitor turrets are on the bottom and the top side, not even a mid one, and they are a little bit overextended on these clashes, and that can be crucial to them as 9 o'clock sees that they might try and go in for an early finish. It is about 16 minutes in, though. We do got Luminous Lord pushing in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we were having a better time when we were countering engagements, because engaging with that Yuzong right now, they're having a lot of trouble. They're not able to follow up. They're not able to get in there to support him. So then you're going to have to try to disengage there, and we're not kind of coming in as a team. But we do see this Luminous Lord kind of pushing into the core right now.
Rebels in Paradise on the defensive step. Dawning Light able to connect, doing a little bit of damage to Rebels in Paradise. Lean going in. Will they try and get the early finish on this Lord? Oh my goodness, a clash is going on. Lord has been taken out and forcing 9 o'clock on the possible, escape. Will they be able to get out, or are they going to try and continue this clash? We do see Dawning Light raining down the mid. Doesn't look like they plan to really escape anytime soon as the fight continues, but we do see Numenon Blast not connecting. Promise taking out Ken. Priv8 taking out the Cayman. Promise taking the inhibitor turret over on the bottom side as the clash is still going on. The top inhibitor turret by Soda has been taken out. Oh, Priv8 actually does take it. They are defenseless. Will 9 o'clock be able to end this game? Trust trying to come in, trying to defend, trying to kill, but you do see Soda with the Tempest of Blaze. Immortality has been popped. Misery with 1 HP and taken out by the Dawning Light of Xavier. Promise able to get Trust as well, and we do see game 1 taken by 9 o'clock.
What a push by 9 o'clock. Just an amazing game there, especially, man, take a look at these stats from Toxi. Getting the MVP here, or not Toxi, sorry, Priv8, Toxi Priv8, 427. I mean, it got the MVP. The stats don't really, they don't really reflect the amount of damage that they, she was able to take. 55%.
Look at that Xavier, almost 100,000 damage.
That is more than her
Esme almost too. Like Esme was doing a lot of damage.
And that is just ridiculous, especially when she started coming online, pretty much zoning out the entire team for a bunch of these objectives. And this is what happens. This is what we were talking about from the beginning. When your team, when you get so kill focused, so blood hungry, there needs to be a transfer to objectives. Those kills don't matter if you can't transfer that into taking a tower, taking a turtle.
What a play over by 9 o'clock. You know, we kind of expected them to have an earlier, win, especially with that composition.
I was like, what happened to
having that link?
I was like, what happened to his voice?
Worked in their favor. It looked a little bit shaky in the beginning as they were losing in the 5v5 classes, but the right hand was fighting as the left hand with that Natalia or with that Ling was split pushing, taking those turrets. That was not focused by Rebels in Paradise.
Yeah, losing the engagements, but gaining the towers. A huge macro outplay by the side of 9 o'clock, man. It's just amazing here how well they did with this. And then the entire time, Aseo just lobbing out Dawning Lights. There was not a point where he was resting on those. Even when they were completely reset, you just see Dawning Lights after Dawning Lights being thrown out there. And effective ones too, always hitting targets, always clearing minions, and doing what it's supposed to. Just an all-out great game played by 9 o'clock there. Like I said, very shaky opening for it, but like you said, the kills don't matter unless we have the value of objectives getting out of it.
Exactly. And That is going to secure the first game for them in the best out of 3. You know, if Rebels in Paradise does want to have a comeback, they're going to have to focus a little bit more on these turrets. They cannot lose these turrets that early, especially without contest, as that was kind of their downfall. You know, if they would have held out maybe to late game, you know, the story could have been a little bit different, or even just defend it and not lost those turrets as easily, we would have seen a different outcome. But a good comp. I do like the Natalia pick. I do like how they split push. I think overall for 9 o'clock, just the way they kind of prioritize those objectives are definitely showing in this best out of 3.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, we did see Rebels in Paradise were prioritizing those objectives, the buffs. They were stealing them away from 9 o'clock. But toward the end, I think they kind of fell apart on that type of focus.
But we are going to go into the second game of the day. Out of the best of 3, we did see 9 o'clock take game 1. So in order for this to not be another 2-0 game, have to see an answer by Rebels in Paradise. As we are getting into the first ban, you know, we have seen the Masha, the Valentina being picked off. Maybe they even banned the Natalia, but I don't know. Like we said, the clashes were iffy, so maybe not really worth it, but they just gotta have an overall game plan for the defensive side.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, because I'm wondering where do you see the fault as? I mean, Esmeralda pretty much running wild on you for most of the game. We didn't see Natalia's value really start coming in until 9 o'clock was very far ahead. So it's hard to say that it was Natalia's fault for them being so far ahead. I feel like Esmeralda was the bigger problem for this team, and being able to take down that Esmeralda, even with Aboxia, who
he'll be TK till next week.
A perfect counter.
Yeah, it was a very good play in macro by the Esmeralda. You know, there's a lot of times when she went in the enemy lines, you know, 4v1 and was able to escape without barely any
The finals are going to be best of 5.
Ban. We see the 1-1 ban, you know, over on the side of Rebels in Paradise, Teresa for the answer over on the side of 9 o'clock. You know, those are strong bans. I'm kind of liking the direction this draft pick is currently going.
Yeah, and
they were picked through qualifiers.
I wonder if we do, are we going to maybe? And
all of them are mythic glories, apparently.
Picking up that Lolita early meant we did not have the Rafaela open to answer this Natalia.
Some teams were like part influencers and stuff like that.
We saw a little bit of success during the early game as well.
But most teams made it to mythic or mythic glory.
If we're going to go with that type of ban or that pickup,
to be honest, I think they phased out a lot of the mythics because we had so many mythic glories.
And unfortunately, not much came out of it. Another possible thing.
Yeah, there's no one epic in the tournament.
I say at this point, Yu Zhong is almost a wild card pick, man, and he's fallen so far from what he used to be. So I mean, maybe a stronger laner there, to something that could have competed with Esmeralda.
Yeah, that's a definitely good point. I want to say every Yu Zhong that we've seen picked recently, you know, they've lost the game, so you definitely want to have a little bit more of a heavy focus to kind of counter that hero you're going against. I don't really feel like there was a strong presence for the Yu Zhong there, only having you know, the real possibility of just dropping on the Xavier when available, but that's not really enough of a reason to try and pick him out. We are seeing the Karina ban on the side of 9 o'clock. We do know she's been a valuable jungler, especially with that mage emblem and that magic damage. Like we said, a very solid draft pick right now. We have Akari currently thinking about that final ban. You know, we do know there are some viable jungles out there, but there goes the Julian ban as well. This is solid. I'm liking the way this is looking right now in terms of the bans.
Right now, but we still do have some of the those harassments still up right now. We still have Masha, we still have Franco, we still have those two. Well, we have Yves still up, so still some very good picks for both sides still left open here, and it's gonna be interesting to see what we go with.
There goes the Esmeralda first pick on the side of Rebels in Paradise. Ballman is still available right now. Beatrix, a very solid first pick on the side of 9 o'clock. But who are they going to go with? You know, you do have that strong jungler who doesn't really have an issue. But Akai is still
if Hanzo makes it, bro, I'm going to throw my computer.
There are a lot of options available for both sides.
I mean, last game, Akai wasn't picked or banned. So I mean, neither team really placing too much of a priority on him. I guess they have a plan. They have.
You just hear a lot of noise,
so which is good to see from both teams.
You know what
they have
happened.
something in mind that doesn't include something like the Akai, and maybe probably even counters it. So we're gonna see how well this goes into, especially with that Beatrix pickup. Oh yes, and the Lunox pickup. Probably an answer to trust on this Esmeralda.
I do like the Lunox pick, you know, especially on the Esmeralda, being able to rain that damage with the Chaos Assault. You know, it won't make her too much of a problem, especially in that last game where we were seeing Esmeralda doing the 1v4 situation without too much, you know, of a contest on the opposite side. So having that Lunox for that damage is a good pick here, especially paired up with the Beatrix. But the Ballman being secured on the side of Rebels in Paradise to be able to secure those objectives. But do we see the Eve play? We don't know what fighter is going to be used on the side of 9 o'clock, and Eve is picked up.
Yeah, I do like the synergy on the side of Rebels in Paradise right now. You're going to be able to lay down that real-world manipulation followed by the falling star moon, or vice versa, and it's just going to be able to kind of close in the area where you keep your enemy in there. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what 9 o'clock is going to be able to do against this. We are still kind of like, I mean, Belmont is a little bit of an early game there, so I mean, we do still kind of have a little bit of a flexible composition from the side of Rebels in Paradise. We're just going to be waiting to see what we get for
they do pick up that Ballman, which is key.
Yeah, seeing that clit kind of being picked off, not really having to give Beatrix too much of an issue. We don't even see too much of beefiness on the side of 9 o'clock right now, so they might not even really have to worry about a carry pick, but could possibly pick it up because we do know Ballman being more of the beefier
they did pick
jungler,
up the,
and also with that Esmeralda
as well.
might not be the worst choice. Claude is still in the mix as well, so I do expect maybe on the side of Rebels in Paradise to kind of take out these marksmen who specialize in that late game damage. But we do know they have the Lunox, so if they do take out those marksmen, actually they don't need to, they have Beatrix. No marksman actually will be taken out here. They will have to go for that jungler in that roam. That Atlas being picked off nice and late, and we do know that Fatal Links has had a very, you know, good effect inside of these matches, especially with the top 32 NA teams.
Yeah, right now it's definitely going to come down to those marksman picks for the side of Rebels in Paradise. I mean, interestingly enough, we do see Dairoth on Parapi is going to be able to counter Paripi is going to be able to counter out this Esmeralda. So I'm definitely going to be looking for some type of support to be thrown to the XP lane. We talked about that earlier. They were having a lot of success where Rebels in Paradise trying to support that Yuzong against Esmeralda, even though it was a counter. So, I mean, maybe we see a little bit more of that. If they can keep on, you know, keeping up that macro and throwing the support up there to set back this Dairoth, they should be pretty successful with this Esmeralda when it comes time to join.
You're speaking into existence.
We are going into the last ban over on the side of Rebels in Paradise, but you know, looking at 9 o'clock right now, I'm thinking a very good answer for the composition is an Akai pick. They can go that Akai jungler, be able to stop, you know, Eve using the real world manipulation, zoning out the Ballman as well. That might not be a bad pick on their side, as we said, it hasn't been banned recently and also hasn't been picked recently. They do need a jungler though, and also need a roam.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they pick up here. And then on the side of Rebels in Paradise, we are going to be looking for that marksman and roam as well. Definitely not picking up that roam early game here. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pick up that Ling, but we're leaving open that roam. So there's still the possibility of a Natalia here. And I was just about to say, what do we have in store? Are we going to have something that could potentially be able to like stop or take down a Natalia? Ruby's an interesting pick. I mean, it could help with the Natalia, but overall, Ruby hasn't had much luck right now in the NACT.
Now,
I definitely don't get the cast on Mirko.
Out is pretty effective. Even Esmeralda can do a decent zonage over on the Natalia pick, but we do know Rebels in Paradise kind of being distracted by those clashes. They definitely got to focus on these turrets going into this game. We do see a possible Brody pick, maybe Carmilla. Haven't seen that yet. This is what we're talking about. Those wild card picks. We haven't really seen it too much. Can work really well, but also can go down a very bad path.
Yes. Interestingly enough, I mean, I can see
even go with a Leo
process for the Carmilla. You are going to be able to kind of latch on to Ling with that stunning ability, even if he's up on a wall and trying to get away from you. But yeah, we are about to get into this match.
To finish off the draft with the Leomord pick too. How do you feel about Leomord right now?
It remains to be seen. Honestly, I don't want to make judgments yet because it's been a while since I don't know if we've even seen him in the NACT yet, but he definitely hasn't been as successful in the meta. Else we would have seen him probably more often.
We are going into the game. This will be best out of 3, but we did see 9 o'clock take the win over on Rebels in Paradise. So I gotta ask, what would you do to kind of change up your strategy for Rebels in Paradise to get a game 1 or game 2 over on 9 o'clock?
Well, I think we're going to need to be making sure that we have a plan. It can't just be kills. You have to have a plan for objectives here. You have to be wanting to get a tower, planning to go ahead and get these turtles as well. And then we do see a little bit of that support. This is what I was talking about. They're going to go ahead and try to help out Esmeralda in this top lane because she is kind of outmatched by that Dairoth.
Now we do see the Leomord. He is in the support. He is going to be the roam for 9 o'clock right now. A little bit of a clash.
Yeah, and Akari does go down there by Trust there, so maybe a little bit of a misstep there. We do see more of a clash here. Rebels in Paradise going ahead and chasing after Priv8D, and Priv8D actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Is going to go ahead and activate that flash to go ahead and get away. And a little bit of an exciting opening for them. We do have a 1-0, but like we said, you need to start making those things count. We need to make something out of these kills.
Now, I don't know. Like we said, Leomord's a little too early, but the clash is still going on!
Yeah, Priv8D gets taken down there by Trust. Kenton in a little bit of trouble. This is going to take it down.
It's a minute.
Dangerously low. Soda going to come in and be able to take him out, but the clash is still going on here. Akari gets
like a full 5-man clash right now.
As Soda and Aseo are going to have to disengage from this team fight.
Wow, 3-1, leading in the favor of Rebels in Paradise. You know, this is looking really good for them right now. They just got to maintain that focus. Over on the side of 9 o'clock, you know, it is 0-2-1 for the Akari over on the Leomord roam. So in order for them to have a solid game, he just has to make sure he doesn't get picked off. Make sure that he is in the situation that is best optimal for his team.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Leomord having a little bit of trouble trying to protect, or trying to actually
literally 1 minute in
a lot of these attacks. We were talking about the macro of Rebels in Paradise and what they need to do. And I mean, Belmont is the best answer for that as well, as we do know his ability to take objectives, to take turtles is just immense here. We do see a little bit of engagement here. That lethal counter comes down, but Priv8D is able to steal it away. Misery does come in onto Akari, and he does lose his life for that, but they get a turtle for that.
What a play over on the side of 9 o'clock. Definitely, you know, what they need right
really
now.
Long
They
CC
did not
too.
want that snowball by Rebels in Paradise, you know, with it being 4-1, but securing that turtle, you know, kind of evening out the gold right now. We do look over on the side of Rebels in Paradise and, you know, a little bit of, oh my goodness, a clash by Soda. Can he get away?
Yeah, he's going to be able to get away. He does use that that Tempest of Blades to go ahead and disengage. We do see a big wide. Leo might be in trouble here.
Oh,
He's
no!
gonna be caught up there. Akari, again, might be in a bad way. Does go ahead and activate that Phantom Steed, but it's not enough. As Toxie is going to go ahead and be able to clean that up.
Oh, Promise!
Get taken out by that shotgun by Promise, who's sneaking in that bush. Is he going to be able to get away? He is, as Aseo. Oh no, Promise does go down there. Aseo might be in a bad way here. Is trying to disengage here. Does activate that brilliance and is going to be able to. Oh no, is stunned there. Is it going to be enough? He's using that flicker up and cleaned up by Toxie.
What a lead for Rebels in Paradise right now. This is the match they wanted. We might see for the first time in day 2 for NACT a 1-1 in the best out of 3.
Yeah, 8-3, but we talked about this last game. They were able to get up by a decent amount of kills, but not able to translate those kills into objectives, and that is where they need to be putting their focus on, especially because we saw that Ken had a little bit of an issue taking down that turtle, able to get captured or able to get stolen by Priv8.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not liking the Leomord roam right now. It's not really working in their favor.
I mean, yeah, it's another one of those things. We do see that real world manipulation coming down. The Phantom Steed does get activated, but Akari's not going to be able to, is he going to be able to get away? He is, finally, but this turtle is going to go ahead and get started by Toxie, while the rest of 9 o'clock is going to be forced to kind of disengage here and be zoned out. Turtle does go over to the side of Rebels in Paradise, and a good pickup for them right now. And they are in a good position, but man, the towers again.
They're just always securing towers. They don't need kills.
You know, making sure they prioritize those objectives, even in a situation like this where it is not working in their favor. They do take the first turret, and Promise taking out Misery as well.
Yeah, but I mean, like I was saying, these towers, oh my god, at mid, are they gonna be able to take this one down as well? Priv8 with the rotations on there is gonna probably pay for this right now. He does go down. A combination of the lethal counter and the damage from Trust as well does go ahead and close in on that. But man, we're gonna need to start making something happen as far as objectives are concerned, because I don't like how this is spelling for Rebels in Paradise. It's shades of the last match.
Currently looking at Trust 4-1 and 2. Definitely doing what he needs to for Esmeralda, but losing that top, tower is crucial. He has to have a little bit more defense, especially against that Dyrith, who is a very hard counter for him. But a clash over on the bottom side.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and be able to pick up this tower now, and we do see the rest of Rebels in Paradise kind of setting up. Maybe they're trying to take away this purple from Soda, and it doesn't look like Ken was able to pick that up.
And this is a very interesting match. Like I said, right now leaning in the favor of Rebels in Paradise, as they are trying to push in at 9 o'clock, taking advantage of that Leomord roam right now. This is just looking really good for them. They do have an okay lead, not too much though, a little bit even. So I don't know, I feel like you never know with these two teams, but those wild card picks usually don't work in a team's favor.
We do see a little bit of engagement here. Real world manipulation does come down here, but Tempest the Blades and Aseo able to clean up Kagan. And then this mid tower is going to go down by Priv8. Trust and Ken are trying to disengage and are able to, but man, like I said, it's this macro right now as we see the turtle bump coming up. So a great play, great macro by the side of 9 o'clock to go ahead and push in that mid tower and then go ahead and pick up this turtle.
What a play. Look
it's
at
back
the gold
and forth.
right now. Despite of everything that's happened, only 1,000 gold difference. But in terms of the clashes and in terms of the objectives, 9 o'clock is just showing really good rotations. They're prioritizing those lanes. We do see that mid lane being pushed in on that first tower, but a clash over on Promise.
Yeah, Promise does get stunned up, and he is going to be in a little bit of trouble here, is not able to get away, but we do see the rest of 9 o'clock coming in with that Tempest of Blades. It's not going to be enough, and oh no, Akari might have put himself into harm's way, is getting slowed, but is going to go ahead and be able to get away on that Phantom Steed.
What a matchup right now. We are seeing Leomord trying to have a little bit of a stronger presence going into almost the 10-minute mark. You know, this is just looking really good, over on the side of 9 o'clock for turrets. But we do see a clash, and Lunox Field able to get the kill over Toxilia.
Yeah, but down at the middle, we do see Akari in a little bit of trouble. Is he going to be able to get taken down? He does get away from mid, as the rest of Rebels in Paradise are going to be forced to kind of rotate.
Yeah, this is like with the Leomord in the roam. It's an aggressive comp.
Yeah, we do see that Brilliance activated as Ken is in chase right now. Soda does come down. Tempest the Blades coming down. Misery's able to... Oh, Misery actually might be caught here.
Oh my God.
He can't decide who he wants to get here. Does get the kill onto Ken.
Oh!
He is going to pick up the kill onto Misery as well. Trust in a little bit of trouble here. Toxie does take down. We do see that real world manipulation coming down. A lot of damage coming down onto Akari and Aseo. We do see another tower go down for 9 o'clock.
But they're pushing the base.
Goes Aseo on that Linux, but a trade there, as so does Brody.
Look on the bottom side. Look at the push by 9 o'clock, trying to take the inhibitor.
Oh, but it's not gonna
These
be
guys
enough.
are very good at split pushing on taking these objectives, but the clash.
Yeah, you can see that Promise goes down there. Priv8 might be in the bad
Holy!
Trust. You might be able to kill him, but he has already won, picking up that kill onto Esmeralda.
9 o'clock a backdoor you, boy. You better watch out. You better lock your back door because they're stealing your girlfriend.
Just in terms of prioritizing the lanes, you don't expect, especially when a team is winning in, kills 16-11. But in terms of the turrets working in 9 o'clock's favor, the distractions is pivotal. You have to have a little bit more of a map awareness on the side of Rebels in Paradise. Look at the items, though. Look at the items. Look at that. You see the build. You see Beatrix getting a little bit of that damage, that Malefic Roar, the Bladed Despair, Ling over there with the Wind Talk.
Beatrix doesn't have enough damage.
More additional damage and crit. It's just looking really good. They have a very aggressive composition.
Brody's building defense.
Yeah, even though Brody is ahead right now, I mean, still having trouble being able to pick off and focus targets in these fights. And it's speaking well for the side of 9 o'clock and their macroing ability on here, not really countering but reacting. Once they see that the top lane might be getting pushed in, they're going to go ahead and react right away with a push down at the bottom. But we do see a little bit of engagement down at the bottom as Priv8 is going to go ahead and be able to zone out Trust. But now we are setting up. We do have the Lord ready. The entire team, almost the entire team of 9 o'clock sitting here waiting, and does catch Misery. But right now, a little bit of a slow coming out there. We do see a concealed play. Are we going to go ahead and make something happen out of this? And Misery coming in onto Aseo, does catch the stun on there.
Oh my God.
Misery taking a heap of damage there. We do see another tower going down at bottom. So the macro still, the map awareness by 9 o'clock to be able to to see these fights and still have that split pushing potential.
This is just insane. Being able to take that bottom inhibitor and securing the Lord on top of that. This is exactly what 9 o'clock wants. But the clash.
Yeah, when you see that real world manipulation come down, but it goes down just as quickly as it went down. Priv8 is in the tower.
Oh,
does
no!
get taken down, and Akiri might be in trouble. Aseo ready for it. Does take him down. So right now, we do have a 4-for-3 trade in favor of Rebels, but that Lord did go to 9 o'clock, so it is coming down here at the bottom lane.
I don't know why they tried to fight that.
Over there by 9 o'clock.
You weren't even fighting with the Lord.
They have waited for that Lord to kind of take that fight. In terms of goal, it is only a 2K lead. We do see the contest over there on the side of Rebels in Paradise as they are able to take out the Lord. Man, let's just talk about the map awareness right now. Losing that bottom inhibitor turret is crazy. I feel like 9 o'clock is just really good at the distraction plays.
Yeah, able to go ahead, and they're just able to get around the map so fast. And sadly, Rebels in Paradise, I mean, they're winning the team fights because they're sending everyone. They're sending everyone there instead of being able to have somebody covering these lanes.
I don't know why they fought right there.
Priv8, from Soda.
It blew my mind that they engaged so hard right there.
As well. So I mean,
any bets for a Ling backdoor?
Like I said, you win the fights, but if you're not covering these lanes, I mean, the end game is basically losing all of these towers.
Exactly what you just said, like the translating kills into objectives. Yeah, you might win in terms of KDA, in terms of getting the clashes, but when you lose those turrets, it's just too costly.
We do have a concealed play coming in there. Might be a little bit of trouble. Real world manipulation coming down. The brilliance has been activated, but Aseo does quickly go down. Soda comes in there. Is he going to be able to make something happen here? He is being chased. Oh, he does activate that Tempest of Blades to be able to get away. We still have 57 seconds left on this Lord. A good pickup by Rebels in Paradise, but like I said, not able to make anything happen there. And we do have up at the top, Priv8 pushing that lane.
Now, even if we look at the items in terms for 9 o'clock, they are all damage outside of Leomord. You do got a little bit of that dominant size for that Dairoth to counter the Esmeralda, but looking on the side of Rebels in Paradise, they got way more defensive items, building those Athena shields for the Lunox, for, you know, the magic damage that she can do to kind of take out those beefier heroes.
You want Radiant for
feels
Luna.
like even in terms of items and clashes, the lanes, the turrets
I
are
guess maybe
still being
both,
pushed
but...
in favor for 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we do have 12 seconds left on this
It's not
turtle.
too
We're gonna see. I mean,
bursty.
that is probably the biggest problem here right now, is the focus on the defense here. I mean, you were ahead, you had the gold for it, but when you're going for defensive items, you're gonna have a little bit of problem when you come into these clashes. I mean, right now we do see a little bit of a toying around here, a little bit of a dance for this.
I don't even think Lunox is the problem.
At the top, we see Tyroth and Esmeralda kind of battling it out. It's gonna be on whoever can go ahead. Look at Tyroth just basically ignoring this Esmeralda to take down this wave, and then he's going to go ahead and probably transfer over to the side of to 9 o'clock here, maybe to get into a better position for this Luminous Lord.
Now, it looks like Rebels in Paradise is trying to prioritize this Luminous Lord. They do not want 9 o'clock to get this over them. They are possibly prepping for a little bit of zonage, but Ballman in the mid lane. Looks like both teams trying to just feed out what the other is going to do, but 9 o'clock going on the offensive position, trying to take that Luminous Lord. We do got Misery going in, possibly a clash.
Yeah, we are waiting a bit. They are trying to bait out that Lord. We do see the rest of them in a good position here. Trust and Priv8D are here, but Trust actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does get frozen and taken out by Soda, and now we are in a good position here to go ahead and pick up this Lord. We do see Rebels in Paradise trying to still set up, but I'm not sure if this is a fight that they want. We do see that real-world manipulation come down, activating that.
That was a terrible real-world manipulation.
They are coming in now. We do see that Tempest of Blades coming down onto Misery.
Oh my god.
Solo, he's gonna be taken out by Soda. And
oh,
GG's.
GG's.
You see Akari
oh my goodness.
Oh, she made it out.
Using that conceal to get away. That is a one person left in Rebels in Paradise.
Milla's not gonna be able to defend.
Go ahead and push. They don't even want the Lord. They have minutes here. Misery is not gonna be able to.
She just got one-shot it.
The gold 9 o'clock with the victory over Rebels in Paradise.
2-0 sweeps all day, boy.
Just
another day, another dollar.
A 1-1 game, 2-0 games all day today for day 2 of the NACT. What a very good match over on the side of 9 o'clock. You know, they looked a little bit shaky again, but
I think the Eve was the problem. The Balmon also didn't have no kills.
The aggression on the inhibitor turrets as well worked in their favor.
Another day, another dollar.
I gotta see Rebels in Paradise.
We can put the broom up
on the objectives and
sweep. So sweep.
Yeah, and this is this is a schooling in KDA versus macro and map awareness. I mean, you can take the fights, you can win, you can make everybody rotate together, and you might win that 5v4 clash. But if you are not watching that lane, not watching it be pushed in, you're gonna have a bad day. We were kind of skeptical about Akari on this Leomord as a tank, but I mean, you can't really argue with the amount of defense, the amount of damage that he was able to tank for them.
What a journey today. We have seen all teams, 8 teams compete for the top 16 mark. They were fighting their hearts out. All were 2-0 sweeps. Man, I gotta say,
give me the death slap, Weezy.
It was intense. You know, it looked like 9 o'clock lost the clashes, but in reality, they've won every single objective, and that is what you need to win these games. Like I said, a schooling on, you know, kills over objectives, it does not work. You have to prioritize those turrets. You have to get those ward plays. You can't allow those to walk just for a kill.
Yeah, and we were seeing that there. Just an immense amount, like even just the calmness from the side of 9 o'clock. They were losing. They never upset them. They knew exactly what needed to be done. They knew what their win conditions was, and that was the macro. Even for a Belmont, against a Belmont who should be shining when it comes to objectives, you would see Dyroth go ahead and pick off, being able to pick off a turtle. So, I mean, this is things you're going to run into when you come up to these tiers of players in this type of competition. You can't just be getting those kills. You need to translate it into something. You can't leave all these little mistakes. You can't leave a lane open just for an engagement, and then you get it pushed in all the way. I mean, just the amount of towers taken. Man, just a great game by Rebels in Paradise. to show what they were made of here.
Yeah, what a good clash over on both sides. That will be the first wild card pick that we've seen actually work in a team's favor. But guys, thank you so much. You know, my name is Stephweezy. I had a blast watching all these teams in the top 32 compete for that top 16 mark. You know, shout out to Private as well with the amazing casting. I am going to pass it to Private real quick to kind of lead off toward, you know, closing. But guys, thank you so much. We had a blast. Yeah,
guys, amazing events tonight. It is not over. We do have more tomorrow, but right now we're going to pass it over to the amazing Assassin Dave.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the host desk. What a jam-packed event today. We got 4 more teams proceed to top 16. We still have 2 more days in the first round of NACT knockout stage, which is really, really exciting, actually. A lot of familiar faces are coming up in the next few days, so make sure to jot it down, because tomorrow and as well as next week, we are going to have the last 2 days of the first round of NACT knockout stage. And we only have 16 teams going to proceed going forward to compete for the top 4 going to the grand finals. Big shout out to our incredible casters, Stephweezy, as well as Priv8Dacner. Make sure to follow their social medias again, so you can follow their live streams, their content in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. They produce incredible live streams, and then one is streaming on Facebook, Stephweezy, and you can also find Priv8Dacner on Twitch. Again, we'll tag their social medias in the chat so you can follow them. For those who joined the giveaway and won the prizes, the moderators are actually trying to contact you right now, so make sure to contact them and add them on Discord. This way they can collect your email and send you guys the prizes. It's very, very important that you do that to claim the CD key, the code, so you can redeem in the game. We do not ask for your IDs or any other information, just to add the moderator on Discord. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for being here with us today in the second day of North America Challenger Tournament. We have another jam-packed day for tomorrow.
Is it on right now?
Get your stuff ready and then get a great sleep, get a great day ahead, no matter where you are around the globe. That's going to be it for us. We're going to wrap it up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now. Mwah.
Did he just give me a kiss? That was yesterday. I was wondering. I seen someone look like someone was live streaming it. I think I seen it go live like after us did. Yeah, dude just gave us a kiss, my boys. Dave's the new R. Kelly. Oof. Oof. I'm trying to find it. Did Mobile Legends host it? Dave's the new R. Kelly. Oh Jesus. Here comes the naked spams. Don't click on the websites, boys. It's not worth it. ESF. MLBB qualifiers. I'm trying to find, I'm guessing it's, oh no, this was the one that I was just seeing there. Who streamed it? This is the semifinals. R. Kelly convicted for 30 years. Oof. Oofy. I seen this one. Yeah, we were looking for the qualifiers, right? Which Leaf is because we see the game 1, day 2. It's probably not even in English though, eh?
Medyo maaga.
Oh yeah, there. That is It's definitely not English. Is there even an English version? Well, these are the highlights. This is Cho TV. Well, I was like, bruh, I don't know what in the world that dude just said to me, but I'm gonna take it as an insult. I'm joking. I would suspect it would have been here, but I don't even think I see it here. If you can't understand it, always take it as an insult, right? Does Mobile Legends not? Will I cast an M4? I don't know. I gotta show out with the 2 days that I get. We'll find out. I mean, if Mobile Legends hit me up and was like, "You want to go to Indonesia?" I'd be like, "Sign me up." When we going? If they got suits for me already, bro, sign me up. I'll stand on that stage any day. It'd be super cool to actually meet Natsu and Leo in person instead of just on calls. I'm guessing it would have to be one of these. This one's like an hour long, so I'm guessing it's probably this one.
And through the qualifiers ng SEA Games pa lang, naka-apat yan. Just to go back on memory lane with H2. But onto the match-up with this Fanny, may knock-up siya na pwede i-counter. Kaso nga lang, yung early
It's like,
mas lumalamang talaga.
I don't know who is streaming this, but they got the worst quality. They don't even got 1080, my boy. Sheesh. Upgrade your channel a little bit, bud. Hey, dude, it was like 50-50. It definitely was 50-50. I go to like a boot camp when I get into the Indonesia. Whoa. It's Nordstrom.
Cross eye, kung i-rinse and repeat lang na lang to, magkakaroon ng magandang chance ang Echo Crowd to continue.
Bro, how are you gonna put the title of the stream in all English, but literally like, how are you gonna put it into English, my boy? Let's see if we got any highlights. I don't know which one looks better. There's so much going on that thumbnail. This one looks the best.
I would like to point out Nana now on the RG games na talagang nagiging critical din. Ayun na, pagsabog ka agad, follow up na lethal counter, hindi na natin makakatakas pa nga out. Kung paano ginawa ni Pop Gaming. What we see here now from side of SLS Allegiance is their urgency ngayong early game na harass advantage mula sa passive sa isang Valentina. Pero secured dito ni May only.
I'm gonna suspect. Hold on, let me move myself out the way.
Hindi pa rin makakuha ng kanyang ultimate. Yung Fatal Elixir dito yung sobrang crucial, but Franz here with the shotgun play. Nakuha naman yung isa, mga itutuloy nila. Naiwan na nga.
Saksyaw na 3-man gap.
What up, Rochelle?
So sobrang linis ng ginagawa dito as of the moment OSX ng SLS Allegiant. Yung Phantom 6 talaga hindi makabawi. Torre nakabasag na sa may bandang taas, another kill.
Who uses Sun Wukong?
Hindi makabawan nila.
What am I watching?
Miracle play
What the heck? Dude just got chained. An Atlas ult just hit an Atlas ult.
Gaming.
Sa side ng Phantom 6, 0-3-0 on the Sun. Wait, is this
Oh
an
my
open
god.
fire?
Yeah, that's why, dude. Who plays Sun Wukong?
Pero for the bot lane, ito na nga, may action naman nangyayari. Tatlo, si Sun lang ang lumalaban sa side ng SLS Allegiant.
What's up with all the double Atlases?
It's still Mr. V ang nawawala. And this is still 3LG. Going on with the kills, 14-0.
From the side of Phantom 6. Tapos, lagi pa silang aggressive. Napasok lang.
Dude, the red team's having such a rough time here. Another Atlas ult?
Yeah. They're trying to translate it into team fights, which could be unnecessary as of this time. Pero kita mo si Franz kung paano niya sina-sniper ang members ng Phantom 6.
Get these advertisements on my face. Bro, they're absolutely spanking them right now. It's 16-0, bro. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. It's 16-1. That's like the only thing that dude knows in English is lethal counter.
Kahit tumakbo pa sila ngayon, this is still the map cover. Tinamig damage si Franz. Laban sa
It was over when they picked Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong has a fighter emblem, bro. Are we sure he's not AI?
Okay, ang ultimate ngayon, kinuha ni Pop Game yung ultimate ni Atlas. Pero ito na nga may laban. Uy! Ginamit na nga dito
those lethal counters are nasty.
At sinusubukan pa rin isa silang damage pero apat pa rin ang humahabol. Kaya si Granger hindi na pinauwi sa base. That's the 10.
Is that physical?
Kumaga sa items, bitim pa. Ang Phantom 6, will connect. Coming in from friends.
Yeah, that's what I was. It's kind of small from the area I'm looking, but yeah, physical. It's even worse. Oh Jesus Christ. We had ads.
Yun lang. So wala nang pwede makapag-divert pero may nag-ultimate si Puck Gaming on to the Phantom 6 team at nawala din ng isa. Pero ngayon dedepensa but tingnan natin. But SLS
What was that flicker by Valentina there? Oh no, that was Granger. My bad. Maybe? I don't even know.
Nakikot ngayon ang karina nila just to counter.
Alright, we're on to another game. We don't see any physical emblems, so maybe not.
Hindi man siya to naka-air support.
Naramdaman. Spider sense din.
So we're looking okay. We're looking a little bit better in this genre here.
Knowing that Ganador, madami silang chains and CC, pero with that, Itsu onto the air superiority damage. Talagang hindi muna nagpaawat. Ikot lang.
You lost the game the minute a Fanny got picked.
Keeps on happening. Wala pa tayong 4 minutes.
TSMX, PNX, Rex. Dude, why are these names so long?
Sa ESN for this turtle.
I don't even know.
That is a steal coming in from Palos.
It was.
Maybe para mabawasan ang
I think it's Philippines, ain't it?
Knowing na madami sila.
I think that region's the Philippines.
Ibalik sa El Ganador. Pero mostly we see it.
All right, legs falling asleep.
First helmet, hindi ko nakakiling spring nga.
So that's where T-Rex got his name from.
Pero it's a different approach for a Karina na pinaprayo dito.
Sapiens?
Boom! Uy! Grabe naman doon! Take it on
Bro, what's up with these ads?
So this opens up for
I mean, this one's not too bad. I mean, they picked
Ito
a
na yung gulat na
Roth.
sinasabi mo, pre. Wala na tayong hintayan ng
The Franco doesn't look like he's performing very well. I'm still on the Fritz
Enjoying the A. Appreciate it, Tyrone. I'm still on the fritz about all of these Xaviers going with a mystery shop versus magic worship.
And to think of this,
Map hack rock, maybe.
Wala na silang first tier turret, hindi pa rin sila umaalis. Because ang nagiging problema dito, Santi,
they did just pick up anti-heal, which hopefully counter that Lunox, the Fanny, and the Esmeralda on the Dairoth, which of course he's a counter to it. Red team is definitely, economy is looking way better. Yeah. That's what I normally have to do with Zos, to be honest.
Yung Karina, mabubuhay siyang walang purple buff, yung Fanny hindi.
Yeah, correct you are. Damage nag-uusapan natin mula sa early game na ginawa kanina ni Palos or ni Karina. Dito natin nakikita na medyo nahihirapan ng Sapiens kumontest sa turtle na to, knowing na yung pwedeng humarap sa kanila is si QT lang naman. Pero sa may kita natin, ladies and gentlemen, dito, kailangan
I mean, what the Karina's going damage though.
Dito for the items, dominance ice pa
the
lang.
Bia is not performing too well.
Pa lang nabibigyan pansin dito sa damage. Kaso will it be enough? Kita mo yung damage, oh. Kumo-connect! Mula kay Palos, nawala tatlo.
They're making me buy my words. Come on. Oh, what a hook by Franco!
Grabe naman dito si Sana. Akala natin yung Rex Sapiens yung lumalamang dahil dun sa team fight na yun. ESPORTS, pinapakita.
It could be like watching the game at the same exact time.
Ito na nga yung inaantay nila. Nag-ipot lang sila
mag-recall po.
At si Lezusu.
Saan?
Ako po.
No!
Follow up!
Oh my God.
Dito natin nakita ang coordination, the macro capability,
the macro capabilities.
Walang uuwing ligtas.
That's the only thing I understood.
Isa ang nawala mula sa tatlo ng El Ganador.
This one's like 25% English.
Nangyayari doon, Santi. This is total aggression sa lahat ng mapa by El Ganador.
Na nila OSX, no? Wala.
Position ng El Ganador. So right now for QT, it's either kailangan na solusyonan kung sino uunahin.
I mean, these casters are kind of like ours in the NACT.
Madami siyang pwedeng mahoka yung crucial hook plays.
They're not. They're just like casually.
So 4 items already in sa Karinang to. May Calamity Reaper na siya. This is a full damage. So to think of it, so ang isa lang ang may makaka-depende to may Athena Shield or even down, Radiant Armor is QT, pero tatlo ang hinaharap ni Ale na sustain pa rin. Nabalik na, tinaming damage. Bumabalik.
Hey, quad pass. You casting tomorrow? Unfortunately, I'm not, man. I don't get I think tomorrow it's the 14th, so it's like a Thursday I get to cast. Tomorrow's gonna be tomorrow it's gonna be Assassin Dave missing. Oh yeah. Maybe I am casting tomorrow.
Medyo mabilis pa ang death. Blue team base turret has been destroyed. Ang Rex Sapiens dito upang makadepensa, pero grabe na yung pressure na ginagawa dito ng ESPORTS OSX.
They're covering the map and closing it too fast against Rex Sapiens. Isang tore na lang ang 81. Sinusubukang i-delay ni Graf, pero ito na nga
Oh, maybe not.
Sa El Ganador, daming damage. Kung makakalipad pa ata si Itsu, pero kaya mo ba ito? Pero si Polas pang laga rin, si Allen. Pero ngayon ang laban sinusustain pa rin, pero half HP ang tore on ang base ng Rex Sapiens. Kaya ano ba? Tatlo ang buhay pa sa El Ganador.
Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. All right, chat. Whew. I'll probably end up watching this. I'll probably be watching this a little bit later. We are going to do our last giveaway on the 30-day giveaway for Facebook.
And we're probably gonna call it a night. I need to go hit the gym and work out and, you know, do stuff. Maybe see if I can play Lao Yi. Play out Lao Yi. I don't know about that one, bud. It's been a really long time. It's hot where I'm at right now. I need to turn a fan on. I appreciate all you guys coming out though. Shout out to Mr. Miyagi, Mike, staying with us pretty much the whole dang time, keeping the chat engaged. Shout out to Andy, Janelle, Rochelle, all you guys on the Facebook side, keeping us engaged. I appreciate all you guys. I want to let you know. I just want to let you know. You guys keep me engaged, bro. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Let's do it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Can I put last giveaway? Can you can definitely. Oh, that's the Xbox app. Yeah, I need to work out. I need to go hit the run on the treadmill for like 15 minutes or something. Kind of get some of that done. It's been a long day. I've been sitting in the chair too much recently, and the NACT's taking up a lot of my time. I do plan to do giveaways on YouTube, so just keep a lookout. YouTube, it's a little bit different. Because I'll be able to do this bot doesn't let me do it, so I'll probably end up having like a keyword, or maybe just do like active viewers. Like it allow me to do like viewers in the last 15 minutes that were active. I could do like a roll for and stuff like that. So we'll find out here, but you guys definitely get your tickets in for the last day here. Today was a lot. You guys had a lot more tickets into today than yesterday. I will be reopening the loot box on the Facebook side of things after this, so you guys still will have a chance to possibly win an epic skin and vice versa. And then we'll see what we can definitely do to kind of help out YouTube side of things. Yes, the loot box. Yeah, we'll definitely have the loot box. So it looks like everybody's in. You have a good one as well, Mr. Miyagi. Much love, dude. Thanks for coming out. I can't wait for the Star Wars event neither, man. That's why when you messaged me, I was like, what? It's coming out soon? Like, bro, I need the Kimmy skin. I gotta have all the Star Wars skins. All right, looks like that is it for the giveaways. GG. Goku's on the Twitch side of things too. Let's go. Look at this little guy right here, thinking he's all big up here on the top of the screen. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't know what that is. The wheel of random names. Let's hit this real fast and then I can go relax. Well, I ain't even gonna relax. I'm gonna be sweating. Yep, July 16th. Just in time for my next allotment, I guess. All right, we're gonna final shuffle.
Let's see who wins. Oh, we got a new guy. Jin Corpse. You in the house, homie? You in the background? We got a new guy. We got a new guy. I still got a gift. I haven't seen him in a minute. I don't know. Ricky. That's like, hey, Jin. What's your ID? She was like, hey. Drop your ID in the chat and I'll follow you. And then after 7 days, I'll gift you whatever epic skin you want. Alrighty, 9142868847. All right, I gave you a follow. Just make sure to follow me back, and then in 7 days, we'll take care of you. We'll take care of you. Until then, chat. I might be casting. I don't know. We'll find out. If I am, you'll see me then. If not, then we'll be doing another watch party, and I might be doing some giveaways, some epic skin giveaways on YouTube side tomorrow. So GG's and flex out, fam.